Man, what's good? What's good? Shout out to the family. We here. We early. Pop up live. We gonna cook on everything. Y'all know how we do over here. It's a lot of boxing to get to. We gonna get to all of it. I told y'all the other day I was gonna start covering it. The hate that I be seeing for this one particular fighter, and I'm telling y'all think that I be exaggerating, or I'm just like, I'm just coming to the aid of a fighter. Y'all gonna really see what I'm talking about. We gonna get to all that. We got Keyshawn Davis and Nahir Albright fight week going on. This is gonna be a good should be a good week, man. We getting back to back good fights. We got them. Then you got Shock and Ray Savage coming up. I think it's been a good year, 2026 of boxing for the people that really enjoy boxing and really like building the sport up. But we're gonna talk about everything. Y'all know how we do. We did a over 6 hour live stream yesterday to get the week started, man. Over 6 hours, man. We put the work in. The like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We're gonna get to all of this. We got to talk about it. We got some things we got to talk about. Got to get to it. And I like this rematch. You know, I do. I love this rematch. Matter of fact, I love it. I'm so tired of these fake ass boxing fans, pretending to be people that build the sport up. All they do is attack these young fighters, and the way they cover the sport is disgusting, man. I got a video about Shakur. I can't wait till y'all listen to how negative these content creators be when it come to calling boxing. When it's not their favorite fighter, they gonna tear them down. Ain't nothing wrong with what Keyshawn doing. Ain't nothing wrong with Debunking Haney doing. Ain't nothing wrong with Shakur doing, and the rest of these guys. I hear people complaining about Zuffa, and I understand it. I'm gonna play a video with Roy Jones about that. Hey, man. Hey, bro, we gonna play that video, MLC. We gonna play it. We damn sure gonna play it. Shout out to James. What's good with it, homie? Joseph in the building. Appreciate you. Son of God, my dog. What's good, family? Yeah, MLC. We gonna get to it, man. For sure. Because that shit is disgusting. Like, to see that's the way he covered the sport. I'm like, wow. Mike Ryan, what it do, homie? We here. We super early, but we gonna cook. We gonna rock out. We probably gonna be here for a while, man. So get y'all some beverages. Hope y'all free. I hope y'all ready to talk some boxing, but we gonna get to it. Like I said, man, it's been a lot of negative coverage of this fight with Keyshawn Davis and Nahir Albright, and it's disgusting. I love it. So when you get a Mike and Mike back to back, shout out to Mike Massey, my brother, man. It's always gonna be a good day. Only person I think we missing is Mike Kirkland. Hey, Mike and Mike, my brother. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. He probably a pass through, but we gonna get to this build, man. Look, like I said, man, it's been a lot of negative coverage, man. It's not that deep, bro. These fighters, they can't. Every fight that they have can't be a grand slam. Some of these shit's gonna be base hits. Some of these joints is gonna be rematches. Some of them is gonna be unfinished business. Some of them gonna have a bit of bad blood attached to it, right? Now we just seen. Now I'm talking my shit today, man. I love boxing. I support all these guys, but we gonna get to this shit the real way today. Y'all just seen Tiger Johnson get jumped by the Haney clan. Y'all seen him get jumped in real time by the Haney clan. They ain't thinking about giving that man no fight, right? But y'all said Keyshawn Davis was wilding. His baby was back there. He was a sore loser. He blew weight. He couldn't take that his brother lost. So they went back there and they jumped him. He need to give Nahir Albright his fair one and, X, Y, and Z. I remember that talk. Now that he giving him the fair one and y'all see how good he looked, y'all like, damn, man, maybe we should have shut up. Well, it's too late. Y'all asked for him to give him the fair one. Y'all asked for him to run it back. You said fight him. Give him another opportunity. He beat your brother. The first fight didn't count. He gave you your toughest fight. Some people made an argument that it's a chance that he could have beat Keyshawn in that first fight, which is insane. But you get me? It's bad blood there. What the hell you mean he taking a step back? Nah, he tying off a loose end. You get what I'm saying? He tying off a loose end. He got unfinished business with Albright. Straight like that, man. Y'all see Albright just go in there and get Frank Martin all types of hell. Y'all, we seen it. We watched it. We watched it. We watched it. He gave Frank Martin everything he can handle, bro. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's Keyshawn fighting him off of that. You get me? He's fighting him off of that performance against Frank Martin. Again, somebody is fighting a guy that Frank Martin fought that gave Frank Martin hell. You know what I'm saying? And he about to tie off this loose end. I don't want to hear all this whining and complaining. Y'all said for him to run it back. You said he was wild for jumping him. They should have never done it, right? Get him a fair one. He running it back in Norfolk. Shout out to Nahir Albright, who deserve a lot more respect than what he getting right now. The dude he been playing spoiler for some time now. And if you don't cross your T's and dot your I's, he will beat you. He come from Philly. That's a fighting city, bro. You get what I'm saying? He over there with boots in them, man. Don't think that man can't fight. Him and his brother got scraps, man. They both got hands, both of the Albrights. You get me? But I'm just sick of this complaining, bro. A good fight is a good fight. Wasn't the first fight good? Wasn't y'all entertained? Didn't Albright stand up and give Keyshawn a good go? That's about all he did. Now, my question for this fight is, how does this fight end? Do it end in an upset? Do it end in stoppage win for Keyshawn this time? Because he's been on the road. The last 3 opponents he's been in the ring with, never been stopped. He stopped them all. You get me? I don't think it's no coincidence that when he get up in there, he's stopping these dudes that ain't never been stopped. I think he looking better than he's looked his entire career. I think he picked up right where he left off after, you know what I'm saying, after, blowing weight, missing that Edwin fight. He took a lot of heat for that. Rightfully so. Some of that criticism, I understand it. But at the end of the day, he back. He came back. Him and his other Bash brother performed on July 31st. They put belt to ass. Now he right back in the ring in Norfolk. He probably going to be another sellout, and y'all going to be complaining about what Keyshawn need to be doing and how he ain't fighting nobody. No, your favorite fighter ain't fighting nobody. I'm sick of y'all with the trashing of the fighters' resumes. If you cannot name your favorite fighters' first 15 to 18 and maybe even 20 fights, don't tell me nothing about what Keyshawn Davis is not doing. You get what I'm saying? He's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. He had a little slip up. You get what I'm saying? And he got it back. He had a couple slip ups. You get what I'm saying? He had a slip up with the weed situation, right? You know what I mean? That cost him the Albright win. You know what I'm saying? He had to slip up with the De Los Santos thing. You know why I like Keyshawn, man, more than most people? Because he is a flawed individual. That means he real. He not perfect. He gonna make mistakes. He's shown the ability to bounce back. I don't care what nobody say. Still to this day, his biggest opponent is the man in the mirror. It's him versus him. Keyshawn keeps Keyshawn in check. The rest gonna take care of itself. Y'all gonna be finding yourselves. It's gonna be years down the road. Y'all still gonna be hating. It's already years into the dude, a few years into his career, and y'all been doing nothing but hating. Y'all literally try to build Andy Cruz's career off of amateur wins. Then he get his first opportunity at a title and get beat. Get what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Keyshawn in his another weight class about to wreak havoc, about to run back a rematch and prove to everybody once and for all that, look, I mean, Nahir Albright is a good fighter, but Keyshawn Davis is one of them ones. And that's going to be the difference. OT, what's good with it? And shout out to my dog, Son of God, man. We get to it, man. You know what I mean? Shout out. You know it, man. Them long streams, man. So if we're up to the fans, boxers would be fighting every month. I'm telling you, be brain dead. Every fighter would be a killer, a world champion, an A-level fighter. Like, bro, shut y'all asses up and sit back and enjoy some real boxing. Sit back and enjoy the amazing Keyshawn do his thing. You get me? Judah, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? Marcus, my dog, is in the building. Ghost. That's my guy. I shout out to Ghost, man. Ghost, I gotta get with you, man. We gotta get our time together. Mind yours in the building. Was good. Key knocking Albright out. I think this fight could end in a knockout. Shout out to Mag 7. Yeah, I'm on early, man. I'm on one. I got an empty house. Got an empty house today. So I'm on early. We gonna build though. We gonna rock out. We got a lot to get to. And y'all know how it is, man. This when you do this content thing, sometimes you just want to get up here and build, man. 20 and 4 o'clock is a ways away, but we here early. But let's get to it. Like I said, man, too much complaining, too much whining. All these dudes are doing what they're supposed to be doing. The most important thing is winning fights. You know what I'm saying? And standing on business. I hear a lot of people complaining about the fact that, you know, it ain't Devin Haney that he fighting. Bro, y'all know damn well that fight wasn't happening. Y'all get on my nerve, man. Y'all really get on my nerves, y'all Haney hoes, and I'm on that same type of time today. Y'all Haney hoes gotta chill, bro. Y'all know damn well they was never fighting. Never. Not next. Not next after next. That just not. Keyshawn Davis, I guarantee you for the entirety of his career, is not going to be somebody that guys that got something to lose is just itching to fight, especially without him having a belt. Bill Haney revealed his true intentions with Keyshawn when he said, yo, he don't got nothing that Devin should want. So why was he ever on the list to begin with? That's what I'm saying. So no, I'm not disappointed that he not fighting, you know, Devin Haney next. I'm disappointed that y'all Haney fans, y'all argument is that, you know, Devin Haney is putting on all this muscle. He's a welterweight. You know, he's not coming down. And that's what Bill just doubled down on in the interview, right? $1 million worth of game. That's what he said, right? Oh, we're not coming down no more pounds. Well, stop calling out lightweights and guys that had one fight at 140. It's a bad look. It don't look good. Focus on the weight class. Y'all out here dragging these fighters for not moving to 147 right now, so Devin Haney can have more opponents to drag. Y'all still, that's how desperate y'all are. You know what I'm saying? They tell y'all man to focus on 147. That's where he say he at. He say they putting on all this muscle. He's super big. It's Devo. Focus on your weight class, kid, and let Keyshawn be great. But watch him go out here this weekend and put belt to ass on Nahir Albright. I like Albright. He could fight. He put up a good effort the first time. I expect him to do it again, but I don't suspect that he wins this fight at all. I think Keyshawn is on a roll. I think the way he picked up where he left off, fighting Jermaine Ortiz, beating him, dominating him every single round, he about to go out here and beat Albright again. And if he don't stop him, he's going to beat him up for sure. So, you know what I mean? But that's the big question for me. Does he stop him right now? You get me? Because that's what I would love to see. Put a feather in the cap. You know what I'm saying? Put him out, stop him. Put it into all that garbage, all that nonsense, everybody complaining, kick his ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hell yeah, I got Keyshawn over Albright, man. These dudes can't, a lot of these dudes can't beat Keyshawn. A lot of them. He gonna beat me. I'm gonna say this early, and I'm gonna make a bold claim. This is my honest, humble opinion on Keyshawn Davis. If he stays mentally focused and locked in, he's going to be very hard to beat. I can guarantee you that. It don't take, you know, like, it don't take much to understand that when you're watching him, because you start to ask the questions like, all right, what is it that Keyshawn can't do? He could fight off the back foot. He definitely could fight going forward. He could cut the ring off. He's defensively responsible. You get what I'm saying? He's patient. He set traps. He know how to slow the pace of a fight down. You get what I'm saying? He know when to step on the gas, right? He know how to approach and control the fight. He knows how to prepare. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot to like about him. All this little petty stuff. I'm not with that, man. I'm loving what you're doing, Keyshawn. Show these people in Norfolk again why they show up and show out for you. Show them why you probably on the verge of having back-to-back, you know, like sellout events, shit like that, being part of sellout events, and in your two of them being in your hometown. I hope this shit sell out. Hope you step on all kinds of business. You get what I'm saying? For real. Bill said, Key, plain night. Hell no. Bill just talking. Bill just selling. You know what I'm saying? Bill just selling the shit. You know what I'm saying? Bill just selling it. KO him in 8 rounds. I'm telling you, it could come late. Nahir Albright's tough. He's scrappy. He know how to fight. They've seen each other before. He's going to be prepared, and he is hungry. He want to win. He got to win over the older brother, and he trying to beat Keyshawn the same way. You know what I'm saying? Texas Heat, my dog was good with it, man. Urban Mac, you said, Key. You know what I'm saying? You get me as the key right now. You get me, Urban Mac? Come on, man. They acting crazy when it comes to Keyshawn, man. Business, man. I'm going to play this video in a second with Nahir Albright explaining the bad blood between the two. But we pretty much know what the bad blood is. Belt was put to your ass. You know what I'm saying? The majority decision saved you, so you getting another opportunity at the business, man. You better not lose. FaZe, what up, man? Huh? He's man. Max said he got FaZe, you stupid. He come right in. You stupid, bro. Oh shit. Yeah, stupid, man. He said he get butterfly. You give me butterflies. You get butterflies. When your man about to get in there, don't worry. I get the little bit of nerves. I don't know if they butterflies, but I get a little bit of nerves when Corey be fighting. I know I know how I feel. I know how I feel. Get a little nervous. Hey, Matt, your palms be sweaty. Think we about to go out there. Over here, y'all free that we can have fun and build, man. No toxic, fake, tough boxing talk. You know what I mean? None of that weird stuff. We could just enjoy it. But like, let me get back to the cook. Like I said, man, Albright is getting a chance at redemption. I love the backstory. I love the fact that in between the backstory, that not only was it a fight, a little scuffle outside the ring that resulted ultimately into him getting an opportunity at his brother. He did beat his brother. The backstory itself, it makes this fight worth it, right? Him, Keyshawn, not only blowing weight, missing his fight, and having to watch his big bro lose to somebody that he beat, but didn't beat officially because they changed it to a no contest with the marijuana, right? So the backstory itself sells this fight. And again, it was cool. It was cool to tell Keyshawn what he should do and who he should fight and how Albright deserved another opportunity after he beat his brother and he had to sit there and watch it. But as soon as he pressed play on that, made it a reality, then y'all start complaining, talking about why he ain't fighting a welterweight that could be at 154. I'm tired of y'all. Shut up. He ain't fighting Devin Haney. Haney hoes. And y'all knew he was never fighting. You know what I'm saying? Bill told you he ain't had no belt pretty much, so we wasn't really trying to fight him. That's what he said. Anyway, man, Albright is on the docket. He beat Big Bro. Now, young, your little bro got to come back out there and show him what's what, man. Beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? All y'all hating ass Keyshawn Davis fans about to have to sit here this weekend and watch him paint this Picasso real quick. Y'all gonna be sitting there. They gonna be sitting there throwing shit at the TV. They gonna be throwing shit at the TV screen. Damn, Keyshawn Davis, man, he's not even good. He don't really fight nobody. Why is he fighting Albright again? See, I knew you didn't want to fight Devin Haney, man. Shut up. Devin Haney ain't at 140, man. I'm tired of y'all. Albright gonna come to 140. They're gonna run that feed. You get what I'm saying? Or he's at 140. He fought Frank Martin. In my opinion, Albright beat Frank Martin. So I think he definitely deserves a crack at a Keyshawn Davis again, right? And you get to kind of capitalize off the backstory that exists. Y'all know nothing about moving a fighter and trying to build somebody. That's why y'all think that just because your favorite fighter crunched himself down to small weight classes for years, that when he decided to finally go somewhere closer where he actually belong, now the rest of the boxing world got to move up because he finally started fighting closer to where he should be fighting at. I'm sick of it. Nah, bro. Y'all stay y'all asses up there at welterweight, and y'all sit here, throw shit at the TV and hate watch Keyshawn Davis go out here and beat this man ass in Norfolk. we definitely calling the fights. we definitely calling the fights, y'all. Every punch is gonna be like, I'm landing that bitch. I'm telling you, businessman. Oh shit. Oh my God, I found a way. I found a way how to enjoy this shit even more, yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. And we talk real boxing. I don't do no fake shit. I don't do no covering up for no fighters. I'm telling you this. There's the best challenges are still out there for this young man. He's still very early in his career. But if your goal is to try to convince the entire world that at what is he 14-0? Get what I'm saying? It should be 15, 14-0, I believe, that he's fought absolutely nobody. Then I would have to ask you to go, whoever your favorite fighter is, go pull up his first 14, 15 fights and tell me if you've seen any of them, if you've been to any of them, if any of them sold out. I don't want to hear that shit. Right? I'm not saying He'd accomplished everything. He's made it and it's over with. Nah, it's a lot more for him to do. But right now, with 14 fights going on 15, he's put himself in the conversations with all the fighters that you want to see him fight. People are asking the man to go to welterweight. He had one fight at 40. Mister, he ain't fought nobody, but y'all want him to fight Debunking Haney, right? He ain't fought nobody. He's fighting nobodies, right? He's never faced the opponent with a losing record. Most of you dudes with a favorite fighter cannot say that. You can't. They didn't sell out already. He's already sold out. And then was a part of another sellout event at MSG with Tio and Core, right? And now he's running it back at home with a guy that beat his brother, who he beat, who he didn't officially get the win because they changed it to a no contest, right? Oh, it was a close fight. He gave Keyshawn all he could handle. Well, good. Ain't that the type of shit y'all want to see? Ain't that the reason to see the rematch? When somebody give you a good fight, right? That's what Floyd did, right? When people think somebody beat you, ran it, and shut up. Keyshawn running this shit back. I don't want to hear it. And he beat Frank Martin. Albright did. He beat Frank Martin, and y'all know he did. Damn near stopped him. Damn near stopped him. So he coming off one of the best fights, I think, or performances of his career. The man just don't get he don't get it. He don't get a shake if it's close on the cards. If it's competitive, it ain't going to Albright. But he got an opportunity again to run it out there with Keyshawn, the guy that y'all keep saying ain't shit. He can't fight. He ain't this. He ain't that. Watch he go out here, beat this dude ass, and y'all gonna move the goalpost somewhere else. I wonder what the excuse gonna be after he win this weekend. I wonder what it's gonna be. Well, he ain't fighting Debunking Haney. Well, him and Shakur need to fight. What y'all gonna cry about next? The man can fight. If y'all, and I question all of y'all that call yourself, y'all hate him. If y'all are true boxing fans, I'm not asking you to love him and love his personality and everything about him. Y'all call yourself diehards, right? So again, when we're talking about X's and O's and getting in the ring and fighting, he don't check every box that you want your favorite fighter to check. He don't got good punching power, right? You get what I'm saying? He's technically sound, fundamentally sound. He's defensively responsible, right? You get what I'm saying? Fight off the back foot. He can cut the ring off. He can go forward and go get you. He's a good finisher. He know how to close his show. What are we complaining about? I'm serious. I really need to know this. I need to know. That I notice when it come to these dudes, like when you super successful and you everything that you're supposed to be as a fighter, they start attacking your personality and your character and the shit you say in interviews. We ain't here for that weak ass shit. Can Keyshawn Davis fight? Yes or no? If he fought a Debunking Haney right now, if he was fighting Debunking Haney right now this weekend, would he or would he not be one of the absolute best fighters that Debunking Haney fought to date? Yes, and you know he would. That's saying a lot, man. That's saying a lot. You don't gotta love him. You don't gotta love everything about him. I'm just talking about the fighter inside that ring. Do he not entertain you? Y'all be focusing on stupid shit. He ain't fought nobody with a losing record. The most experienced guy to date that gave Loma and he beat Tio, Jermaine Ortiz did for real. He gave Loma hell in the first half and fizzled down the second, and he lost it. He lost the fight there. But that's the same dude. He goes in there and he don't even give him a round. The same dude that was the great Vasil Lomachenko, who was giving him all he could handle. Teofimo Lopez, we've seen him struggle with boxers before, but he arguably beat him. And this is Jermaine Ortiz. Then he goes in there with a Keyshawn Davis moving up to 140 off a layoff, a blowing weight, and missing a fight, missing a seven-figure payday, right? He ain't focused, right? He changed his team, his trainer and all that. No more Bomac. Remember, most times when guys change their teams, that be the talk. That be the talk. Oh, man, is it going to affect them? Notice none of that shit came up with Keyshawn. You ain't hear shit about no layoff, the trainer change, and none of that because he didn't miss a beat. It didn't even matter. Do you know what kind of fighter you are when you're able to make those kind of transitions and not miss the beat? You get what I'm saying? When people don't, you beat a guy so soundly that nobody even remember that you coming off a layoff and moving up a weight class. I don't want to hear that hating ass shit when it comes to Keyshawn Davis. I've been an advocate of his since the pro debut for a reason. Y'all be hating the shit that y'all say y'all love. Y'all say y'all like people that get to it, right? He remind you of Bug. You like the way Bug go get guys. Keyshawn is very similar to that. But you know what we want to talk about? Man, the fact that he said he don't want to fight a guy that basically helped him get his career started. Man, y'all some weirdos, man. This dude could fight. You don't believe me? Tune in this Saturday and you're going to watch him beat a guy that beat his brother that he beat the first time but didn't get the decision officially because of the marijuana test. And I want to hear all the complaining then. Get the hell out of here. The kid can fight, bro. That's all I'm saying. All that extra hating and, you know, man, y'all be spitting on your computer screens, mad at this dude while he winning, throwing shit at the TV. You know what I'm saying? Getting mad at your girl. You get what I'm saying? He gonna watch him be great, because that's what's about to happen. I guarantee you, if this dude mentally stay locked in and continues to, like, you know, master Keyshawn Davis, it's gonna be hell for the rest of these dudes to beat him. I can guarantee you that, because he that kind of fighter. He's not gonna be easy to beat. It's gonna take some real ones to do it. I'm telling you, gonna take for him to not be focused or catch him slipping. Because a fully focused Keyshawn, man, you gonna have your hands cut. You gonna have your hands. You gonna have your work cut out for you. Shout out to Reed. What's good? Ernest, what's good? Cal Coolin, my brother. T Hell, the mayor of these YouTube streets. Cornelius, what's good, player? How you feeling, bro? Telling you, they gonna be sick watching this dude beat ass. We fight all night. What's good with it? Shout out to Observer, Consciousness Awareness. Yo, salute, bro. Dope Live. Shout out to you, fan. Appreciate you. Faze said, I'm a big fan of Woo. I'm not excited to see the stoppage. Businessman Dante, what's good, Brody? Everybody hit the like button. We got over 50 people in the building. Crush, my dog, what's good, Yoda? How you feeling? Big dog Willie. Bruce something his name is. We're gonna get to that too. Big dog, shout out to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie be reading my descriptions, man. Y'all be like Big Dog Willie and we read the descriptions. You know what I'm saying? Say my best today to not piss off. Nah. Cal, get them, man. We on that type of time, Cal. Get their asses. Pugilism, what's good, homie? 14-0, Haney versus 14. Hey, pugilism. They scared of that conversation. I never thought about that, but they scared of that. You put Devin Haney at 14-0 against a 14-0 Keyshawn. What Keyshawn be saying? Knockout. What the businessman be saying? Knockout. Okay. You put a 14-0. You put a 14-0 Devin the Dream Haney against. Because that since y'all want to keep having unfair conversations, y'all want everybody to move to welterweight when y'all get there. You get what I'm saying? Y'all want to put guys that started their careers way before him and stack them career for, you know, fight for fight. All right. Well, put the 14-0 Debo in there against. What he be saying? Hey, Dante, what he be saying? Knockout. I'm telling you. Sleep. Knockout. That's what it'd be, bro. Shout out to Moni. Peace, Queen. How you feeling? Shakur and Quentin Randall and Keyshawn got everything he do. Tim Bradley's a Hall of Famer. Irvin Mack, my dog. Tim Bradley's a Hall of Famer. He said he got everything. He said he believes he has more tools than Devin right now. I'm more inclined to listen to the opinion of a damn Hall of Famer than some random that can't fight. You get what I'm saying? People kill me when they be like, I don't like Andre Ward. He used to be a company man. I don't like Tim Bradley. I don't listen to his opinion. But you will listen to somebody that knows way less about the sport than them, and you'll tell that person they cooking. Get the hell out of here, bro. Tim Brad, Desert Storm said he got the tools. I believe he got the tools. You feel me? He got the tools, damn it. You can't find anybody to beat him. Hell no. You can't find nobody with 14, 15 fights that's doing better than him either. I'm giving credit to boxers, right? Because we say we love boxing, and that's what I'm talking about. I get it. He talks some shit in the interviews. He calls some people out. He might ruffle some feathers, but he's being entertaining. He's backing it up when he get in the ring. It's not like he ain't backing it up. It's not like he talking like this and then he getting in the ring and struggling and barely getting through. No, he talking shit, getting in there. He's stepping on shit. Am I lying? What is he not stepping on? He just stopped a damn bronze medalist, a champion that just beat Navarrete. People gonna overlook that. Ah, man, you know, Barenchik wasn't no. Well, he wasn't saying that shit when he was beating Emmanuel Navarrete, who is currently still kicking ass right now. But he gets in there with Keyshawn and he make that shit look like nothing. And the only thing you can get from that is, man, well, that dude wasn't that good. Man, shut up, man. Shut up. Just beat an undefeated dude coming off one of his best wins. And he's a champion and a bronze medalist, an Olympian. He goes out there and makes him look like it's levels between the two. I'm tired of the hate, man. Y'all say y'all like boxing. I call bullshit. If you like boxing, you wouldn't be dissing Keyshawn. If you really like boxing and seeing people get their ass beat, you wouldn't be dragging Boots in this neither. Y'all, yeah, I see the boots in it. Y'all still calling this dude hype. It's nonsense, bro. I'm telling you, man. Y'all say y'all like boxing. Then you see people that beat ass, and then you complain about them beating ass. Ah, man, he ain't fighting nobody. Man, who he supposed to fight, bro? Who the hell he supposed to fight? Albright is a great rematch. Beat his ass out there in Norfolk, man. You get me? In the cut, listen, I appreciate you. I'm telling you, bro, he just got to stay focused. And this is strictly about boxing. This is not about the individual. When we talking about X's and O's. Tell me what fight you seen the Keyshawn's that was born. Go. I seen 3 of them shits live. Every single time he beat ass. I seen the Miguel Medueno fight live. When he realized Miguel Medueno could take a punch, he started beating his ass, man. It just, his arsenal came out. That was one of his best offensive performances. People say they like action, right? What, right? You like knockouts. You like people letting their hands go. You don't like all this defensive shit. He's showing you everything that you ask your favorite fighter to show you. You still out here talking about how you don't like him. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. Y'all don't like boxing. That's why. You don't like boots. I'm convinced you don't like boxing. You don't like seeing and what mixtapes get made on these grown men. You get what I'm saying? Thrill, what's good with it? Focus Keyshawn is over with. I'm telling you, bro, they in trouble. They're in trouble. Frank got smoke. I got smoke. Shout out to my dog Crush, man. He said, you know how I feel, dude. He can fight, just not my taste. But I'm just talking about in the ring, Crush, because I know people going, when you're really good inside the ring, Crush, I noticed this. They'll focus on the stuff that we don't really watch boxers because they got the best personalities, right? That could be a plus, right? It makes guys more likable, but I'm just strictly talking about we ask guys to sell themselves, right? To be entertaining. Ain't that what he do? You get what I'm saying? He speak his mind. He don't bite his tongue. You get what I'm saying? If you in front of his face, like the Frank Martin situation, he told Frank Martin to his face, he'd come up. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to slow down on the cursing, y'all. So bear with me. But you get me? I'm just strictly talking about inside the ring, Crush. I know you like good fighters. You like good boxers, right? You like people that got aggression, that could be mean. I'm just strictly not the personality. I'm talking about the guy from the opening bell to whenever that fight is over. That is something that's entertaining. There's nothing boring about what he does. You get what I'm saying? He really show you a multitude of things that he can do in there. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I get it. People don't like maybe the energy, the attitude, maybe what he say, how he carry himself. But for me, think about when you was 26, 27 years old, and these dudes is already in the top of their professions, being able to make 7-figure paydays for being great at what they do. Think about it already with 14, 15 fights. He putting himself in that upper percentile of guys that you get what I'm saying? Everybody don't get a 6-7-figure payday opportunity. He already putting himself in that light. He's selling out. It has to be something about him where you get what I'm saying? The people are behind him. I like the way Norfolk is behind him. You got the Vics, the AIs in them is behind him. That's for a reason. Everybody will say how real Vic is. Who don't like Mike Vick? Who don't like AI? They're like, these people is really behind this dude, right? They really rock with him. You know what I'm saying? I think that's for a good reason. They see something special in the youngin. P. Hunter was good. Smack folks on site. Yeah, man. They be too tough to have these boxing conversations. They ain't slapping shit, bro. Everybody hit the like button. We gonna build, man. We gonna keep talking. I'm gonna get to this. You get what I'm saying, Crush? I get it. Like we all got our personalities. Like you a Philly guy, you know, you used to Boots, laid back energy. Boots is totally different energy, and I know you could rock with that. More subtle, laid back, to himself, speak when he got to. But Keyshawn to me is a ball of energy. He what you want your guy to be. If you gonna talk, be able to fight like that. You get what I'm saying? At least be able to back it up. And I think we can, as men, we can respect that. He's talking a certain way, but he fight a certain way too. And back it up. Dudes act like housewives. I'm telling you, bro. They be like, I don't like him. You already said. I already know, Crush. I already know. I know what parts that piss you off because you my guy. We've been around. We've been building for years, man. You know, I know. I know what you like, though. I know you like the fights. You know what I'm saying? And I think again, this weekend, everybody gonna enjoy this dude beating ass. You get what I'm saying? He gonna handle Albright, man. You know what I'm saying? Respect to him, but that's a good fighter. But Keyshawn just on something else. You know what I'm saying? And I think he gonna show it. Like Vic, Coach NSU down the street. That's dope too, man. That's dope. Shout out to Pugilism, man. That's dope. Like Vic is a real one, man. You get me, man. The people I think I think look. I'll make this point too, and I mean this with all due respect to the Charlos, right? We know they from Houston, Houston this, Houston that, Houston this, Houston that. They don't get the love in Houston that Keyshawn is getting in Norfolk. Like the city is behind them. I think it's something to be said about a fighter that can get the people to believe in him to the point where they really supporting him. When he show up, when he fight out there, they show up and show out for him, man. He already got the you know what I'm saying? He got the attention of the people. He's got people attention, and all he got to do is focus. So what I'm saying is, like, again, everybody ain't gonna love him, right? But ultimately, I think he's doing a lot more good than bad. You get what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be perfect, but 27 years old, you know, already a champion. You in your second weight class now, and the sky's the limit, man. You got the eyes back on you right now, so you got an opportunity to go out there and really perform again. You know what I'm saying? And show everybody that Albright ain't on your level. Once it fall, put this shit to bed. We about to pull this up. You know what I mean? Definitely entertain. I think that's what we got to keep in mind too.
Nahir Albright got a. It's fair.
We be looking for these dudes to be perfect. They're not gonna be perfect, but I think as long as you could be genuine, authentic, and real, I think people could get behind it and rock with it, right? I think that's what it is. So, like, he talking shit just like any other fighter, but you've heard it. I don't know if y'all heard it. You heard it from Brad Goodman, who was one of the matchmakers over there at Top Rank. He said that dude. He said Keyshawn will fight anybody. He said he don't turn down fights. But a certain fan base that had you believing that he ain't about his business. But the people that's pushing him and promoting him, like, man, when it comes to putting together fights, that man ain't turning down no smoke. Get what I'm saying? So it's more to appreciate about the fighter that Keyshawn is than to diss him on. And that's all I'm saying. I ain't saying to the people that got fair criticisms, it's boxing, right? It's cool, but he be getting dragged for doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. It's wild to me. Keyshawn or Ray Ford John. It's tough. It's tough to say, man. Because Keyshawn and Albright got that backstory. They got that little bit of history. You know, Ray Ford and them, even though they've been going back and forth, they've been, you know. So I think they both two highly anticipated fights. But I think the fact that Keyshawn is going back to his hometown in Norfolk might get at the edge. We'll see, though. I think both fights should do extremely well, though. I do. You know what I'm saying? I think, and I hope boxing really get behind boxing, right? Y'all, people always complaining about how a fighter should fight. And then they see a guy that fights the way they say they want to see a guy fight. And then they start complaining about his personality. Like, bro, shut up, man. Some of y'all got terrible personalities. You get what I'm saying? Y'all out here mad at him for calling a guy that he broke bread with and helped him get his career going, fake brothers. But y'all be running around YouTube calling everybody your bro. That's people you never met before. Miss me with that. I don't never want to hear fake brothers from nobody on YouTube. Y'all got 1,000 YouTube brothers. Everybody y'all brother on here. You get what I'm saying? Y'all ain't met none of these people. Y'all ain't broke bread with none of these people and nothing like that. Ain't nobody help you get no job, help you get your career started. None of that. So again, man, I don't never want to hear no fake brothers, man. That shit sound real to me. Somebody help me get my career off the ground. Make sure that you know a extra light is shed on me and what I'm doing, so people don't miss the kind of talent I am. And now you ask me to fight that people, and if you ask me to fight that guy, and it's coming from a whole bunch of people that said they don't like me or him. Why should I even give y'all the satisfaction of fighting my brother? And y'all said y'all don't even like me, right? Get out of here, man. Hell no. Keep doing what y'all doing. Keep winning and being great. But let's get to this. Shout out to Sean Zeitel, man. He interviewed Nahir Albright, and he went to explaining where this bad blood came from with these two. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, criticism is fair game, but I'll be speaking to the slander. I just want everybody to know that. Y'all know I'm big on talking against the slanderous energy that I think stops people from even wanting to watch this shit. But let's get to this, man.
Fair to say Bad Blood rematch, right? In Norfolk, Virginia, May 16th.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's start there, man.
What's good with it, bro?
How much of this really is a Bad Blood kind of grudge match between your first fight and beating Kelvin Davis, him winning your first fight against you, Keyshawn Davis, and how does that affect the fight itself?
I mean, it's a lot. It's definitely a lot of history there. It's a lot of unsettled things, you know what I'm saying, with everything that happened in the locker room and things like that. You know, we just got settled in the ring. You know, it's a lot of things that's left unsaid, left undone. So being in the ring is the best way to handle it.
I've heard like 3 or 4 different accounts of what happened that night after the Kelvin Davis fight. You don't. It doesn't have to. You don't have to go. It doesn't have to be long winded, but just give.
And I'm telling you, man, these dudes be weird, bro. They be expecting fighters to be perfect, but them themselves got more skeletons in their closet than a little bit, right? Like we be overly critical of young men. That's what I'm saying. Like that we be looking for these dudes to be perfect. Y'all gonna see exactly what I mean when I address this Shakur Stevenson. Hey, I told y'all I'm gonna start making a segment out of this shit. It got to a point where it's like I might as well make content out of the fact that this is what y'all choose to do with y'all time. Make videos 20 minutes long, hating, tearing fighters down for going out there and being successful is crazy. Right now, I guarantee you, if you search hard, and you don't even got to search hard, if you tapped in enough, you can see somebody on right now actively tearing Shakur Stevenson down right now. I just want to say that. But let's keep going, man. Let's get to
Give us a brief summary once and for all. Like what exactly happened?
Man, honestly, I'm not gonna get all the way into it, but everything we said is what happened.
If you go back and check your original quotes on it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. But sometimes when fighters they don't like each other, there's a certain viciousness to the way the punches come out, a certain spite to it. And do you expect that to be the case in this fight?
Nah, yeah, for sure.
my
Like
face.
we're gonna get it on for sure.
What do looking back to the Frank Martin fight, like you came out on the front foot strong in the first round, and then you hurt him in the last couple of rounds in the second half of the fight. But then there was a dip, like rounds 3, 4, 5, and he took control of that part of the fight.
Mhm.
Do you take anything away from that? Can you be consistent all 12 rounds this time against Keyshawn Davis?
Nah, for sure. The Frank Martin fight came on a 20-day notice. So I got like a whole training camp with Keyshawn Davis. So it's definitely gonna be a way better version of me.
And real quick, I just want to stop it because y'all know how we break this down. But y'all out here slighting Albright, talking about he ain't ranked. It's not a good opponent. Nah. Don't give me that shit. Where was that energy at with Frank Martin and how good y'all thought he was even after Tank knocked him out? Y'all still was talking about how y'all rock with him. Then he go in here and go through life and death and almost get stopped by Albright. And y'all got the nerve to be dissing Albright right now for getting the opportunity to run back a rematch, right? To run back a fight that he had with a guy that ended up being a no contest. Y'all want to trash the guy that looked really good in the fight, but no word on Frank Martin, right? No word on him. Get what I'm saying? Dude almost got stopped. Y'all was bragging about him, but he almost stopped one of y'all fighters that you talk about a lot, right? Now all of a sudden he can't get no respect. I wonder why. I wonder why when Frank Martin was fighting, Nahir Albright, people wasn't talking about how he fighting somebody unranked and how he wasn't good and all of this stuff. But I wonder why as soon as the name Keyshawn Davis is attached to Albright, now Albright becomes a bum. I wonder why. Not a bum when you fighting Frank Martin, but you transform into a bum almost overnight in your next fight against Keyshawn Davis. It's amazing how that worked, right? I already know the answer to that because the fighter on the other end of him, y'all know it's a real low chance of him losing this fight. And y'all having a hard time accepting it. So y'all having such a tough time accepting the fact that y'all expect Keyshawn to win, that y'all willing to shit on Albright, a guy that's just going out there trying to make the most out of his career. He's played spoiler. He's won fights that people thought he wasn't supposed to win. He's fought better in fights than people thought, right? He goes out there and give it everything. And this is a guy that people don't appreciate because he ain't ranked where your favorite fighter ranked at. It's crazy, bro. Wait till you hear the video, Marcus. Is wild. Watch. Wait till you hear that video I got. That I'm gonna play
That night.
How much better do you think he's gotten since the first fight?
He does
Ask
some
me
things
what's good.
better for sure. But speaking for myself, I've grown a lot since the first fight. Like a whole lot.
In what ways as a fighter?
Just more mean, more vicious, more confident, more just everything. My all around IQ, everything got better.
Do you how do you when you got a guy like Keyshawn who has a good defense and is a really good counterpuncher with a really good defense, he's not easy to hit, and he's got good pop, good body puncher. I mean, he's fighting extremely well right now. But what do you got to do against a
Thanks,
guy
Marcus.
who defends well and counterpunches? Something comes back after that defense. What do you have to do to be effective against him in the rematch?
Just be Nahir Albright. Be
That's my.
myself. Me showing up as myself,
Mm-hmm.
I could take on anybody and I can figure anybody out.
What do you think
Be,
of
just be
being an
myself.
under? Oh no, go ahead, please.
Yeah, but yeah, just be myself. Then that's all.
What do you think of being an underdog in this fight?
Real quick,
That's regular. I ain't gonna lie. Like I've been the
real
underdog.
quick. I just want to say this. I get it, man. Fighters, it's kind of on par with what they usually say. I just got to be myself. I don't know. I think you got to be better than what you showed. Definitely the last time. You got to be better than what you showed the last time you was in the ring. You was getting hit too. Now I think you got Frank Martin got the worst of it, but you was getting touched up in that fight too. Frank Martin was getting his in there too. So I get it. Yeah, you still got to be yourself, obviously, but I think you got to be a bit sharper and a lot more consistent than the version that you showed. Even the last time you was in the ring, even the last time, the first time you fought Keyshawn, that guy just doesn't beat him. You're gonna need more than what you showed for sure, but definitely still be yourself, but a better version of yourself, I guess is what I'm getting at, right? You're gonna have to be a better version of himself to really get that win, not just give him a good fight and be competitive. He ain't trying to do that. He want to win. So in order to do that, he gonna have to bring that shit, man. Zoom verse, peace, Brody. How you feeling? Son Child, what it do? Gotta go outside yourself to get the job done. And you know what? That's a good point, Son Child. You might be right. In this particular fight, he might have to do that a bit. He might have to go a little bit outside himself to get his desired result, you're not gonna be able to take it easy in this fight and have it your way. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have to be more vicious. Your IQ is gonna have to show, right? Everything that he's describing now about how he's gotten better, that's gonna have to show and be the case on fight night. You know what I'm saying? Even that still might not be enough if we just being all the way 100. So got his work cut out for him. He the underdog for a reason, but he a live dog, and I mean that. Y'all know what a live dog is. That's somebody that's one of them underdogs that can mess around and win, right? That you can't count out. But I expect Keyshawn to be dialed in for this fight. He need this opportunity. He need to, kind of put the feather in his cap and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? The award, they got a lot of personal shit. I want to see how it materialize. Shout out to Cash Sports, the box store, and peace, Brody. How you feeling? Yeah, we on early today, y'all. We gonna cook, man. We gonna cook. Let's get to it.
So many times, like even my life story is like I overcame so much. So it's like this is like regular to me. I don't really pay attention to any of that because I know what I got inside of me.
When
The
you say
fight,
overcoming thing, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, the fight that I have inside of me is, I know what I'm born to do. So none of that bothers me.
When you talk
Blaze was
about
good, homie.
overcoming a lot of things in life, what are some of the things you're touching on there?
Just like growing up, um, just moving around a lot, and I was a premature baby. You want to take it back? I was a premature baby. Like,
Yeah, talk
just
your
I was on like
backstory,
life support
man.
with my mom. Like to begin with, had to fight my like. I just been a fighter since day one.
I mean, I always hear how rough of a place Philly is. It's like Fight Town, USA. Was that a rough upbringing?
Keep
You know, not
what
to
it
be
do, homie.
cliche, you
How
know
you
what I
feeling,
mean?
Brody?
But what was that like growing up in Philadelphia?
Well, I moved back and forth from like Philly to Jersey, so it wasn't straight like Philly my whole life.
Also a rough place.
Yeah, so it was like, back and forth. But it was definitely tough times. But that's where, I found family, like where we stick together. You just find, the truest things in life when you're going through tough times.
I saw in the video when the fight got announced, you were talking on Instagram, hey, I told him I'll fight him in his backyard and everything, and then your daughter's back there, and you're like, eat your vitamins. Does it? Yeah. Does it feel good to you fought successfully enough to take care of your kids from being a professional and everything?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's like the greatest feeling, bro. Like the fact, yeah, like you said, the fact that I really fought my way up to the top, and you know, and there's so much more to come for me. Like this is just the beginning of the world seeing me. You know what I'm saying? I have so much more to give, so much more to share, but you know, it was all through God. I gotta give glory to God for, you know what I'm saying, for everything.
And shout out to him. That's what made me, one of the things that made me really love boxing, man. The backstories, the stuff that these dudes go through before they even get to become a professional fighter, and even the trials and tribulations, the shit that they face, even while becoming a boxer and pursuing their dreams, man. He dude battle test, like you said, premature baby, probably ain't even supposed to be here, right? Hell of a backstory. I think he's fought tooth and nail to get everything he got. You seen how scrappy he was. If not in the Keyshawn first fight, you seen it in the fight with you know, what's his name, Frank Martin, right? So that's just his character. I think that's what kind of fighter he is. So he hungry, bro. He hungry. He don't lay down. He don't got no hole in him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't about to lay down and just be an opponent. He actually goes out there and tries to win. But again, consistency is what was lacking in that first fight, and I think it could possibly get him beat in the rematch, right? I've seen it in spots with the Frank Martin fight. If he was more consistent without having those drop-offs in those rounds, he gets the decision, I think, against Frank Martin straight up. But he let that fight be closer than it needed to be in spots, and he allowed a conversation for it to be a possibility that he didn't win, right? And then, you know, they ain't about to do him no favors with no close decision. So there's that. Shout out to Marcus, my dog, man. He said, sending my support to one of the best YouTube content creators in the business. Salute, just do, box, win. Shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate the love as always, man. Marcus showing love, supporting the grind. Y'all follow his suit, support the grind, because we got a long live to get to.
Yeah, it's all these points, man. Is there a chip on your shoulder, an extra motivation when it's like, you know, he's supposed to win this fight. He's the silver medalist. He's the 26-year-old star. And Nahir Albright can fight, but at the end of the day, he's just supposed to be a tough, savvy, veteran professional from Philly. And the star from Norfolk, he's supposed to win. And, you know, you don't have that kind of foundation of the Olympics and everything. What do you make of all that, Nahir?
It's gonna make for a better story. It's gonna be a better story. So I love it. I love it. Now y'all can really see. Now y'all can really see God's power. Now y'all can really see someone who overcame. It's a better story. So I love it.
Do you think, though, that this is going to require an effort of a lifetime, like by like the best preparation that you've ever had, and how do you go about making that so?
Nah, it's definitely you gotta take it for what it is. You know, it's a big stage, big opportunity. So I'm gonna cross my I's, dot my T's, do what I gotta do, make the sacrifices, and go out there and execute.
Does there got to be I know, and again, not to get too, I know you got to keep things close to chest, you know, game plan wise, but does there have to be a high volume of punches against this guy? Because again,
real quick, Zoom, you said it's going to be a 10-rounder. Yeah, more than likely. More times than not, when it don't be title fights, it be 10-rounders. You know what I'm saying? Be the title fights that be the 12-rounders. I think rarely you see the non-title fights be 12 rounds, but I think it's a 10-rounder.
and he's tough to hit with one or two and that kind of things. And does a fight break out? I know it's two skilled fighters, but does
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like I just gotta go out there and be Nahir Albright. Just be myself, be Nahir Albright, and everything gonna be all bright. Say nah.
Exactly. Again, I just gotta hammer the point. You know, being yourself is definitely important, but bro made a good point. Sometimes you gotta go a little bit outside yourself to get that dub. And I think Keyshawn is the kind of fighter that you might just have to do that. You know what I mean? He's one of them dudes where what you brought is not going to be enough. You going out there just doing you is what's going to get you beat. Respectfully, I think you're going to have to just, like I said, the best way to describe it, I think you just got to be a better version of yourself. You got to be able to raise your level to Keyshawn's level on the night and perform to his level consistently to make this the kind of fight that you want it to be, right? to give yourself the kind of chance to win, because dude don't lose a lot of rounds, man. He don't lose a lot of rounds, and I don't think you ever seen him lose back-to-back rounds. So it's really hard to beat guys like that. One thing about Keyshawn that makes him good is his ability to remain consistent with what it is that he do, right? That's what people be missing. They be looking for like the shit that Boots do. It jumps off at you, and Keyshawn don't necessarily do that, but look at him and watch, and you're going to see that he can do a lot of things at a high level, and he can do them consistently. That's how he put the rounds in the bank. He can do these things better than his opponent at a higher level and a much more consistent pace. You get what I'm saying? With no real drop-offs in his performance. You get what I'm saying? When dude got in his best shots, it was toward the end of the fight. And then Keyshawn tied him up, got right back to it, and got right back to boxing him. It's going to be a tough night for this dude, for sure.
You know, when you get two fighters from like okay, when Beterbiev and Bivol, when they mixed it up for two fights, it's like two high-level Russian background, Russian amateurs, and the styles mesh the way they mesh. And Morales and Barrera, you know, we got Inoue and Nakatani and Ramirez, and you put those two. Here you guys are, two athletic, fast, Black American fighters, one from the East Coast Philly, the other from the DMV area. And I thought the first fight, it played out with a lot of high skill level. And if you enjoy your boxing, it was some really nice things to see, countering the counters on both sides. And how much do you enjoy fighting in a fight like that? And how much do you think fans should appreciate this kind of style matchup?
He rangy, and he throw punches when you don't expect him to. I was seeing it with Frank Martin. That's why I say he ain't the easiest guy to deal with, right? He can really scrap. And if you're not on point, if you having an off night, it could be a bad night for you against Albright. He's a guy that will play spoiler and will be a live dog. That you got to beat him up. You get me? Got that Philly pride. I'm serious. You got to beat him up, bro. And Keyshawn is going to block.
Fans definitely going to get their money's worth. Like, it's going to be a fight. It's a fight. It's going to be war.
You think you guys will all dap it up when it's all over?
I don't know. We're going to have to, that's to be determined. We're going to see.
I would bet yes. That's just me. You know,
hey, the fans, y'all gonna have to wait and see.
What did you think of him last time out against Jermaine Ortiz?
I think he made adjustments. It was a good fight.
Oh, probably like, man, look, I'm about to fight him, Sean. I ain't about to be giving him no bell. I ain't about to sit up here and talk about how dominant he looked and how he ain't lose a round and he stopped him. You get me? Albright, like, man, he ain't do that shit to me. I don't care how he looked in his last one, Sean. It wasn't me in there. And that's what Albright had that look like, man. You know, he did all right, you know, he did okay, you know what I mean? He did his thing, you know. I go the distance. Yeah, it could go the distance, but he gonna take some punishment, I believe. Cut was good, homie. Those punches when other fighters don't, when you don't expect them to. Yeah, I'm telling you, he'll throw a punch. I was saying it with Frank. I'm like, damn, this dude he is awkward. He really is. So you got to know what you're doing in there. Caught Keyshawn with some of that.
What do you say to fans who were, because he actually got some flack for doing this rematch, even though he's talked about wanting to do it ever since you beat Kelvin Davis, but they were like, oh, you were calling out Devin Haney and you're calling out all these guys and now it's not Nahir Albright. What do you say to the fans who are saying that?
I say just keep watching. Y'all watching me involved, and y'all gonna keep seeing my name everywhere. So the people that love me, I love y'all. The people that don't love me, y'all just gonna have to keep seeing me, man. And y'all ready to come on to the other side and start supporting, then it's all love.
You can't even dislike Albright. You can't even dislike him. Like, what did he do to be disliked? He just fighting tooth and nail for everything, man. He find himself in a really important rematch. You know, I think this is easily the biggest fight of his career because of what he's done, you know, since then. He's beat his brother. I didn't care what nobody said. I thought he beat Frank. And now you get a chance to go back in there against the Amazing. It was the Businessman the first time. Now it's the Amazing. You know what I'm saying? Dante said Keyshawn beating this dude up. Oh, man.
Any message to Keyshawn Davis and the whole of Norfolk that'll be coming out to support him?
Just be ready for war, bro. Just be ready.
He said, "Be ready for war."
How do you obviously see yourself winning the fight? How do you see it playing out? How do you see yourself getting your hand raised? In what fashion?
I just see myself winning. Like any way that it gotta come, I see myself winning.
And before you get out of here, man, being that you're from Philly, what do you think of the Jaron Ennis Sandor Zayas fight?
Hey, that's a good joint. I think Ennis gonna do his thing. Ennis gonna shine and show he top dog of the division.
Do you see that fight going the distance?
It might, but somebody definitely getting dropped. Like I definitely see a drop happening in the fight.
Yeah. How many rounds have you sparred with Jaron Ennis over the years?
I never sparred Ennis.
Really?
Yeah, I never sparred with Ennis. No.
Yeah, because I know you're a couple. You know he was a.
Sean sound like he's surprised. Nah, they said Danny was one of them Philly fighters who was never getting in there with boots to spar. They said, yo, I done heard stories about him making grown men leave the gym and come back with the dry, tears on their face, bro, after beating their ass and sparring, man. Everybody, that boot sparring ain't for everybody. That's what I heard. That's a different kind of work. They said boots be getting in there having dudes throwing 4-minute rounds and drowning them. Telling you, dungeon and that Bosey's dungeon, he'd drown you in that dungeon, bro. Say he makes a statement and calls out Devin. I hope he do, bro. I hope he do. And piss him off some more. Yeah, dry tears, word up. I should try to find an interview where I believe it was Greg Hackett talking about it. Shout out to Greg Hackett. I believe he was talking about it. Yeah. That yo dudes leaving, gym come back, they got the dry tears on their face. Because he been beating your ass. Shout out to that always stretched out boxer. What's good, bro? Let's keep going. It's almost over. We're gonna keep building
and all that. Have you been seen him spar quite a bit in the dungeon with Bosey?
Yeah, I saw him spar a couple times. Yep. Yeah.
Where does he rank amongst the most special talents you've seen in the sport?
Yeah, I thought he edged
up close.
I mean, he's definitely up there. Like, I mean, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, who's on that short list? Not including Nahir Albright, or you.
The short list of great fighters that I see
up close. Up
close.
Yeah.
My little brother Isaiah Johnson, he's yet to hit the mainstream, but his talent is crazy. Like the world gonna see him soon. I also have a cousin, Nahir Albright, who's just straight knocking people out. He's another talent that's gonna come on the scene, and yeah, you could definitely put Ennis in there.
Those are the three.
Yeah.
Isaiah Johnson, Quadir Albright, Jaron Ennis.
Yeah.
All right. Hey man, I appreciate your time, Nahir. Have a good fight in Virginia next month, man. Is there anything else you want to let be known before you get out of here?
I just want to let it be known that reason I'm going to Norfolk is because God sent me on a mission, and I'm going to complete the mission. That's it.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good fight.
All right, thank you.
Shout out to Albright. Yo, my bad. Pardon me. I've been laughing a lot. You gotta laugh at this stuff, man. Too sizzle crazy. He said the title. It's funny you said that because we're gonna get into that. Yeah, Isaiah Johnson is a boxer, 23 years old, southpaw. Okay, he looked like Albright. Did he say his little brother? He looked like Albright. He do. He say in the crusade. He's mad. He go punish him. Sit there on the mission, get his ass whooped. Yeah, I like that. I like that interview from Albright. They got their press conference coming up soon. I don't think it's Keyshawn didn't do a recent interview. I would have played it. You know, I do like hearing from both sides, but whenever he do, if he do one, or if he just wait until the press conference, then you know, we'll cover it. You know what I'm saying? You said Bozy whooping it. Yeah. They said no, it was Boots. Boots beating people ass and sending dudes out the gym, and they coming back with the crying tears in their face. It was Boots doing that type of shit. Yeah, he don't got I don't think he got a. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he ain't got a recent one. Not one that we didn't hear anyway. Nah, we gotta get into this though, man. Keon fighting on his card, yeah. Keon fighting, both of them fighting. You talking about Bozy? You talking about when Bozy was beating up the young boy in sparring? Bozy, wow, he's 70 out here still beating ass. But yeah, both of the brothers is on the card. From what I hear, both of them, they had a different card that they canceled, and I think they moved it over so they could all be on the same card, which is dope because it's in Norfolk. It makes sense. They all got good fights on their hands. Calvin fighting Pete Dobson, and Keon is fighting somebody that Elvis Gomez beat. Oh yeah, we about to get into it, man. Let's get to it though. You know, let's get to it, man. I hope y'all hit the like button, support the grind. Let's get to this video though that y'all asking about. Now I usually don't be doing this, but you know, I just wanted to kind of really show y'all what exists out there, like as far as content, like what people are willing to put out there. They be pissed off at these boxers. And whenever you make it this personal, you have an issue. You really got an issue. You should never make it this personal. Like if I don't like a fighter, I just don't cover him. But I would never make things as personal as what Buddy was making it in this video. Latifa Robinson said, let's hope Keyshawn makes weight. I'll respond to that before I.
Nah, I definitely spoke to.
I'll say this. He made a terrible miscalculation, man. Bad decision making when he missed the weight with De Los Santos. That was all on him. I don't expect that this time. I believe he's locked in. He focused, and remember, this is upper weight class. He made it with no problem the last time. He was fully focused. I think he'll be fine making the weight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, a lot of fighters go through that. Unfortunately, it happens, right? But it's what you do after that. I think that matters the most. You know what I'm saying? And what I like about Keyshawn is after he made that mistake, he missed $1 million payday, went on a layoff, came back, moved up a weight class, made the weight fine, and performed. I think he gonna pick up where he left off. I really do. You know what I'm saying? It's all mental with Key. As long as he stay locked in and focused, that's what I get from him. You know what I'm saying? His biggest battle is gonna be him versus him. If he can get that under control, sky's the limit for him. Shout out to the homie Z. What's good with it? And look, shout out to everybody that do content. You know what I mean? Last time, yeah, he fought in his hometown before and did his thing. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing in his hometown before, but I get it. It is pressure to perform in your hometown, but I think he built for it. I think he'll handle things the right way, But look, this video right here is gonna highlight this hate for Shakur Stevenson that I be talking about. This is my first time watching it all the way through. I heard a couple minutes of it, and it was more than enough for me to come make my point. Y'all think I'll be playing when I say guys be sitting up, spending countless amounts of time going at these fighters, attacking them in ways where like you're not doing none of that when you see him. You're not slapping nothing. You're not doing none of that type of stuff. But I told y'all, they don't stop at the fighters. They start attacking the supporters, the fans of the fighters. It just get weird. You know what I'm saying? These dudes be on some different type of time. But let's get into this, though. Let's get right to it.
You saw the text. I showed it on here. Everybody knows that I speak to Bill, so why would I lie about that? I clearly didn't lie about that. In fact, Bill was in the live stream, in the comment section saying, I don't speak for Shakur, I speak for us. Shoulda did is ask, how is Champside a liar when he got the info from Coppinger and talked to Bill? Why didn't you call Coppinger a liar? Why didn't you call Bill a liar? Bill's the one who told me that he in negotiations with you. But you didn't call Bill a liar because guess what? You won't step on Bill's toes for some reason. I wonder why that is. You didn't call Devin a liar. This nigga says that Mike Coppinger put this out because he's close to the Haneys. Then why didn't you call the Haneys a liar? I didn't make that shit up. It didn't come from me. The niggas in my intro calling me the best in the business.
Shout out to Champside, they the best in the business.
And I've been telling niggas you was nice for years. I've been standing up for your boring style for years, quote unquote. Nigga, everybody on Top Rank hated on you, nigga. Press 1 if Tim Bradley fell asleep on this nigga fight on national TV, put a 1 in the chat. I bet you don't call Tim Bradley a dick sucker. Nah, nigga, you not gonna disrespect none of
that same quote unquote boring fighter is currently name being used in fake negotiations. He don't have to me, and this is just me putting this out there. I'm speaking to this boxing shit. He don't got to come out and say Bill a liar. He called the person a liar that put the news out. I'm pretty sure Bill would have came out and said that it was negotiations. He would have called him a liar too, just like he exposed him before in that video and had him talking crazy. You get what I'm saying? He exposed him once before. He ain't got to do that, right? Why y'all ever ask yourselves, why would Bill tell Mike Coppinger about negotiations and have him be the man that take the bullets and report it, but he can't report his own business? When has Bill ever not reported his own negotiations or fight talks? When has he had to send it through a third party? That's what we really should be asking. He ain't got to call Bill out. He called the guy out that put it out there. And Bill exposed himself when you got on the phone with Jay Prince. You didn't say nothing about it being no negotiations. So that we all know that was a lie. If it was any negotiations, that phone call would have went a lot different. You get what I'm saying? That's all. Let's keep going.
them top ranked niggas that was paying you your checks while they shit on you, including Bob and nigga, including Tim, including Kriegel, nigga. You got disrespected left and right on Top Rank. You ain't call none of them niggas a liar when you was there though. You played the game, nigga. So he'll diss me, but he won't diss Mike Coppinger like that. If he do, he gonna give him an interview. If you follow and type follow. Didn't them niggas
He told Mike Coppinger to his face he wanted the worst at doing interviews. He said he needed mad takes. He told him what he needed to tell him. He told him straight up he didn't like him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sal on TV too. I wouldn't be surprised if he went on that channel just to bring me up, just to discredit me. You duck coming on my platform, you go on some smaller platform and then talk about it. And he called me some other names that I won't repeat.
Hit him up.
But we don't really want to go there, like I said earlier, because that's what it looked like you was doing to Berlanga. Oh, I went back and watched it. He bun. Sugar Ray Robinson bun. Nigga, not even Michael Jackson could get a nigga on his knees like that in front of another man, bruh. It don't faze me. The reason why the man went on an interview to talk about me is because he got to discredit me now. Did he call Joe Rogan a liar? Did he call Jake Paul a liar? Did he call Mike Coppinger a liar? If no, type no. Coppinger put it out there first.
Oh, hold on. Real quick. He said, where we at in this video? 244. He said something about not calling Mike Coppinger a liar. I just caught that. I just think it's relevant for the conversation. Say he didn't call Mike Coppinger a liar. Cool. Hold on. I got something. Yeah, he did. Hold up. Yeah, he did. He checked him for it. It took him a while, but he did it. I get it, but I don't know what the real point is though, because Shakur don't bite his tongue. He don't. Like, I don't know why people act like it's somebody to be scared to tell what he need to tell. Tell him, like, right? Like here, but here's what he said to Mike Coppinger. This is what he said to him. Yes, you did make it up. This in a recent interview that happened after the fake report you put out. You told him that Mike was saying, but I made up the fight was discussed, right? He said, yes, you did make it up. So he letting them know, yeah, you made that shit up and it wasn't valid. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't valid. The point is, why all this confusion about who he needed to call out? Who y'all need to call out is the person. Why send the information through somebody in the media instead of coming out and saying, yo, we negotiating this fight yourself? Anybody ever asked that question? They wasn't never negotiating shit, man. Gotta stop, bro. Gotta stop. The only way the fight happens if he go to 47 and Devin still happens to be there, respectfully. He not coming down and he ain't going all the way up right now. And he ain't coming down 3 pounds. But I just wanted to put that out there. So he did call Mikey boy out.
Bill put it out there. He didn't call none of them a liar. You know why? Because this is the same nigga who said that Muhammad Ali would lose to Tyson Fury, who said that Sugar Ray Robinson wasn't shit. So if I'm a liar, just show where I lied at. That's easy, right? The reality is I tell the truth. That's why you mention me. When you doing great things and you promoting them and you showing them all kind of love, they won't go on nobody podcast and mention you. If you following type follow. The minute they don't like some shit you do, now they bring your name up, but they bring it up is to throw dirt on your name. How come for all them years where you were saying I was the best in the business, why you wasn't going on niggas podcast saying I'm the best in the business? You said it over here.
Shout out to Champ Side, they the best in the business.
Who's more known for lying, Champ Side or Shakur? Nigga, you known for lying. Known for lying and saying one thing and doing the other. Nigga, you known for lying. You known for falling out with niggas. You gotta pay attention to niggas who known for falling out with niggas. I don't fall out with niggas because I don't play fake friends with niggas. They're known for falling out with people. Just finished talking about Mike Coppinger. Did he say Mike Coppinger was a liar? Who put it out first? Me or Mike Coppinger? Mike Coppinger did. But you know what? Shakur got to get on his knees for that man. Right? Just like you called him the worst journalist in boxing and you did an interview with him, right? Why?
Nah, I done told y'all about this dude character. So
that was that part. That was Champ's side. Now, I don't really got nothing to say to him directly. Like, I don't make content personal. I know they got something where they kind of didn't see eye to eye, so that's between them. They'll figure that shit out. I could care none. But like I said, man, y'all dudes, and it's not really pertaining to him. The video gets a lot worse. That's just him responding to them going back and forth. But all that get on your knees stuff, like, look, I'm gonna be real. Men don't talk like that. Like that's how y'all did somebody since that all that weird that shit is super weird, bro. All that, like, I don't know, man. Nah, bro. Like, it's business. He told him what he felt about him, bro. You are one of the worst journalists in the game. It took you mad takes. He didn't like him, but at the end of the day, it's business. It ain't like he playing friends with him. It ain't like they going to have coffee. It ain't like he's sitting down having a dinner with him. You know what I'm saying? So I think he handled things the right way. He told Mike Coppinger what he told him. He said, yo, you put this out. You the one that put this out. And that's the thing, bro. I don't know how y'all could be mad. If you're gonna put something out and you're not gonna fact check it, then that's your own fault for running with what Bill said. He got right on the phone with Jay Prince. Did he say, yo, we in negotiate? Did he say any of that? No, he didn't know. That's what let you know it wasn't shit about no negotiation. They wasn't negotiating at all. You get what I'm saying? Don't get distracted from the fact. Shout out to Gavin, man. He said he playing hit him up like you cooking. The hit him up is diabolical. Motown J, what's good with it, homie? Yeah, he addressed it directly on air and in person, right? Like real man shit, and then still was man enough to be professional and get the interview out the way. That's what he did. Getting on your knees is weird. Like, I don't know why y'all talk like that. All these dudes have issues, right? You seen Devin Haney tagging Oscar De La Hoya on Twitter, like, yo, give me my money. And then what did he do when he seen Oscar De La Hoya in person? They took a picture together. Man, nobody, this ain't no games, this business, bro. Like, I ain't never see him get on his knees for no Mike Coppinger. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I don't like that kind of talk as men, like that. That's weird talk. You get what I'm saying? This man at the top of his game, and all that shit that people say it still don't stop the fact that your favorite fighter is constantly using his name for negotiations that never was taking place. One thing that I hate is them using the word negotiations when it comes to Devin and Shakur. They ain't never wanted to negotiate shit. We seen that with that phantom ass 25%. We seen it now. You're not willing to go down 3 pounds and him come up from 35 to 44. Nothing. You're not willing to do no negotiating at all. Get what I'm saying? Straight like that. Shout out to Gavin. Appreciate the love, man. Y'all hit the like button. We're going to keep building. This is where the hate ramp up. The hate ramps up on this part of the video. So y'all going to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Hear this weird shit.
I don't want to hear no more about Shakur this, Shakur that. Matter of fact, if you're a Shakur fan, what the hell is wrong with you? That's what I'm going to say. I think something wrong.
If you're a Shakur fan, what is wrong with you? If you're a Shakur supporter, what's wrong with you? Nothing. If you're a fan of boxing, I think you could be a fan of Shakur. All of y'all worried about shit that don't got nothing to do with boxing. How much y'all willing to bet? How much y'all willing to bet that most of everything he says is going to have something to do with some circumstantial shit? It's going to have nothing to do with actual boxing in the ring. How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet this rant ain't going to have shit to really do with boxing? Watch what I tell you.
Wrong with you? If you can't see clear as day what kind of character he portraying and what kind of character he is, then man, I don't know what to say, dude. I really don't know what to say, bro. In case you haven't figured it out, this dude trying to buttermilk biscuit, spit, shoe shine, cut a rug, Jimmy the Cricket, the Frog, all the way to the top. You know what I'm talking about. Just like he knew what he was doing when he say Muhammad Ali would lose to Tyson Fury. They know what Muhammad Ali stand for. Okay, and it's way more than some boxing. So he figured if I kiss all the ass in the world, if I kiss all the Latin ass in the world, if I kiss all the ass of racists and this, that, and the third, maybe I can slide to the top and get some of it.
Damien, I'm not surprised. Anybody that talk like this about Shakur, I'm pretty sure you
like money. That's what it is with Shakur. You know, it ain't no cute way to put it. If you ain't figured that out yet, there's something wrong. You slow. That's it. You just slow.
So now we slow. Now we slow because we don't hate them. Because we ain't, oh, damn it, you Shakur. I can't believe it. Your character as a man. And oh my God. And then mind you, this all the pain is coming from interviews, clips, little shit you see, fights. Well, it really ain't got nothing to do with fights. You can't vouch for somebody's character when you don't know him, yo. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, you slow. Because who else would end up on a podcast with a racist dude then claim he don't know nothing about his racism, but he tweeting every single day. He stays in the house 24/7, always on the internet, but don't know nothing about nobody. If you can't see what he doing, man, you blinded in Ray Charles. That's just what it is, man. I don't want to hear about this kid no more. I don't like him. I told you I don't like him. I don't like his character. I don't like the way he carry himself. And I don't like what he's trying to do because I can see right through it. Playing this buddy shit. Mooching up to all the prejudiced people. Trying to take the light fights. If you can't see what he is, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Oh, shit.
I've been trying to tell you. He's a chronic liar. You know what I'm saying? All the way around. He just got a shitty character, man. He a shitty person. He a 30-year-old child.
Watch. You not gonna hear nothing about boxing. Watch. They never got a leg to stand on when it's about boxing. Say a 30-year-old child. But you talking about him. You know who he is. This 30-year-old child, you're talking about him. You know who he is, not the other way around. You make countless videos on him telling the world how much you hate a man that you never met in your life, a man that's never done anything to you. You talking about his character, he a child, he fake, he just trying to fight the right fights. And man, shut up. Every fighter trying to fight the right fights, man. Shut that dumbass shit up, man. I ain't standing for this kind of slander. You coming for him, you coming for the supporters. Like, just what's your issue? I want to hear what his issue is.
I've been trying to tell you, he's a chronic liar.
Chronic liar.
You know what I'm saying? All the way around. He just got a shitty character, man. He a shitty person. He a 30-year-old child. Okay?
You talk about every day.
Want to bow down to everybody, but see, that's exactly what he's talking about. And Champ bring up the fact that, and it ain't just a Shakur, a lot of you guys do this stuff. These content creators, they be promoting y'all, they be having y'all back. You know what I'm saying? They be shining y'all on way better than mainstream media shine y'all on. Y'all don't want to recognize them. Y'all don't want to interview them. But let them say something that you don't like. That's the only time you recognize who they are. I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. You know, I interviewed Shakur a while back on the channel. I had my channel, I think maybe a little over a year, possibly something like that. Came to my channel with no problem. I seen him go to channels smaller than mine. Right? I seen him go at people. I seen him be cool with people. I seen it, you know, make peace with people. I mean, he said it a long time ago. For the ones that rock with him, he rock with you too. But if you gonna tell him it's F you, he gonna say it's F you too. Yeah, he don't like Boozy either. Yeah, it's crazy work. Crazy work. He said nobody should like.
What's wrong with y'all out there, bro? You don't know how to play the game. Not only you don't know how to play the game, you might know how to.
The fastest sport division champion in the history of the sport don't know how to play the game. The man went on to make some of the biggest paydays of his career and his last few fights on top of that, but he don't know how to play the game. He playing it well enough to have y'all dudes bent out of shape talk about him every day. I'll tell you that. He playing that shit well. He at the top of his game. Your favorite fighter probably can't beat him. And you probably mad. If you like one of his contemporaries, man, this shit don't mean nothing, bro.
Play the game and you refuse to play the game, but you still get played by these same dudes, the Mark Kriegels of the world, whatever and whatnot. It don't make no sense, man. Who raised y'all? That's what I'm saying. I be scratching my head. Who raised y'all?
We pissed, ain't he?
You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know how to operate to win within your favor. Hell, you ain't got to like anybody, and you can still keep some of that spiteful Negro stuff that you got. But yet, play the game to a certain degree to where it can benefit you. Y'all don't even want to do that. Y'all shoot each other.
Now you telling a man that's been playing the game how to play a game that you've never played in your life. That makes a lot of sense. How you gonna tell this man how to play a game that you've never played in your life? Don't make no sense. Hit that like button, hit that super chat, hit that cash app. Listen, we just listening to the hate, man. Y'all thought I was playing. Shout out to Official Everything. My dog, man, was good with it. 704 Joe was good with it. He said I never heard somebody get mad at a dude for being in the house. Said you be in the house all the time. You on Twitter. You on Twitter, you in the house, you minding your own business, you tweeting on your own you tweeting on your own Twitter page, you know, you fighting your own fights, you making your own money, you know what I'm saying? You supporting yourself. Yeah, and I don't know why I'm mad again. Yeah, but yeah, he said, you see how he moving in the interviews, you know, you see how he keep winning these fights. Yeah, I said he was ass years ago, but he keep winning. Yeah. You know, 25 fights ain't even that much. Anybody could do that. You know, 4 divisions, you know, that don't really mean nothing because he scripted his career. His career is scripted. You know, Top Rank made him and they dissed him. You know what I'm saying? Shakur, I seen the way you was sitting in the interview with your chains on. You know what I'm saying? I hated when you jumped in the ring with Debunking Haney. You know what I'm saying? I seen you drinking the coffee in the club, and I told everybody it was liquor. They just be mad. This shit be crazy. I swear on everything I love, everybody that's in here listening to me that rock with me, I will never, ever spend this kind of time talking this crazy about no fighter. It's never that deep. If it gets personal, like if you do something to me personally, then yeah, I'll address that. But there's no way a fighter is going to be minding his business, doing him. And I'm like, I don't like him. And how I want to show y'all how much I don't like him, I'm going to do mad videos and I'm going to try to convince everybody else not to like him. And when you still like him, I'm going to tell you stupid and you slow for liking him. You shouldn't like him. Bro, this is exactly what's wrong with boxing, bro. We can't support half of our people, right? If you're going to support any, support all, right? These dudes ain't doing nothing wrong. This dude ain't in the streets. He not a street dude, not robbing and stealing. He making an honest living. He at the top of his game, the top of his profession. He constantly winning. He taking care of his people. He doing it the right way. There's not that much in the world to be mad at because of the way he handled himself in interviews. You get what I'm saying? This the business of boxing. It's a dirty game. I think he's done pretty damn well for himself navigating this business. You get what I'm saying? And figuring it out for himself. For you to be this mad, it don't even make sense. Like, I don't even understand why you could be this mad. Like, like what'd he do to you, man? I hope it's your cereal. You know what I'm saying? Why you so mad, bro? I mean, why you mad, son? Why you really mad? He said making thumbnails. Shout out to Gavin. I appreciate the love. Making thumbnails, edits, and videos every day about someone you hate is insane. I promise you, that shit is insanity at its best. If I don't like you, bro, I'm not making no videos. Like, that's it. I damn sure ain't about to make it personal. Like, you would have thought he stole your girl, bro. Your girl probably asked you to order that pay-per-view, didn't she? I know what happened. Your girl made you order the pay-per-view, right? Yeah. You ordered the pay-per-view to hate on Shakur in peace. And your girl got dressed. She was ready to go out with the ladies. When she realized that the Shakur Stevenson fight was coming on, she canceled plans. Her and the girl stayed in the house, and they ruined your night. You couldn't even hate on them in peace. Wifey probably was at the screen watching, like, that's why I don't know why you don't like him. He looked good to me. Your girl, he going outside, getting on the phone to hate watch. Yeah, man, she done canceled plans, man. She ain't here talking about she want to watch the fight. She don't even watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? And then she like, bae, come in here. He beating T.O. ass. Bae, come look at this. We ordered the pay-per-view. Hey, bae, your girl canceled plans. She canceled girls' night and made it a fight party at the crib, yo, to watch Shakur and T.O. That's why he mad. I know what's going on. She probably sitting there, bae, I don't know why you don't like him. I mean, look, he could fight. He don't really get hit. Look. He beating him up. Babe, come look. Get off the phone and come watch the fight. Hear your girl in the background yelling, babe, get off the phone, come watch the fight. He is beating his ass. Then she like, ooh, and he got his teeth fixed? Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh my God, yo. Oh man. Babe, come look at this. I mean, he is beat. What's his name? Timalifu? What's his name? Babe, he is beating his ass. Look, his eyes bleed. Had his ass sick, bro. Bro slept on the couch willingly. Before the fight was over, his girl was like, babe, when we going to one of his fights, we gotta see this in person. And he lost his mind. That's when he uploaded this video. She said, babe, we need to go to one of his fights in person. It was packed out there. It sold out. And he had MSG. Babe, when we going to the Shakur fight, he uploaded this video right after that. He uploaded the video right after that. I know she did, man. She don't even watch boxing. You can hear the hatred in his voice, bro. Ill Will, what's good, homie? You gotta laugh at this shit. I'm telling you, it's hilarious. Shout out to Gavin. Appreciate the love. We're gonna keep going though, y'all. He ain't done.
In the foot, go ahead and high five everybody that downs you, and then criticize the people that support you the moment that they don't let you slide with bullshit that they let other people slide with. Because you ain't gonna get that room, and you ain't gonna get the benefit of the doubt like them. And plus, we don't like that whole shit. That's just the way it is. We don't play that. Other groups play that because they gotta play that way. Because they gotta cheat.
Who the hell is we? He keeps saying we. Who the hell is we? Who do you speak for, sir? I don't think nobody feel this way. Damn, like, bro, his biggest hater don't feel like this.
Okay? Iron sharpen iron. So when a person holds you to a standard, you mad? Not holding people to the standard is how Canelo got in his situation, how the whole Mexican fan base and the whole Latino boxing fan base got in the position that it's in right now. Now the only thing that they doing is refusing to support the one guy that can bring back prestige to what Canelo destroyed, and that's David Benavidez. And they don't want to do that because they worried about a black Al Heyman with their pitiful asses.
Oh shit, what Al do?
You feel me? But here you got Shakur Stevenson cutting a jig for any and everybody on this person's podcast, licking butt over there on Mark Kriegel, shining shoes, getting
licking butt and shining shoes, yo. The way y'all think as men is strange, bro. This man got his career to maintain, bro. He can't control, how these dudes decide to talk. But I bet you this. These dudes don't do all that disrespecting in his face. They don't do none of that. These dudes gonna do a whole bunch of hating. But you adding to it. How could you talk about what Mark Kriegel is doing? Mark Kriegel ain't on the internet telling everybody that's a Shakur Stevenson fan or supporter, whichever category you fall in, that you shouldn't like him. And if you like him, you slow. Mark Kriegel not doing that. Mark Kriegel not questioning every move he make and everything he say in the interview. Mark Kriegel is not telling everybody how he lie all the time and he not honest. And Mark Kriegel is not talking about him getting on his knees and licking butt and shining shoes. That's you, sir. You're doing that, sir. Mark Kriegel don't got a whole fucking 20-minute video with somebody else's video attached to your video, just a hate train. Like that. Mark Kriegel not doing that. These dudes all make underhanded and slick comments. But again, I don't give what you say behind my back, long as you respect me to my face. Right? Like licking butt, getting on your knees. Y'all some weird people. When you talking about you don't support whole shit, you mean that same shit when he jumped in the ring and all y'all dudes started talking about how he was a coon and a backstabber? And y'all same one because they was friends and he shouldn't have did that. And y'all the same ones talking about how it ain't no friends in boxing today. But Shakur was a coon for jumping in the ring trying to fight his friend in front of the world. Remember that? So again, it ain't Mark Kriegel and all these other guys that you naming that's taking this type of time out their day. Mark Kriegel ain't uploading 5 videos telling everybody how much they hate a guy and they shouldn't watch him, but they're going to keep doing videos on him. Like Mark Kriegel not doing that. See what I'm saying? We do that to our own people. So let's keep going.
On his knees for Mike Coppinger, stroking him off and stuff like that. But he going to invite somebody to his...
See, birds of a feather, bro. That get on your knees talk, bro. That shit only come from a certain fan base. That's the only time I've ever heard that talk. I swear, getting on your knees is wild. Like, bro, man, yo, he checked Mike Coppinger today. What y'all got to say about that? He checked him. Mike Coppinger, what? He ain't got nothing to say. He checked him, bro. Check Mike Coppinger already.
See, that's why I say I don't play this nice game with these. I don't. People like, well, don't you want to do? I don't want no interviews because then they're gonna believe that I owe them something or I can't tell the truth no more. That's why I say it ain't no benefit of interviewing no boxers at the end of the day if all they want to do is create this.
Now, real quick, we 9 minutes and some change into the video. What did he say that had to do with boxing? Did he say anything about his boxing skill? The fights that he win? None of that, right? You know why they ain't going to talk about that, right? Because you'll look like a fool to sit there and try to make it seem like the last fight he had was some type of bad move or it wasn't smart. The man went and won the biggest fight of his career, hands down, running away, dominated Teofimo, and sold out and got the world talking about him to the point where this dude making countless videos uploading hate. Uploading hate in real time is crazy work, bro.
Space where you can't criticize them or you can't say anything about them. I don't want that. I ain't never wanted that. That's why I say, you know what, they can have that. I like being the way I am. Because,
hey, look, I promise y'all this, yo. There's nothing that I feel like I can't say because I've interviewed Shakur before. Like, but I don't have the kind of energy towards none of these fighters that these guys got. They make it personal. Like, and I say this all the time. Y'all know them, not the other way around. Why continuously speak about a guy if you don't like him? I just wouldn't talk about him. I just wouldn't talk about him at all. I wouldn't talk about him. You know what I'm saying? If I don't like somebody, I don't keep getting up, convincing people over and over. It's like beating a dead horse. Imagine this is what this is the epitome of hating. Watching somebody figure something out in real time, be successful at it, and you on the sidelines criticizing it like what he doing is wrong. What he is doing has made him a multi-millionaire. Can you say whatever it is that you do has made you the same? So again, who's really doing something wrong? That's ignorant. That's an ignorant conversation to try to have to make it seem like he's not handling his business, as all of these dudes are. Get what I'm saying? That's some weird shit to do. You watching this man make money, win fights, snatch up accolades, beat ass, stand on business, and you ain't mentioned none of that. All you're talking about is a bunch of how you feel personally about a guy you never met. If that's not the epitome of hating, I don't know what it is. Imagine me waking up one day about a guy that's super successful at his craft, and I got all negative shit to say. That's what hating is, bro. It be your own people. Let's keep going.
Over here, I'm free to say whatever I want, but I tell you this: the person that do ever want to interview with me, and that's if I even want to do it, that's gonna say a lot about their freaking character, Nahir. Okay, because my character over here from my channel, that speaks for itself in value. So you know, if you come over here, you ain't afraid of the real. And that's all I'm gonna give you, the real. I ain't never stuck it to nobody who didn't deserve it. I ain't never.
Man, this shit sound like a personal attack, bro. If you telling me him being successful and doing what he's supposed to do and what's best for his career, whether you understand that or not, you get what I'm saying? If that means he needs to have it stuck to him, like that's ignorant. That's ignorant. You get what I'm saying? That's ignorant. That's the problem. You get videos like this when fans think they know what's best for these fighters, and they don't. This be coming from people that never put a fight together, right? That's going to hate watch the fight the next time he in the ring, right? But they don't claim they don't like him. They're going to do 10 more videos about him, right? You're going to see live streams. I'm watching this shit on a regular basis. The hate is at an all-time high. These people are weirdos. Weirdos. I know, Damon, you showing me what kind of people you like, Damon. I'm a straight shooter. Tell me when you ever see me make this kind of video on Devin Haney. You will never see that. Devin is a phenomenal boxer, bro, and I always preach that over here on this channel. You will never see me spend hours of my day trying to tell y'all how he a sucker and nobody should support him and he's a liar and he don't do nothing right. That's weirdo energy, bro. I'm going to tell you all the stuff that's good with Devin. Now, I'm going to get into them narratives that exist, but none of it is going to be in the effort to tear him down. You get what I'm saying? You will never see me make this kind of content, ever.
Slighted nobody's character just because I didn't like him. I don't want to hear that. When y'all was trash Shakur for his performance, I said that was a great performance. It wasn't what I wanted, but I have to say, if this is that and the third, I have that capability. You want to know why? Because I have 2 testicles. I am a grown man.
And real quick, I'm tired of y'all disguising y'all hatred as real shit. Ain't nothing real about spending 20 minutes out of your day in one particular video, and then you make a barrage of others to try to convince the world that they shouldn't support somebody. That's hating, you clown. That's what hating is. That's what hating is. If it's one thing, right? If I don't like somebody, cool, then I don't like them. I don't like them, but I don't try to convince the world to like them. That's whole shit. Ain't that the whole shit you said you don't stand for? That's whole shit. Oh, I got a problem with this dude, so I want to make sure everybody that rocks with me or anybody that comes in contact with me don't like this dude and don't support him. Yeah, and if you support him, then you slow and you a clown. What type of shit you on? Like, this man ain't, like, again, I'm still waiting to hear what exactly that he did to you that made you wake up and question his character. This same character that made him a multimillionaire and one of the most successful boxers in the sport today. And most accomplished. I'm trying to figure out where is all the negativity coming from. Yeah, Shakur, man. You seen him pour that bowl of cereal this morning, man. You seen him make that video, man. You seen him, man, playing with his daughter, man. Yeah, he's a real clown, man. You know, he's a 30-year-old child. You seen him taking care of his business, handling business with his girl and his kid. Yeah, he's a real clown. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. Keep it boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 702. You already know. T-Hill, what's good with it, homie?
I know how to control A, B, and C. I don't fly off the whims like a female.
What?
Okay, I don't do that. But that's what I'm saying. You can never be in a good space with these dudes. And this is why Devin Haney get the respect that he does. And Bill Haney get the respect he does because Bill fuck with the streets. Okay? He fuck.
This is boxing, a-hole, not the streets. Respectfully, this is not the streets. This is not the streets, bro. This is not the streets. The streets don't got shit to do with nothing. That's why Devin get the respect. Devin get the respect because he's a phenomenal boxer. And most people And most people gonna look at him as that, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't think people hate Devin to this point where they make this kind of content, man. Devin is a phenomenal fighter, man. He get the respect because he's earned it, man. I think Shakur get it too. He get the hate because y'all can't dictate every move. Y'all don't like the fact that he's winning and doing it his way. Like, that's gonna always gain my respect. Anybody that got the balls to handle their career and move it the way they see fit while being successful at every turn, while having guys like this make videos and hours of content hating on you, bro, that's weird, bro. Watching somebody be successful and having nothing good to say about it, that's what hating is, sir. That's what hating is.
Fuck with those type of guys. So you got one dude moving like Toby, and the other dude moving like a real black man in the business, and it's the real black man that y'all fucking hate, but y'all support the Toby. Man, get out of here, man. I don't want to hear. I wish some of y'all would come to my channel talk about you hating on Shakur, bro. I would be likely to look you up, Google where you live, and drive over to your house and smack the dog living shit out you.
Whoa.
I would be likely to look you up, Google where you live. I don't want to hear. I wish some of y'all would come to my channel talk about you hating on Shakur, bro. I would be likely to look you up, Google where you live, and drive over to your house and smack the dog living shit out you.
Shit, bro. Not the fisticuffs. Man, look, man, I don't want no smoke, bro. Damn, man. Listen, I didn't know it was that deep. I thought we was just having fun. Like, look, I don't want no trouble. Damn, you gonna Google where I live, then pull up, slap the dog shit out of me? Damn, for telling you that you hating when you are? Shit, man, I don't want that kind of problem. Let me make sure I steer clear of that. I'm definitely not getting in this comment section. I don't want that kind of smoke. I don't want that kind of smoke. I ain't know it was that deep, man. We threatening fisticuffs. Damn, we beating up Shakur Stevenson supporters. We smacking the dog shit out of people now. And that's deep. I didn't know it was. I didn't know it got that bad. Damn, what we do to you? Damn, you just want to be able to talk your hateful shit in peace, huh? Man, y'all lucky. I'm gonna stay true to my name. I ain't gonna steer away from my path that I've been on. Shout out to Buddy, man, but you gotta have a different whole kind of set of kahunas to to slap somebody in their face, especially like me. I ain't gonna lie to you. If anybody think you gonna slap me in my face over boxing, bro, you probably. Let's just say, without making this that kind of conversation, let's just say you probably don't plan to ever slap somebody again in your life if over boxing. Like, that'll be your first and your last slap. That's when you know it's going too far. I have never wanted to pull up on anybody's any fans of any boxer and slap the shit out of them personally. Like, you know, for their support of their guy, should I say, right? You supporting your guy, that's not enough to make me want to do anything to you. I'm still trying to hear what he did that pissed him off so bad. But that's wild. You know what I mean? He said, just you can use my Addy. I just dropped the Addy in the DMs the other week to Sizzle. And I know I gotta chill, but that's why I'm getting back to myself. But look, bro. Slam, man. You pulling up and slapping somebody, bro. Over the internet, over their support of the fighter is crazy. Oh, for saying that you're a hater. I mean, I ain't gonna go to the channel and start the trouble that way. I mean, I'm tempted to. I ain't gonna lie. The little ignorant part of me is tempted to just to test it out. But nah, I ain't on that. I ain't gonna make it personal. Look, he entitled to his opinion on Shakur. But I'll just use this. I'll stay focused. I'll use this content what I've been using it for. This ain't it, bro. This is exactly why people don't like the sport. Look how we choose to cover the sport. We want to look up Google addresses and slap people for telling you hating. I mean, once you put the public video out there, people entitled to comment, and your hate for Shakur is so deep that you're willing to Google people that tell you hating, find them, pull up and slap the dog shit out of them, as you put it. Shit, man, you gotta be tough as hell, bro. You gotta be. I know this a Haney fan. Y'all some of the toughest dudes on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want no smoke. Listen, Haney hoes, man. Chill out, man. I was just playing about the hoes, man. I ain't really calling y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Just got a good ring to it. Jordan, my dog, was good with it. But let's keep going, bro. I don't want to get slapped.
This is why Devin Haney get the respect that he does. And Bill Haney gets the respect he does because Bill fuck with the streets.
Streets.
Okay? He fuck with those type of guys.
Those type of guys are not the ones that's paying Devin Haney. Those street guys that you're referring to, he can't go to none of those. That respect is not getting his son paid. The respect that you talking about in the streets is not why those guys been paying them millions to fight, right? So respectfully, the point is not made there. The street shit ain't got nothing to do with it. Stop trying to apply street logic to business. That's where you go wrong. That's why y'all know y'all ain't never been responsible for being in no room, making no fight, sitting down, being a part of no fight, being put together, or none of that. The street shit, it's what I respect about Bill is he know how to talk that shit when he need to talk it, but he know how to talk business when he need to talk that too. He ain't no fool. He talk that street shit all he want, but he know how to be business oriented when he need to. When it's time to ink them deals, when it's time for him to make that money, I guarantee you him being in the streets don't come up at all. If the $100 million deal is something that they was just a part of, I'm willing to bet money that the word streets or I'm from the streets ain't have nothing to do with that conversation. Get the hell out of here. That kind of mentality will get you some respect, but it ain't gonna get you paid in boxing. Get the hell out of here, man. Talking about some damn street shit. I'm 40 years old. I don't give a fuck about no streets, bro. I don't give a damn about what's going on in the streets, man. You get me? I want to know the business shit that got these dudes being part of these multi-million-dollar fights. That's what I want to know. I want to know that shit. I want to know them street shit. Street shit ain't what got them to be millionaires, the millionaires that they are today. The street shit ain't the reason that they live in the lives that they live in today. It's because they know how to leave the street shit where it's at and put on their big boy pants and go to work, man, and do real business. Fuck that street shit, man. Street cred is overrated. Shit don't got no place in boxing. None. Street cred ain't gonna help you win no fight. It ain't gonna help you ink no deal. It ain't gonna make no networks rock with you. It ain't gonna make no promoters reach out. Street shit has absolutely no value in the business of boxing, and I'm standing on that on no level. Street shit. This ain't none of that. This ain't none of that shit. Don't get you paid. Say he was so mad that Haney got beat. He said he had to bounce because he didn't want to get into some. I thought they would pack you up and bro. Hey, AP Hunter, he would have got packed up bad too. He'd have got packed up, especially bad once they would have realized the reason he was tripping because his favorite fighter got beat. He would have got his ass whooped. 50 and on the street. He did say 50 and on the streets. Said that's why they get the respect, you know, because that the streets. This shit is fun.
Slighted nobody's character just because I didn't like him. I don't want to hear that. When y'all was trash Shakur for his performance, I said that was a great performance. It wasn't what I wanted, but I have to say, if this is that and the third, I have that capability. You want to know why? Because I have 2 testicles. I am a grown man. I know how to control A, B, and C. I don't fly off the whims like a female.
Really?
Okay, I don't do that. But that's what I'm saying.
Saying that if somebody writes in your YouTube chat or on your channel that you're a hater after making a video that's clearly displaying your hatred of Shakur, you're gonna Google, you feel like you're gonna Google their address and pull up and slap them, but you don't fly off the handle like an emotional female. Okay, I bet. So I don't know what that was.
Hey, you could never be in a
core pop. Fact of the matter is, y'all can make as many videos as y'all want. That shit ain't gonna make your favorite fighter better. That shit ain't gonna make your favorite fighter be able to beat them or none of that, man. To be honest with you, pulling up to random people's house is the best way to shorten your lifespan. I'm not even gonna lie to you, and that's just real grown
good
man.
space with these dudes, and this is why Devin Haney get the respect that he does, and Bill Haney gets the respect he does because Bill fuck with the streets.
Streets.
Okay? He fuck with those type of guys. So you got one dude.
And y'all, this is the person that you said is your ninja, Damon. A guy, yo, people be hiding behind avatars talking crazy. Haney. Team Hey knows. Y'all got some splaining to do, man.
Moving like Toby, and the other dude moving like a real black man in the business, and it's the real black man that y'all fucking hate, but y'all support the Toby. Man, get out of here, man. I don't want to hear. I wish.
Did he just call him Toby? Oh man, yo, what? Oh no, what did I just hear him say just now, bro? Yeah, he Bill. Let me say this, because I'm always gonna make this a real conversation. What makes this the point that he's making very flawed? Fighter of the Year was good. You can't make a point about how we should uplift one guy while you shitting on another one for doing absolutely nothing to you but doing what he's supposed to do. You might not like it, but he's doing what he's supposed to do. He ain't robbing and stealing from nobody. He earning it honest. He going in there. He fighting the fights. The guys that say they want to fight him, he getting in there and he putting hands on their ass and he keeping it moving. He making his money. You get what I'm saying? You might not like it, but you got to be able to respect that as a man, right? Or are you too blinded by the hatred that you can't see that he doing the same shit your fighter doing? If he's so bad, why is your favorite fighter that you co-signing for currently using his name in negotiations? Why did his dad tell Mike Coppinger and a content creator that they was negotiating a fight that they never was negotiating? Why you ain't got no smoke for that? You ain't got no smoke for that. Talking about that's why the streets mess with him. But that's why the YouTube world be getting on his ass, because they be putting out half truths. He got on the phone with Jay Prince and immediately got super respectful, called him big homie, and never once mentioned the word negotiations, not even once, about negotiating with no Shakur. Y'all ain't mad at that, though. Emmanuel, what's good, homie? How you feeling? But he pissed off, man. He want to slap people. He called this man Toby.
Moving like Toby, and the other dude moving like a real black man in the business, and it's the real black man that y'all fucking hate, but y'all support the Toby. Man, get out of here, man. I don't want to hear. I wish some of y'all would come to my channel talk about you hating on Shakur, bro. I would be likely to look you up, Google where you live, and drive over to your house and smack the dog living shit out you. Man, I'm dead serious. I be trying not to blow my gasket, but man, it be hard. It be hard dealing with y'all, cause y'all.
Yeah, you gotta be an old head. You talking about blowing gaskets. You gonna blow more than a gasket pulling up the random people's house over a comment on YouTube, bro.
Y'all so freaking stupid. Y'all so fucking low level and low self-esteem when it comes to other people. But you got pride when it's somebody that look like you. Then you want to poke your chest.
Bro, you can't talk about self-esteem and having pride and self-esteem while spending the last 11, 12 minutes shitting on this man, bro. Your point is invalid because what you're trying to do is get people to uplift one guy. But yeah, this is the guy you tear down to be mad at. What y'all say his name is? Bruce Vane? Bruce something. Bruce Vane, I think. That's what somebody said in the chat. One of y'all typed it. Somebody, I think, oh, Damon been typing it. This is a Damon guy right here. Everything boxing was good, bro. Yeah, Bruce Vane or something like that. Tupac wasn't. Oh man, nah. Yeah, but I ain't getting into that.
So then you're Mr. Tough Guy. Then you got a problem. Then you got to invite somebody to your crotch. Then they a bitch, and then they that, and then they that. But yet when somebody else say something, yeah, they be, you know what I'm saying? They be calling us the N-word and stuff like that, you know? To a racist dude. Man, get up out of here, man. Anybody to finish your unsubscribe right now. I don't want you here. All right, I don't want you here. Period. Because I'm tired of hearing that. Why you don't like Shakur? Why you don't like? That's why I don't like Shakur. Okay? That's why I don't like this kid.
Hold on.
I don't like
Hold on. I think he said it. I think he said why he don't like him. That makes sense. Hold on.
Period. Because I'm tired of hearing that. Why you don't like Shakur? Why you don't like? That's why I don't like Shakur. Okay?
Huh? That ain't make sense. Hold on.
Man, it be hard. It be hard dealing with y'all because y'all so freaking stupid. Y'all so fucking low level and low self-esteem when it comes to other people.
Damn. We stupid. We low level. We got low self-esteem. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. I told y'all the hate for this young man needs to be studied, and we using this as a study.
But you got pride when it's somebody that look like you. Then you want to poke your chest out. Then you're Mr. Tough Guy. Then you got a problem. Then you got to invite somebody to your crotch. Then they a bitch, and then they that, and then they that. But yet when somebody else say something, yeah, they be, you know what I'm saying? They be calling us the N-word and stuff like that, you know? To a racist dude. Man, get up out of here, man. Anybody to finish your unsubscribe right now. I don't want you here. All right, I don't want you here. Period. Because I'm tired of hearing that. Why you don't like Shakur? Why you don't like? That's why I don't like Shakur. Okay.
Well, that's why I don't like Shakur. Right? Did y'all get it? I think he explained. I think he explained everybody why he didn't like him. Y'all got it. I didn't get it, but I hope y'all got it. Maybe y'all got it. I rewinded a couple times. I hope y'all got it. He said, I ain't getting into that. He said he need to see.
That's why I don't like this kid.
This is hilarious, bro.
I don't like him. He tacky. He a loser. Shakur moved like a straight up loser. Fakest dude on the planet. What happened to that Puerto Rican flag?
Hold on.
That's why I don't like this kid. I don't like him. He tacky. He a loser. Shakur moved like a straight up loser. Fakest dude on the planet. What happened to that Puerto Rican flag? Have y'all seen that lately? Cold switching ass motherfucker. But y'all.
What he got? What he got? Okay, he got carried. So let me guess, he got carried. He got carried the Puerto Rican flag everywhere he go, huh? He said he off cold, but he up here calling people low self-esteem. You just said you don't like him. He a loser. You say he moved like a loser. Sound like you the one with low self-esteem. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You sound insecure. This shit should not.
That's why I don't like this kid.
BBO was good with it.
I don't like
rapper. He hunter.
He tacky. He a loser. Shakur moved like a straight up loser. Damn. Fakest dude on the planet. What happened to that Puerto Rican flag? Have y'all seen that lately? Cold switching ass motherfucker. But y'all love taking up for the most bitch-defied, punk-defied, sold out, sellout, WB frog, jig cutting, spit shoe shining, bending over buttermilk biscuit ass motherfuckers, bro. Y'all love them. Gotta do right now. Well, I didn't see no pink nail polish on tape. That's besides the fucking point. That boy out there holding a goddamn poodle. Better stop talking to me. Dressed in all pink, looking like a zesty annihilator. I don't want to hear that crap no more, man. I don't want to hear that crap no more. I be trying to keep my composure and shit.
What happened?
Sick of y'all pulling me out my frame.
If all it takes is for a grown man to live their life and be successful at it, to pull you out of your frame or get you out of your character, for you to blow a gasket or to threaten all his supporters and fans, bro, you probably need to you probably shouldn't watch boxing no more, fam. You probably just need to chill. You probably just need to just, go watch tennis, soccer or something, man. Go watch something a little less, because you just called. First off, no, none of these grown men that step in the ring and fight are soft, bro. That's just weird. I get it. Maybe you don't agree with everything he do, but it shouldn't make you this mad. A complete stranger shouldn't be able to piss you off to the point where you threatening random people over the internet, bro. Shakur Stevenson got y'all this bent out of shape, bro. Wait till he win his next fight. Y'all probably don't. Y'all gonna have to keep the paramedics on standby. Y'all gonna pass out. Wait till the next time he fighting your girl. Cancels girl night out to call a fight party to watch Shakur. Real quick, he sound over invested. Yeah, he do. Hey, Specs, you probably missed it, so let me make this make sense to you. I'm just do boxing. I get fighters they just do. This dude is going away the opposite of what I do, and I told y'all long before this, the hate for this young man need to be studied, and this is a teachable moment. I use this content. I mean, I ain't make it personal. Buddy could say whatever you want. I don't care. I don't believe none of that super tough shit you talking about. But you could feel how you want. Your opinion gonna be your opinion. But to try to convince the world they shouldn't rock with somebody that you never met, that you don't know, is crazy. That's what hating is. You get what I'm saying? Like that would be considered hating on somebody. You know what I'm saying? And you're trying to big up Debunking Haney while downplay him. Whole time, this the name that they've been using to kind of keep the news afloat. Outside of that Zuffa shit and that 100 million, what name did they keep using? Oh, we negotiating with Shakur. They really lied to Mike Coppinger, and then the man had the audacity to go on $1 million worth of game, talk to Jay Prince, and then had nothing to say about no negotiations, but he's not mad at that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm using this as a teachable moment, bro. So let's keep going. I rewind it a little bit. Let's keep playing this though.
Period. Because I'm tired of hearing that. Why you like Shakur? Why you like? That's why I don't like Shakur. Okay? That's why I don't like this kid. I don't like him. He tacky. He a loser. Shakur moved like a straight up loser. Fakest dude on the planet. What happened to that Puerto Rican flag? Have y'all seen that lately? Code switching ass motherfucker. But y'all love taking up for the most bitch-defied, punk-defied, sold out, sellout, WB frog, jig cutting, spit shoe shining, bending over buttermilk biscuit ass motherfuckers, bro. Y'all love them. Gotta do right now. Well, I didn't see no pink nail polish on tape. That's besides the fucking point. That boy out there holding a goddamn poodle. Better stop talking to me. Dressing all pink, looking like a zesty annihilator. I don't want to hear that crap no more, man. I don't want to hear that crap no more. I be trying to keep my composure and shit. Sick of y'all pulling me out my frame. But I can't stand it no more, man. I don't know how y'all can live like this. But y'all a fan of, what the fuck are you a fan of? What are you a fan? Y'all have to be a fan of these tie-dye color clothes that they be wearing. Him, Jerron, and all of them. This is what y'all got to be a fan of. Because you can't tell me that you a fan of them for any other reason. And when it comes to Shakur, I don't know what the fuck y'all defending. But Errol Spence is back. Don't y'all want to jump back on that boat? I mean, what's up? Sick of this. We got the nerve to call somebody. No, I'll call him out his name. I'll beef with Shakur. Fuck him. He a hoe. And I'm not saying nothing to be malice. I'm not saying nothing just to say it. I'm not saying it to be vulgar. I'm not saying it to be mean. Everything I'm saying is true. Shakur Stevenson is a hoe. I don't care what you say. You want to defend him, you a hoe too. Sorry. It is what it is. Okay? Because ain't no real man gonna stand for no shit like that. Moving in the game like a straight up bitch and a snitch. What are you a fan? Y'all have to be a fan of these tie-dye color clothes that they be wearing. Him, Jerron, and all of them. This is what y'all got to be a fan of. Because you can't tell me that you a fan of them for any other reason. And when it comes to Shakur, I don't know what the fuck y'all defending. But Errol Spence is back. Don't y'all want to jump back on that boat? I mean, what's up? Sick of this. We got the nerve to call somebody. No, I'll call him out his name. I'll beef with Shakur. Fuck him. He a hoe. And I'm not saying nothing to be malice. I'm not saying nothing just to say it. I'm not saying it to be vulgar. I'm not saying it.
My bad, y'all. I was talking to my daughter, man. I had muted up, man. I had muted up, but yeah, we just using this as a teachable moment, bro. Like I said, man, these are the people that y'all say are y'all ninjas. These are the people that y'all like to listen to. I don't ever want to hear shit about nothing that I say about no fighter. If these are the kind of people that you listen to, he can have his opinion. I don't give a damn what he talking about. I'm just using it, like I said, as a teachable moment. This is not, ain't shit he said had anything to do with boxing. It's all rhetoric. Didn't I say these dudes is the new old media? I don't give a fuck how big your channels is. None of this. I try not my best not to make nothing personal, but this ain't even real content for real. How the fuck are you trying to convince the world not to mess with somebody because you don't like how they move? Imagine that. Weird as hell, bro. He more successful at what he do than I'm pretty sure at what you do. That's weird, man. You like Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? Then like him, support him. But this is nasty work right here. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work, bro. Nasty work.
Me, everything I'm saying is true. Shakur Stevenson is a hoe. I don't care what you say. You want to defend him, you a hoe too. Sorry.
Shit. Man, am I a hoe now? Am I a hoe?
It is what it is. Okay? Because ain't no real man gonna stand for no shit like that.
I'll tell you what I stand for. One of the best amateurs in the world in his era. One of the most anticipated pro debuts in boxing history. Look it up. Fastest 4 division champion, unblemished record, making some of the most money he's ever made. He got his girl, he got his daughter, he got his family. I respect all that. I don't know what he talking about. None of what he said has anything to do with boxing or his character. You talking about interviews and certain weird shit that you don't like. This man got a career to maintain. Yeah, you got to rub shoulders with people that you don't like. It's called doing business. This ain't the streets. And I can't believe you apply street logic to boxing business. That's where you go wrong at. Nobody is going into these rooms with no street mentality. He told you a long time ago, he not no street dude and not no gangster. If it don't got nothing to do with boxing, miss him with that. So when you complain that he always in the house, don't forget to say that he always in the gym. He stayed locked in. He stayed dedicated to his craft. Those are the things that real men are going to look for, right? He ain't out there robbing and stealing. His name ain't in the media for all the wrong stuff, right? He's not going to do everything perfect. We're not looking for a perfect individual. We're looking for a guy that's standing on business. And the last time I checked, he checking all them boxes and then some. He put his people on. He got Manny career started, right? He looked out for Keyshawn. They got a bond that seemed like it can be broken, right? You get what I'm saying? He got a crew of Jersey fighters, and they all doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? He constantly paying it forward. I don't know. It's a lot more to like than dislike. You focusing on the wrong shit. We like the boxing shit, not the stuff that get you in your feelings. I expect a female to get up here and talk like this. And I ain't even trying to be funny. This is what a female would make it about this and nothing about boxing. Not somebody that really watching the sport, bro. And again, with all this negativity, you spent all this time, what is this, 15 minutes tearing this man down. It still don't change the fact that his name sync with the fighter that you like has been the biggest news going on with your fighter in the last few weeks outside of that $100 million shit that just took over the airwaves. Let's keep going so we can get this up.
Moving in the game like a straight up bitch and a snitch. Oh, yeah, I believe Lomachenko won. Sugar Ray Robinson is buzzed, but say Lomachenko is the GOAT. Ali get his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. Ooh, I love Ben Rodriguez, but fuck Frank Martin. Y'all don't see, boy. I don't give a damn.
Devin Haney and company, they jumped Tiger Johnson in real time for no reason in front of the world. They really did that. I don't want to ever hear shit, bro. They jumped the dude in real time. Real time, really jumped him and then jumped him some more. That street shit you talking about cost him an opportunity to be on the platform and an opportunity to call the fights. So again, keep telling me how this street shit gonna make it better for them. That street shit ain't got no place in boxing where these people is paying millions of dollars. They don't want that shit nowhere near their money. So keep giving advice on how to fuck up the bag rather than get to it. Because what you just described is Shakur showing you exactly how to get the bag the way he's been doing it. And you're teaching people a way to mess the bag up. Be insecure. Be emotional. You get what I'm saying? Blow your gasket. Lose your mind over another man being successful. If the sight of another man being successful makes you this kind of mad, you should not even watch boxing. You can't even consider yourself a man at this point.
I don't give a Jay Prince, baby Jay Prince. I don't give a shit. Fuck Shakur, bro. He need his jaw fucking rock. Something is wrong with this kid right here. He mentally fucked up.
Hey, yo, at this point, I swear, I swear, I feel like somebody paid you to do this shit. I swear on everything. I feel like somebody paid you to do this.
Sugar Ray Robinson is buzzed, but Vasily Lomachenko is the GOAT. Ali get his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. Ooh, I love Ben Rodriguez, but fuck Frank Martin. Y'all don't see, boy. I don't give a damn. I don't give a Jay Prince, baby Jay Prince. I don't give a shit. Fuck Shakur, bro. He need his jaw fucking rock. Something is wrong with this kid right here. He mentally fucked up.
Damn.
Oh, confused ass motherfucker. Doing all that ass kissing, and the main person that threw you up on the bus was one of your Puerto Rican brothers. Oh yeah, we gonna get to that video later, bro. Right after I idle down from this ridiculousness.
You got to idle
Stuff
down.
don't make no.
Yeah, your ass OG a mechanic. He talking about blowing gaskets and idling down. His ass
Sense,
working
man.
on cars.
Coward Central. Buttermilk Biscuit Central. You want some syrup with that shit, Shakur? Jesus Christ, man. Wanna know what's wrong? Man, y'all be boiling my freaking guts. Where, dog? Pick up your fucking shield and sword. Defend yourself in some type of shape, form, or fashion. Y'all back can't be this broke out here. It don't make no sense, bro. And who the one, the main one, trying to bring Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez back? Shakur Stevenson.
And who name is attached and synced to Ryan Garcia's forever until he run that rematch? Devin Haney. Who after saying him and Shakur was the biggest fight in boxing? Well, first of all, who said him and Shakur was the biggest fight in boxing? The guy that you praising, Devin Haney. Right? And then after that, he said him and Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight in boxing. So again, miss me with that shit. Who is the whole reason that Ryan Garcia is able to be relevant and talk shit? Devin Haney. It ain't Shakur. He clout chased Shakur. He fake called him out. And then he got quiet on all that shit. So we all know that who gonna be the one to actually fight him again if they so happen to fight him? Devin Haney. I wonder what you gonna say when they run that rematch back. I wonder what you said when he was trying to fight Till at 145. I wonder what you were saying about that. I wonder what you were saying about the fact that they just sat down on a Ring Magazine channel with that guy, Max Kellerman, the kind of guy that you claim you don't like, and they talked about fighting each other. Or, well, Tio talked about fighting him. I wonder what you got to say about that. Crazy talk, man. He said, why is talking like this, but they ain't never showed his face on nothing. Yeah, I don't believe at ETB when they do that, I don't believe him, bro. He said left and came back. He's still going. A 28-year-old millionaire. It's almost done. I promise y'all. I made this longer than it needed to be, but y'all know how we do it.
But y'all want to keep defending, but you want to attack somebody like Devin Haney. Man, y'all need to be shot in the back of a Chinese food restaurant. Straight the fuck up, bro.
What? Hold on.
But y'all want to keep defending, but you want to attack somebody like Devin Haney. Man, y'all need to be shot in the back of a Chinese food restaurant. Straight the fuck up, bro.
Whoa, sir. Damn, put the pistol down, sir.
That's exactly what y'all need.
So, people need to be shot for being mad at Devin and not supporting Devin, but you need to be supported for telling people not to support Shakur. You don't need to be shot. Okay. Makes a lot of sense.
That's exactly what y'all need. Y'all be having my jump out my skin with this type of crap, man.
Damn, now he about to jump out his skin.
And I done seen Champ Side support the living shit out you. And you inviting somebody to your crotch and he a bitch and he this and he that and he that. The people out here disrespecting you and shit, and you ain't got shit to say. You got all that mouth, but you ended up on Aiden's Ross podcast. Man, I hope somebody fight Shakur Stevenson with brass knuckles in their gloves. I'm dead serious. And knock the brains out his nose till it flow like a slushy machine. I'm Ross podcast?
Hey, yo, guys, no way. There's no way. It's no way. Hey, yo, what the hell? Nah, son, nah. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I gotta take the glasses off for this. Hold on. Shit. Damn. So hold on. Bro don't want nobody to support Shakur. You better not go to his channel and say he hating on Shakur, even though he is. This video is a great explanation of him hating. Or he gonna Google y'all, pull up, slap the dog shit out of y'all. People are slow, they hoes. What else? They mental. Shakur mentally messed up. We got low self-esteem. What else? What else? He said people should be shot in their back or something. I don't know what the hell he talk about. And then he said he want somebody to fight Shakur with brass knuckles in their gloves. Yo. Oh my God, yo. Now he hoping somebody, like he hoping for foul play, yo. He can't get nobody to beat him fair and square. So he like, nah, put the brass knuckles on and fight Shakur. Instead of hoping, like damn near wishing death on him, won't you tell your favorite fighter to go his ass to 144 and fight him? Won't you tell him to do that fair and square? Won't you tell him to do that? You get what I'm saying? Damn, this man hope that he get his brains knocked through his nose. Ain't that death? That's like wishing death on somebody, ain't it? Yo, this shit gotta be, you gotta laugh to keep from being mad, yo. But I promise you I'm not gonna rewind it again.
Man,
that caught me off guard, bro.
I hope somebody fight Shakur Stevenson with brass knuckles in their gloves. I'm dead serious. And knock the brains out his nose till it flow like a slushy machine. I'm dead serious, bro. Oh, handicapped, crippled hands ass motherfucker. I bet with you park somewhere, I bet you Shakur Stevens, I bet you he park in the handicap section. Just based off his hands. Old maid ass hands. Get on my nerves, but you want to puff your chest up to your own people.
Oh my God, man, that was one right there, boy. Oh my God, that was one for the ages right there. Shit. Hey yo, yeah, I thought he was my favorite fighter before. After seeing that, I definitely like and subscribe. It's crazy. Yo, I thought he was my favorite fighter before. Like after that kind of video, I'm convinced that I'm supporting the right guy. I'm convinced if being yourself and doing you pisses people off that bad, you clearly doing something right. Well done, Shakur. Well done. Well done. Shout out to ETV, man. Appreciate the gift. He said, the Shakur, you know what happened, ETB? What had happened is he thought he was going to be able to watch Tio and Shakur in peace and hate. But, his girl had a whole girls' night out playing, right? She had a whole girls' night playing. And she overheard him on the phone saying how he about to order the Shakur Stevenson fight. So she canceled girls' night and made them have a party there. They had a fight party watching the Shakur fight. So he couldn't hate in peace. He had to go outside and get on the phone and hate. You know what I'm saying? And she was he was on the patio with the door closed trying to hate. She opened the door and told him, hey, babe. This fight you ordered, what's it? Shakur, Team Alifu? Yeah, Shakur beating his ass. he mad because his girl want to go to the next fight. After seeing the fight in the house, she wanted to see him in person. Now he mad because he got to take his girl to see the fight in person. He got to sit there with his face screwed up the whole time that this man is good, bro. This shit is out of control, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. The Marius was good. He says crazy how mad he is. Shakur don't lose, wishing death on a boxer because he hasn't been outboxed is insane, especially because he saw his favorite boxer get tuned up in the ring ass up. Yeah, man. Teachable moment, y'all. But what I will tell y'all, I will say this. I know how to support Shakur without without tearing Devin Haney down. That's the thing. That's what a real boxing fan would do. If a real boxing fan, if they really didn't like what a guy did, it would have been about boxing. Do y'all know that was damn near a 20-minute video and none of it had anything to do with boxing? None of it. Do you know not one time did he mention fights? None of that shit. It was just like a full-blown 20-minute rant, personal attack. Personal attack. Guarantee you probably damn near old enough to be the man father. And you going that crazy, man. Respect to everybody that put out real content, but that's not it, bro. Your message, your message was very tainted and flawed from the jump because you were trying to convince people, hey, y'all shouldn't support this guy. If you support this guy, you're dumb. You're slow. You got low self-esteem. Something is mentally wrong with you. But if you hate on this guy, then those are the same things that's wrong with you. You got to hate this guy, but love this guy. Do you see why your message won't work? You set the table with hatred and then trying to get us to love somebody else. So let me tell you this. There's never anything Devin Haney is going to do in his career that's going to make me wish that his fans get shot. And his fans get on my damn nerves. But I don't want nobody to get shot. You know, I don't need to pull up to nobody's house and Google them and slap them. Only for disrespect. That's for anybody, not just his fans. But that's not how I feel. I don't want nobody to fight him with brass knuckles and knock his brains through his nose, right? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see people shot in the back. As a matter of fact, the difference between me and you, because I'm a real boxing supporter, I support both of those dudes. I want to see Devin Haney get Ryan Garcia back in the ring on an even playing field and beat him. That's what I would like to see. Truth be told, I would love to see Devin make a run at undisputed at 147. I think that the opportunity is there if he can get the politics on his side and the swing in his favor, right? I'm just totally different, bro. I don't got no hate for Devin Haney because of how he go do him, you know, because I'm man enough to know that Devin Haney is doing the best that he can for his career. And look how far it's gotten. I mean, you're 3-division champion, the last undisputed lightweight champion, right? 3 divisions, right? Current champion right now. I don't want to see him get his brains knocked through his nose and nothing like that, right? I like what Bill Haney does, right? I just don't like the narratives that come from the camp, but I don't wish nothing bad on Bill. I support Bill. I support what Bill and Devin got going, but that don't mean we got to support the narratives that don't make sense. That don't mean we got to believe that y'all was really negotiating a fight with Shakur Stevenson and y'all wasn't. You get what I'm saying? The only issue I had with the announcement is that if it came from Bill, why would you tell Mike Coppinger something instead of putting that out yourself? You haven't once came out and said anything about negotiations with Court. The only thing you said is you're not going down no pounds. So I don't know, but even with that, that doesn't make me hate Bill. I just think Bill do what Bill do, man. He promote, he push it out there, he control the narrative. That's just something he do. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he a bad guy for it. I think he's done very well for his son. They're super successful. They continue to be successful. Shit, if there's any truth to that $100 million deal, he probably, man, floating on water at this point. He wanted a double knockout for Till and Chorus. Crazy. I bet it's a 40-year-old man hating like this. You know it. Anybody who support that type of content is a problem. There's no place. Nah, it's not brass knuckles. You want stuff to happen to him. You basically praying on his downfall because he's successful and you don't agree with the way that he handled interviews. That's weird as hell because the same person that you said he got on his knees for, which is weird talk, Mike Coppinger is one of Devin Haney's best friends. Devin Haney wishes Mike Coppinger happy birthday every year, don't he? So, like, what are we talking about? That's why I say that's just flawed ass videos too. That's just a lot. There's no good talking points in that. 1,000 videos being extra tough, but they ain't never showed your face yet. Anybody that talks like that and don't show their face, I don't believe you. I don't care who you are. I don't believe you. Nah, he wasn't taking up for no damn champ side. That was a personal attack on he blinded you with that little bit of champ side in the beginning, so you could think that that's what it was about. He just wanted to voice his hate for Shakur, and he used champ side and he used a fake reason to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going at Gilly and Wallow. Who's still going at Gilly and Wallow? Liars and the energy was not the same. Yeah. Man, you already know, Mon George. You know what it was. To hear your thoughts on Keyshawn. Yeah, I could only imagine his thoughts on Keyshawn. Keeping it being, that was defamation. Buddy needs to cease and desist. I'm telling you, that was wild. I'm not gonna hold you. That was one of the most damaging, and I don't want to say damaging, but that was one of the most disrespectful videos I've ever watched since I've been doing this. I've never seen a video worse than that. Yes, I have. That's from that guy. Y'all know who he is. But as far as like going on and on and on, I ain't heard too many things that top that. That take the cake, bro. That's worse than pretty much everything. But I told y'all the hate for that young man need to be studied. I think I'll just be saying stuff. I see it every day, all day. It'd be wild. I'd be like, damn, why y'all so mad? Imagine somebody minding their business, doing what works for them, making a complete stranger mad. Imagine that. You bent out of shape. You mad as hell. You want his brains to get knocked out his head. Brains that get knocked out his head is diabolical, bro. You want that man brain? He said brain. He said he want his brain. He said he want to see his brains get knocked out his head. Man, said the mad rapper went in on Gillian Wallow. Who was that? The same guy? Remember that person that came through the chat that time that was talking crazy to me? I don't know why she was talking crazy, but she was just talking crazy for no reason. Look at this. Just tell me this don't be hate. Floyd looks sharp in his training videos. Ain't no way he 49. I don't believe it. That's all he said, bro. That's all he said, right? Said, he do the real GOAT, unlike you. Floyd will beat your ass right now. You soft as shit, even with your hands messed up. Listen how hard he hitting, unlike you. You can bust a grape and run around the ring talking like you the man and you're not. These be the unprovoked attacks. This person, I screenshotted this because she was coming through my live talking super crazy like this. Look how he minds his business. He talking about Floyd looking sharp at the age of 49. He like, I don't believe it. That's just boxing talk. How did this warrant this response that you see under here? But why I don't respect, I'm going to tell y'all before we move on, I'm going to tell y'all why I don't respect the way y'all cover the sport. Because y'all will have all this energy towards Shakur or any other fighter you don't like, right? But in the next breath, you'll try to convince people who listening to you that they should support Debunking Haney. You're a weirdo. You part of the problem. Y'all like the new old media. Y'all disguising yourselves as real fans of the sport, but in reality, you just part of old media. You hide your face and you talk crazy behind the avatar. You tear down your own people in an effort to hold one or two of your people up on a pedestal. You shitted on Boots. I heard you tearing down Boots. Heard you tearing down Core. According to your goddamn, you tear down Keyshawn. Your message will always be flawed. You can't teach or preach how we need to support Bill and Devin, but shit on everybody else that's making their way. That's ignorance. That's pure ignorance. These young men all figuring it out. I keep saying this. Y'all some grumpy ass old men. Y'all need to stop watching boxing. I'm telling y'all, go watch volleyball or something. Go watch with bowling. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they got bowling on TV. Go watch that something. Go watch something else. Boxing ain't for y'all. If a man doing his own thing is making you that kind of mad, you shouldn't watch it, bro. You attack the whole fan base, the fighter. I ain't gonna say his family, but you was very disrespectful. Like that. That's the kind of shit that we don't need in boxing, man. And that's not the way to cover the sport. So you could fake cover that shit up with I'm sticking up for our people. You can't be sticking up for our people while shitting on our people. That's a stupid ass message. And anybody that put out that fake ass pro-black shit, you part of the problem too. You can't scream pro-black when it's just a couple fighters that you like. If you pro-black, be that all the way. If you're gonna support the sport of boxing, support it all the way, not just a couple of guys. Some weird shit right there, man. I don't even care to talk about Shakur and Floyd Mayweather and never fight. Opulent LDTV. Blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Yeah, so I don't care who would win out of the two. You know what I mean? You ask me in competition, I ain't picking nobody over Floyd. You know what I mean? A Floyd Mayweather, active Floyd Mayweather fight, and I ain't picking nobody. And Shakur, my guy, I ain't picking nobody over him. But who gives a fuck about who will win? That's a fantasy matchup. And I think the point went over your head. All he said is Floyd is sharp in his videos. Ain't no way he 49. I don't believe it. And this person went on to say how soft he is and how this is the real Floyd is the real GOAT. But you know what? I'm glad she said this because I'm gonna show you what Floyd said about Shakur that got them pissed off. They like to praise Floyd right now, right? But they wasn't praising him when he said this. Bentley was good with it. They wasn't praising him when he made this comment. I remember this comment that Floyd made. They wasn't praising him then. Where is that little clip at? They was pissed off when he said it. When Floyd said that shit, they was hot. But boy, they like, man, ain't no way. There's no way he said that. You can't teach anything when it's based on hate. Yeah, you can't teach nobody. You trying to teach people how to support, but you hate. I bet you do like her. I bet you do, because you probably one of them people that talk crazy to boxers online and then probably try to shake their hand in person. That's weird energy, bro. You should never who said my God? Yeah, what video? Man, that dude been weird. I'm sure they say type facts if I'm right, and if you don't type facts, they called you a broke bum or talk about your parents. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't move like that, man. He only like Devin, according to him. Dev, the only one doing something, the last of a dying breed. The last report was both of them going to Zuffa. Tell me again how Dev doing something that nobody else doing. I'm so tired of hearing that. I'm so tired of hearing that shit. Oh, nah. He said, this video, bro, y'all dirty. Nah, hell nah. They needed to send me that shit. I seen it. I seen my guy cook on it. I don't know if he wanted me to say his name, but I seen my guy cook on it. So I said I definitely will use it as a teachable moment. Nah, listen. This is the problem. You're missing the point. If it was a boxing conversation and it was like a back and forth and somebody said what they said to him, cool, but he's minding his business. Like this the kind of hate you get. Like y'all get on the internet and call grown men soft that you can't beat. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine that. Who really soft, right? These fighters for making millions of dollars to beat ass all over the world while y'all watch them do it, or y'all sit on the internet in their comment section calling them soft for making money, doing what y'all wish y'all could do. Who really soft? Get what I'm saying? That shit is some weird energy, bro. Where this video at real quick so I could give y'all a reminder. Boy, they was hating Floyd when he said this. They like to praise him. They was hating when he made this comment. Boy, they was sick as hell. They're like, no way, Floyd. No, you didn't just praise him. So yeah, the comment section could be what it is, but like I said, it's toxic and it's full of like rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Like criticizing a fighter is one thing, but just attacking them constantly just because you insecure and more than likely broke, that's what it be. This shit be coming from people that never see the kind of money that they making. So you know what? The thing to do, let me get in this comment section and talk crazy to them. That's the highlight of some of these idiots' day. Highlight of my day. Let me get in there and talk crazy, man. Let me tell him how soft he is. You know what I mean? Why I continue to watch him every single time he fight. You get me? Feeling great. I love to hear that, OP, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Love to hear that. Say he feeling great, man. My guy said he feeling great. You know what I'm saying? He feeling great real quick, man. I'll do this because they were pissed off. They like Floyd. Today, in them tomorrow. Hold on, man. Let me get this out of here. It was pissed off when Floyd said this shit.
The biggest puncher, I feel, at the 135 will probably be Gervonta Tank Davis. Mm-hmm. But the most skillful fighter at 135 will be hands down Shakur Stevenson. Skillful fighter at 135 will be hands down Shakur Stevenson.
They don't like that shit. They be ready to call in the cavalry. No, he didn't. Floyd don't know shit about boxing. Floyd doesn't know anything. You know, like shut y'all ass up. But run away a lot. Yeah, right. Shakur good, but run away a lot. That's what they be saying. When Floyd said that, Bob Arum said Keyshawn is generation Sugar Ray Leonard. They hated that shit. Of course they did. Of course. They always be sick. Nah, man. Nah. She can't be fed up with that. You know what I'm saying? But still, that ain't no reason to call him soft. And how could you be fed up with Shakur not fighting Devin when they just lied to the world about negotiating a fight that was never being negotiated? She ain't mad about that. She too much of a casual to even have a logical reason to be mad. I use that post to show y'all these people don't have a reason to be mad at these fighters. They just get in their comment sections and attack them because they think that's the way you're supposed to cover the sport. I'm calling out all these goofies, man. And I don't care who don't like it. You don't got to rock with my channel. I don't care. It's not about tearing down grown young men that's successful at their craft, bro. That's lame. That's hating. Watching somebody win fight after fight, weight class after weight class, belt after belt, year after year, and you have nothing positive or remotely respectful to say, you are a clown. That's the epitome of hating. So you could sit there and keep trying to disguise your hate for these fighters as real shit, because that's what y'all like to do. Y'all like to scream facts in y'all videos when y'all really giving y'all opinion on how y'all about how y'all feel about a guy that you never met. That's what's wrong with the sport. The sport is in the position that it's in, the space that it's in, because the people that's supposed to represent it, that talk about it the most, they want you to support half of it or just support the guys we like. Yeah, we cool with this dude, so only support him. Hate everybody else, but support this guy. Anybody sending that message is a clown. You exactly what's wrong with boxing. Stop talking about how you used to support a guy until you had an issue with him. You get what I'm saying? These dudes all winning, all of them. I don't know what the y'all making this shit personal every day. It's every day. That video I just played for y'all is a real example of what goes on in this boxing space and how these dudes be hating on these young men. Get what I'm saying? Let me get up here and tell everybody how you should hate them. Yeah, man, if you like Shakur, something wrong with you mentally, man. Something is mentally wrong with you. Yeah, if you don't support Devin and Bill, you stupid, man. You this, you that, you this, you that. It's like, bro, shut up, dude. Shut up. Your message is tainted, man. Floyd takes shots at Bill because Bill be putting out that bullshit news talking about they sparred and Floyd couldn't lay a glove on him. You know what I'm saying? And he dominated him and he retired Floyd. He do all that weird ass shit. That's why Floyd started firing back. Yeah, shout out to Cat Sports. I appreciate you. I know the real was gonna see what I use that video for. It ain't even to be personal. Dude could go make 10 more videos like that. You know what I mean? But that shit crazy. But yeah, he only started taking them shots when Davis finna lose to the R&B singer for jumping him in the locker room. Now Davis about to beat the hell out the R&B singer. You know what I'm saying? Just like he did the first time, possibly worse this trip. I like the R&B singer. Shout out to Nahir Albright, but he said I sounded like Ice-T right then. What I say, man? What I say, Ernest? Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Support the grind, man. We still building. And we got some other stuff to get to, man. We got YouTubers threatening to slap fan bases. They want fighters to get their brains knocked out their head. They want guys to get, fight guys with brass knuckles in their glove. Bro, I proved my point, man. Yeah, now show me. Hey, y'all, everybody that listened to that video I just played, show me the video of a Shakur Stevenson supporter going at Devin Haney, his fan base like that. Same thing, Tank Davis and any other fighter. Show me any video that you could find that's more negative than what I just played for y'all. Show. You can feel free to send it to me. If you come across it, send it to me. Send it to me. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. Woo cool, but keep knocking him out. I think he gonna beat his ass. Press one, champ one's court versus Keyshawn. He doesn't like friends in boxing. You better ease up on it. Don't be quoting nobody else in here. Nah, we don't press one over here. That's his shit. You know what I mean? That's his thing. Shout out to him. We don't press one. We just speak the truth. You know what I'm saying? We don't care what he want. You get what I'm saying? What I want is his favorite fighter to stop using Shakur's name if he ain't really gonna fight him. What I want is Bill Haney to not tell Mike Coppinger that they was negotiating a fight that they was never negotiating. Get what I'm saying? That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I want y'all to acknowledge that, you know, Shakur called Mike Coppinger out for putting out that badass info, talking about they negotiating. So I can see the future. Was I just reporting what I was told? Never said anything remotely negative. Hope all is good. Shut up. But y'all saying he getting on his knee. Yeah, press truth over here. Support the truth, man. I know my slogan, man. We're going to keep putting it in here too. Support the truth. That's what we do over here. We support the truth. We don't press one. That's somebody else shit. We got our own thing over here. You dig? Support the truth. You feel me? That's the problem with these guys. These dudes always talking about what they want for these fighters, and they don't never consider what the fighters want for themselves. These dudes don't move their careers based off what we want. We wanted to see a unification with Debunking Haney, right? I wanted to see him beat up Ryan on the even playing field, get his lick back, right? You know what I'm saying? Press truth. That's what we pressing over here. We don't pressing numbers. We pressing truth. You did? Because that's all I speak over here. Anybody feel otherwise, click the link. I'm on that type of time. Y'all bugging. 2 channels. If y'all know something, let me know. I've only seen Shakur hate channels, which is crazy. Yeah, I see it too, man, because these dudes be in bed with the Haneys, man. They be part of the Haney whole clan, man. Haney whole clan be wilding out here, putting all that hateful rhetoric out here. That man spent 20 minutes of his life telling the world how bad he hates Shakur. Yeah, man, and anybody that support him and something is wrong with you. Bro says something wrong with everybody that support him. Like, damn. And we stay on cop head too. Yeah, Core do, but you know, they'll say that he's on his knees for him. Sound like he checking Mike Coppinger right here. Y'all weirdos. I had to address this. This was fun, though. This was a good learning experience for y'all, man. Get that hate out y'all heart, man. It's just boxing, bro. These young men are millionaires, bro. They the best at what they do. They the best at what they do, G. You know what I mean? They're the best at what they do. Simple and plain, man. There's no 2 ways about it. Press truth. You got it. Yes, sir. We pressing truth over here. You dig? I got to get a logo so y'all can start putting that in the chat too. A press truth logo. I'm definitely going to get one. So all the channel members could put that in there when y'all want to put press truth. You dig? You dig? Hey, you know, Ray Savage talking about Shakur's son. They need to get away from Shakur and they need to build himself. Nah, you know what? That's because people be clowns, bro. They don't got real friends. Most of these dudes on the internet, they internet dudes. The only time they ever talk tough is on the internet, not in real life, not to nobody. Nobody runs around with all that tough talk like that because you know how it could get, bro. You ain't got to try to convince the world you tough if you really like that, man. Ray Savage ain't never been nobody's son. He ain't never been Shakur's son and none of that. They rock with each other. There's mutual respect. And they help each other out. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? All these people saying that it ain't no friends in boxing. They wasn't saying that when Shakur was on Haney helmet in the ring when he jumped in there. They said they was friends. They said Shakur stabbed him in the back trying to fight him. He said he ain't let him enjoy his night. That's what I heard. Now these same hoe ass dudes talking about Shakur and Keyshawn need to fight because it ain't no friends in boxing. Yeah, okay. I wasn't saying that shit when he was pressing death. He was on his ass. He got in that ring. They was saying everything, but we want to see the fight. They was pissed off at Shakur for getting in the ring. How dare you get in the ring with Debo, huh? On his big night. So shout out to Core, man. Standing on business, pissing these grown men off like this, man. From just being himself, just going out there doing him. Let's keep rolling though, man. Y'all make sure I hit the like button. Let's get 100 likes this stream, man. We got some more shit to get to, man. I did want to play this. All right, man. We'll get to some of this from my guy Keyshawn, because I did tell y'all I meant to play a video with him in it. So we're gonna get to it, man. This was his most recent one that I could find. The most recent joint that my guy sent me, man. Let's keep building. We got some more we gonna get to, man. We're gonna address them SCHO-FOOLS too. Burning the boxing. Shakur been helping each other train for years. It's crazy, yo. They both from Jersey, but people treat it like that shit don't matter. Like they putting on for their town, respectfully, man. They doing it the right way. They not even in each other's weight class and none of that. So all that son shit is just people trying to be divisive. You know what I'm saying? They better hope Ray Savage don't beat Shock, boy. They gonna be sick. They gonna be throwing up in their mouth, boy. They be throwing up in their mouth. And I like Shock. I ain't got nothing against him at all. I like O'Shaquie Foster. You know what I'm saying? Make it a hell of a fighter. But I'm just saying, for the people that be hating, he ain't getting the hate. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't getting praised a couple fights back, but I don't know where all these new shock fans came from, but I don't believe them. I don't believe them. And they won't bet on them neither. Fake ass fans. They ain't betting on that shit. They ain't betting on that damn fight. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. We still
Era where people know I can fight them. I'm a dangerous fighter. So they gonna try to stay away as long as possible. Unfortunately, because we want to see the big fights, and wherever I go, people give you the highest level of compliments. Out the coaches, they know you can't fool people. But what happens is people wait till you get a fight to call you out. They don't call you out when you're.
It's crazy. He said why Devin ain't fighting Rolly and what's up with the Zuffa. It ain't been no official announcement on the Zuffa stuff, and Devin ain't fighting Rolly because according to what Devin said, there's no money. Bill tried to say it's no money. The money ain't right after saying the offer it made sense and it was favorable. So basically what happened with that situation is the PBC determined that they're not willing to pay that upfront guarantee that Devin was looking for, so he had to move on. Now that I think Rolly said he had never tried to fight him again or something to that degree. And you hearing this $100 million Zuffa rumor, but no confirmation. No, he ain't fighting Rolly because he can't get the money he looking for. Know what I'm saying? Can't. Dead duck Rolly. That's what they gonna say. Hen dog was good. By their logic, it did. You know what I'm saying? He should have took the money. Why he ain't Cal? Why he ain't bet on himself? Why he ain't bet on himself? I mean, they told a certain somebody he should have took 25% of nothing, but they couldn't bet on themselves. The triple dipple A side, Mr. Face of Boxing and all that shit. Devo couldn't bet on himself. See how that when you apply their logic to their fights and situation, you see just how flawed that shit is. Why he ain't bet on himself against Rolly? That's an easy lick, right? He did it with Cambosis. Why he ain't bet on himself again? He ain't bet on himself again. Instead of betting on himself or making a fight with an actual welterweight, he spent the better or his camp and his super Haney hole spent the better of 3-4 weeks promoting fights that wasn't gonna happen. Calling out Shakur, biggest fight in boxing. Shakur Stevenson, they're in negotiations with y'all lying asses. They ain't negotiating shit. It's crazy. That dude spent 20 minutes tearing Shakur down, right? But that's the guy that y'all expect to move up to 47 and give Devin Haney an opportunity to be great. Why? Why? Meet him in the middle or shut up. Don't ever say Shakur's name again. Wait till you get to 47 or don't speak his name again because y'all really don't want to negotiate. I'm tired of y'all playing with the media, man. Lying about that man negotiating a fight. Bill Haney, you calling Jay Prince the big homie. Come on, man. 25% of nothing is diabolical, man, in every way, shape, or form.
Available. Right. So I haven't really get no call outs lately, though. Nobody. They've been seeing all the streams and all the sparring. They don't want that.
Keyshawn out there beating ass in them streams.
Man, you did great. You sparred Blueface, you sparred Dean, and you sparred someone else. Oh, Tommy.
Still say that, Doug Shore. Get him, OP, that bogus ass percentage. Facts. And then look what they did. AOP, real quick, and we're going to get back to the business, man. I want to play this video because it's his fight week, right? We're going to be building on this fight throughout the week. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all predictions are. I got Key standing on business, beating him up or stopping him late. That's what I got. Bogus ass percentage. Hey, Opulent, dig this, bro. Then I tell you, Core know his worth. They try to lowball him, right? All them years ago, just for 2026 for it to be one of the biggest fights in boxing. You see how that worked? See how that worked? You see why they knew he was never taking that money? They know he knew what his worth was, and his team did too. They know what it was.
Who else out there? Shoulda. Yeah. We should have done that pay-per-view. I think we would have made a lot of money. I'm the most hated guy in boxing. You know how many people would tune in?
I know you don't need no cosign, but Ryan said that he approves of your social media skills. He likes it. He likes what you're doing. He said it's cool. It's a good job.
Shouts out Ryan. You have a spar? Garcia? I never sparred Ryan. That would be a major fight too. Hell yeah. Anybody with Ryan would be a major fight with Ryan. No, he's a WBC champ. You know who I would like to fight though? I would fight Lamar Rose. That's a great fight.
Real quick, a Phantom fake 25%. Fast forward to 2026. Fake ass negotiations that never took place. Do y'all see the play? Do y'all see the play? The intent behind them truly wanting to fight them is not what they want the people to believe, and I'm standing on that. You want to fight them, meet them in the middle, or shut y'all asses up. Talk. You gonna go tell Mike Coppinger y'all negotiating a fight, then get on the phone with Jay Prince. and don't mention nothing about the negotiations that you told Mike Coppinger about. But y'all want Shakur to call everybody out instead of y'all calling this shit out. Y'all call everybody else out, right? I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for somebody to say Bill Haney lied. Mike Coppinger lied about negotiating with him. It was never no negotiations. Y'all won't say it. Y'all won't say it. But y'all know when everybody else lied.
I don't think he has an opponent.
That's when Trill Bill do it.
Because I saw two opponents, they mentioned him, but I know it's not them.
He's supposed to fight somebody else on the phone.
He said Caps like a
He's supposed to fight somebody with a credible name for that belt. Who was it?
Ain't trying to hear that shit.
It's not Tank, and it wasn't Pitbull, because he just fought him. Lamont. Oh, the Mexican kid that Shakur fought. The one that Shakur beat. William Zepeda. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Ellie Segback, there's no way in hell you didn't know William Zepeda's name, bro.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's a good one. Personally, I don't know, like, I like Lamont. Lamont cool as hell. But I don't know who will win that fight. Lamont versus Zepeda.
Who y'all got in that fight when it happened? Lamont and Zepeda.
It's a good fight. Because I feel like Zepeda is better than Isaac Cruz. Right. So
they're very similar.
Yeah.
But he's more accurate, more knockouts.
Just a little taller, I think.
I think Zepeda got better defense than him.
Dude, yeah, and the inside,
Everything. I think Isaac Cruz got. I can't even say more real power. I can't even say that.
they're very similar.
Yeah, they very similar.
Yeah.
You and Isaac.
Me, Isaac Cruz.
I think Zepeda uses his jab a little bit better, a little bit more. Yeah. That's
Called him the Mexican kid and then said his full government name. Yeah, like the Mexican kid. Like, when do you ever refer to fighters like that? I listened to a lot of his videos through the years, so I know he ain't that crazy. I believe Bill when he says something positive about Corey. It ain't shit positive he say. All he do is lie. He lied about negotiations. He lied about 25% of nothing. What else did he lie about? He said Shakur is an easy fight, but then got on record and said if he get off any against Corey, it's considered a good day. Nah, he don't got nothing positive to say. All he stretched the truth when it comes to Shakur, man. That Shakur smoke makes dudes uncomfortable, man. They know they can't beat him. They know.
Yeah. But that's how you get in trouble with Shakur, like thinking too much, right? Like, he thought too much with Shakur. Like.
I don't think T.O. was doing too much thinking of it. Sometimes T.O.'s like, let's go. Shit, still over. I don't know. Shakur, he's just a bad motherfucker.
He's super talented. I think he has the same problem like you. Just people don't want to fight him.
No, not no more. Maybe like 2 years back when he fought down Santos and stuff.
Yeah.
He was trying to say like a narrative. But not no more. I feel like he get these fights now.
Heard about decision.
Well, he has a belt.
Plans matching his work rate.
What?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be an interesting fight, man, to see how Lamont approaches it, because we seen him try to oblige Pitbull. That kind of backfired a bit. I just hope he got a better game plan than what he had for Pitbull, for real, because he's gonna need it. It's gonna be really hard to match that work rate, but I think he got the ability to box and be smart and make things difficult. I just hope he do it.
3-4.
I want to see him in that lane fight. I think that's a tough fight for both of them.
Who wins?
Yeah. Mary's, you talking right?
I think he's.
How are you gonna listen but not listen? That's crazy. What are you guys? So no. So you're thinking Shakur?
Think it'd be an easy fight?
Why easy?
Someone said that fight will remind them of Floyd versus Judah. Floyd versus Judah. Devin and Shakur reminds him of Floyd versus Judah. Like how he thinks the fight will play out, like Floyd versus Judah. But remember that fight didn't even.
Are you saying Zab?
Who is that? Haney?
I don't know. forgot who was saying that.
What the hell you ever see Shakur on his toes? He can be like that. I don't like that. That ain't no good comparison. Who was Shakur? Wait, what? That hook. He told that hook. That was the only blow, though. Now he told me the two left hands too, though. But I said, wow, that shit got you.
Let me skip up, son.
But he's with you all the time.
Yeah, he out here with us.
He's also tall.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Who's the best fighter in history, in your opinion?
In the ring? Like just in the ring.
yeah, he damn sure is.
Floyd and Holyfield.
The best ever.
And then Keyshawn will be on there. What's my real?
What do you think? Who's the best ever, in your opinion?
He was saying his weight was down and all that, but
Leave that
he
team.
kind of far off him. But keep
you
beating
go,
ass this week.
That's actually hard.
That's a yeah, like
Facts. Yeah. Yeah, man, he definitely working in brains right now, asking questions while they're working out and stuff like that.
fans could buy it. It could be the whole thing.
We gonna get us a good scrap, good rumble, man. This thing is key time, man.
So how many years have you
Unless
known
he
the
had a
coach? Since you were a
bad
kid?
training camp but not focused, man. I just don't see him taking no loss or no step back. He gonna win this fight.
What makes him good as a coach?
He gonna go out there and he gonna do the damn thing, y'all.
You know me, you know boxing. Encyclopedia. You can talk to Encyclopedia.
Best fighter ever, coach.
I can't say a best fight. I got to go with guys that
He
I like.
gonna
Okay.
stop him
My
round
best
10.
fighter is Sugar Ray Leonard.
I hope he do.
Because he can do it all.
Him and Floyd, who would have won?
Ah, man, come on. Why would you?
Well, two of the best ever. You can start with Manny Pacquiao in the mix.
Listen, it'll be a good fight. I like Floyd, but Sugar Ray is my goat.
That's your preference.
My preference.
But Floyd-
Just like they say LeBron is better than Kobe.
Okay.
He's my goat.
Floyd and Manny rematch. Your assessment.
Come on, man. What you think of the first fight?
I enjoyed it. I love boxing, so I'm the best. Everyone else can.
Floyd won that fight, but you know, they said some people might say it was boring or anything like that, but
Oh nah, I forget Ellie Joy start the live. All right, let's keep it moving, man. So I've been listening to I've been catching some of the SCHO-FOOLS people and they interviews. They do 1 million interviews with Mill City. I've seen some videos floating around about Tank fighting Kid Austin and they hinting at him fighting Kid Austin. I seriously doubt that, but I entertain it. I would like to see that. It'd be funny if he did accept the fight and knock his little young ass out. And it's not against Kid Austin, but his dad just doesn't know how to promote his son without attacking other fighters. And it comes off as like, I don't even like the word jealous, envious in a way, right? Like you could only hope that your son gets to the level that these fighters get to. So instead of sitting there opening these interviews with tons of negative shit to say about these guys, won't you have something different to say, right? And that's what makes him a bit weird. Well, let's get into this, man. I would love, it'd be funny if Tank was to get in there and just say, you know what? Beat his ass. Yeah, he know what time it is. That tape all them years ago, a couple years back when Core dropped that told you everything you need to know. They still trying to recover from the truth.
It's your division. You feel like you guys gonna bump paths?
No, Shakur would never fight Kid. Just like Tank would never fight Kid. I've been saying this to y'all. Y'all think that I'm bull crapping. If Tank...
It's like I can't even get through a fucking 20 seconds of this dude, and he already start pissing me off. Shakur would never fight Kid because y'all wasted his time the first time he gave him an opportunity. The fact that he's trying to rest his hat on the fact that somebody actually did something to stop him from making it to the fight is wild. I would never fight you. I wouldn't fight you either. Shakur never fight Kid because you plugged iPhone 24 chargers into your son and play some wild ass Caribbean prayer music in the background and put up a damn, you know, a caption of talking about God got us. No, you got us. You got us. You bamboozled all of us. You took us to the finishing line, and right when we thought you was gonna make it to the fight, you got pulled out, and then you had 1,000,001 excuses. Shakur won't fight you because you waste people time. Literally, like he probably could have sued you. That is how bad it got after a while. If Tank wouldn't knock you out, he'd probably be doing y'all a favor. Serious, bro. I'm serious, man. Yeah, he gave him the opportunity, man, and that's what he ignored. He act like that don't exist. That's why I can't take this dude serious. I don't want to make it personal and attack him as a man, but he don't promote his son the right way. He get right out now, Cash. Kevin never fight us. Just like Tank, y'all think I'm playing. Nobody think you playing. He not on neither one of their levels, man. And as long as Oscar De La Hoya feel like that, you will never see them type of guys fight him next.
You guys gonna bump paths?
No, Shakur would never fight Kid. Just like Tank would never fight Kid. I've been saying this to y'all. Y'all think that I'm bull crapping. If Shakur would have fought Kid, I don't believe that, and I'm not saying Shakur responsible for anything. Whoever didn't want
Nah, hell no. Nah, we're not gonna let that slide. Now you're saying Shakur is not responsible for anything, but leading up to everything that happened, you said it was him, Jay Prince, and his team. That's what you were saying. Now you're not saying it's Shakur. Remember, it was his masseuse lady rubbing cream on Kid. Remember that? This dude is full of shit.
If Shakur would have fought Kid, I don't believe that, and I'm not saying Shakur responsible for anything. Whoever didn't want us in that ring, when they went through those measures, I don't believe. If they didn't fear something, Tank wouldn't be going through measures if they didn't see something, and I don't blame them. That's the part I'm not disrespecting.
Who is it that you blaming? Tank ain't going through no measures. Nobody believes this kid is remotely on neither one of their level. The only one that's saying it is you, Daffy Duck. Bro, man, this man sound like Daffy Duck with his beak shot off, bro. I don't know. You sitting there, Tank. That they wouldn't be going through measures. I'm not saying Shakur, but what measures did he go through? He gave you an opportunity. He trained for the fight. He told you y'all better show up, and you never made it to the fight. And then blamed him, blamed Snack, blame a mysterious masseuse lady. You blame Saudi. You blame somebody poison. You said somebody attempted on your son's life, made an attempt on his life, and you still sitting up there. You know what? All right, let me just
respecting them. They got bigger fights at 140 for 20 million, 15 million. Why come mess around down here where they got the potential of getting knocked out for way less money? It's a pay.
I swear to God, yo. He better have a knockout for the rest of his career. Like the next time he go to decision with somebody, I'm gonna completely lose my mind.
So I don't understand, but that's on them.
You're
that's
not
the business
Tank or
side of
Shakur.
boxing.
I don't give a
but
damn.
But then the man
nobody.
side of boxing,
We're
they can't fuck with us. And I've been saying
I got something for him. I ain't even gonna lie.
Shakur only gotten 11 knockouts. There's no way, and I know you need the clickbait, and I'm not shitting on Shakur, but this is a fact.
Yeah, he don't even know what. Look at Daffy Duck with his beak shot off. Don't even know what the fuck a clickbait is. And I know you need the clickbait. And Shakur only got 11 knockouts. And he only got 11 knockouts. Them same 11 knockouts has your son about to shit on himself in sparring. Same 11 knockouts. The dude that was dropping you multiple times in sparring, he had 3 fights. He had 3 total fights, and I think 2 knockouts. And he was dropping your son left and right in the sparring, and he was playing with him. Stop promoting your son like he the Incredible Hulk when he not. You get what I'm saying? You've been watching too many superhero movies or something, bro. You keep talking about knockouts. I promise you, they will. You know why they won't beat Shakur? Because his dad is silly when it comes to the approach with that. He keep talking about knockouts. So you think beating Shakur is just all about being strong and having power? Everybody that been in the ring with him know you gotta have more than that. And I think we all can say with 100% honesty that we don't feel like Kid Austin has ever displayed the level of IQ that Shakur will show in the ring on fight night. You just thinking he gonna bulldoze, get in there and just land some shots like he did against Tevin Farmer, and that's gonna be the fight? Yeah, right. We seen what Rene Garone did. He took his best shots and he ended up dropping Kid. And then he missed the stool. And you was over there in the corner throwing a fit. Your dreads was coming out. You get what I'm saying? Your dread, yo. Rene Garone had him tripping so bad on Kid Austin, his damn dreads looked like they was falling out. I'm telling you, he was over there stressing, bro. Stressing, screaming on Kid. The man missed the stool and everything. And you talking about Shakur. His spirit animal is a duck bill platypus. I swear it is. Swear that's how he talk like one. He talk like you just took the damn beak off a duck.
And I know you need the clickbait, and I'm not shitting on Shakur, but this is a fact. He got 11 knockouts. There's no way he's gonna fight somebody like Kid and be able to survive 12 rounds. How would he keep a power puncher like Kid that got movement and speed off of him? It will be styles make fights. It will be the wrong style for Shakur. Point blank, period. And now,
oh man, yo, this guy's a fucking idiot, bro. I swear to goodness, man. It'd be the wrong style for Shakur. Why wasn't it the wrong style when they were sparring? Why wasn't it the wrong style when it was sparring? Why wasn't it? It's the wrong style, bro. What's the style he got? Because we don't know what his style is. People call him the poor man Sean Porter. I try not to disrespect him. I say he athletic, but he ain't no damn Sean Porter. He don't got the Sean Porter knew how to use his feet and why he did what he did. Kids still doing shit to show off. Look at me. I can switch. Look, did you see that? Did you see that? I switched and still got punched in the face. Where was all his power at when Rene was going upside your head, bro? Crazy work, man. So you got some suing.
But Gervonta Davis, that's a tough fight. But we want the best fights.
But he said in the other interview, he said Tank is not a threat. He said Gary Russell is more of a threat than Tank. This is what Daffy Duck said. This is what Daffy said. Daffy said inactive Gary Russell is more dangerous than Tank Davis. Gary Russell that got one fight at 35, while Tank got how many? That's what he said. Kid just like, man, just let me talk, Dad. Nitro, what's good, homie? He didn't get caught by D'Alessandro. D'Alessandro was faster than Kid. Yeah, we can say it was a boring fight, but we're not about to act like Shakur gonna get steamrolled. He'd beat the hell out of Kid Austin, in my opinion. Kurt was good with it. He'd box him. He'd box and embarrass him. And once Kid Austin start to slow down, start getting tired, that'll be the beginning of the end for him. He'll start getting his ass beat.
How do we know where to improve if we
all
don't
that jumping in and out
with some of the best ones?
Catch on to that shit and beat you.
Where do you find room to grow?
So.
It just don't work like that, and that's because people is in this era of and there's no way you could build legacy running scary, selecting fighters. You know that you never build legacy like that. You make money, but
he selected y'all weird asses, man. And I'm saying y'all because, Kid, at some point you got to take your career in your hand. Your dad got shut the hell up. He's not the talent. He not the face. He don't got the hands. He not the people want to hear from the most. They want to hear from you. You sit over there and you let him run them up with your social medias and your brand. At some point, you got to be a man and tell him, take a back seat. I got this shit. Stop talking for him. We tired of hearing about how strong he is. He don't got 100% KO ratio. He's fought lesser competition than Gervonta Davis ever fought, and he hasn't knocked these guys out. Stop putting him on the level and the pedestal of fighters when he ain't even fought remotely anything close to that talent. Your problem is you're going to get your son ass beat. You know why? Because you think strong man win fights. You think having knockout power just win fights alone. If that was the case, it'd be a lot of guys winning. If that's all you needed was knockout power. Get what I'm saying? Tank wouldn't be as far as he is now if all he did was have knockout power. It's all you do. He'll knock Tank out. He'll knock this one out. Nah, he didn't knock out lesser guys. He ain't knocking out no Tank. Tank gonna smoke this overly aggressive, athletic young man. He inexperienced and he wet behind the ears at that championship level. He'll get cooked. He won't beat Tank. That's why y'all keep clout chasing his name. Tank is a dangerous fight today, but just the other day in the interview, you say he's not a threat, but Gary Russell is. Shut up. Y'all just say anything. Tank, yeah, man. Remy, man, Tank will punch his that little ass out the ring. I'm telling you. Court told us Kid was gonna drop out before. Yeah, I swear he did. He was like Nostradamus, bro. He was like Nostradamus, man. These dudes do all this slick hating, and y'all the ones not making it to the fight. You were supposed to fight Ashton Seal. Y'all had a hurt rib. You get what I'm saying? Supposed to fight Shakur. Y'all got sick. Food poisoning or whatever type of poisoning. I don't know what y'all had going on. Every time y'all supposed to make it to a fight that's going to challenge y'all, y'all end up not making it to that fight. They got at least 3 pullouts, I think, to their career. Seal, Shakur, and there's one more. Ashton's H2O is one more, man. There's one more I think that I'm forgetting. I can't remember. They never, so that think about it. The fights that would have challenged them the most are the ones that they didn't make it to. But he sit up here with these 14 dreads trying to convince the whole world that, yeah, everybody's running from Kid. Meanwhile, his promoter is telling him he ain't ready for these fights. Who he think he fooling? The cat is out the bag. Oscar he told the truth too many times about Kid. He don't believe in y'all the way you believe in him. You supposed to do exactly what you're doing as a father, but not hating on Shakur. Just say you would like to share the ring with him. You think your son could knock him out if he get in there. Say that, but stop trying to convince the world he don't want to fight him. Mr. Clean. Damn, you like Mr. Clean, Daffy Duck, and Predator had a baby at the same time, bro. Shut up. That shit is annoying. Now Shakur never fight us. He got 11 knockouts. So what was the contract about? So what was the fight over there in Saudi? That was just make-believe? That was make-believe. Like he was just pretending he was going to fight you, right? Shut up. I would never bother wasting my time with y'all again if I'm Shakur. If I'm Shakur, I never fight y'all unless y'all got something I really want. I would never waste my time with this moronic, idiotic shit. You try to say Snack was involved. You try to say the man was on steroids. That's the shit that got me blocked on Twitter. Weirdo, get out of here, man. He should never fight you. You don't deserve an opportunity. And stop asking about Tank, bro. I swear I would love for Tank to just come out of his hiatus and say, you know what, I'm fighting Kid Austin. I'm gonna get a youngin a chance and smoke his ass. Then what? See what's good with it? Yeah, Zesty Pop, K-Coop, what's good, fam? Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Darren, what's good, homie? Yeah, it's levels, and he know that. So many levels that he had to lie about everything that went wrong in his training camp and blamed it on Shakur and then never made it and wonder why they ain't fight yet.
And boxing is dying. Yo. So we want legacy. Forget all that. We want to fight the best in this era, period, at 135 and 140. And it ain't so then people can't think we just picking on Shakur, No, we want all the greats at 135 and 140.
And 47.
Shakur is diabolical, man. Y'all ain't picking on Shakur. You clout chasing. And Kid Austin, you shouldn't even be sitting over there smiling, bro. Start speaking for yourself. We want to know, who do you want to fight? Who do you want to fight? Because we keep hearing what your dad want. What you want? You say you want the belt, then you frustrated about the belt. What do you want? We keep hearing what Daffy Duck sassy ass talking about. Suffering succotash over here. Just keep talking about, but he went Shakur. Shakur got 11 knockouts. I promise you, yo. If you think the way to beat Shakur is just physical alone, I think you're going to lose. I don't care who you are. I think you're going to lose. If you approach the fight that way, yeah, I'm just stronger than him. I hit harder than him. You know how many times that was the case in his career? And these dudes all walk up out of there getting their ass beat. Oscar Valdez was looked at as a knockout artist. He got in front of Shakur, and all of a sudden he was fighting ghosts and demons and shit. In real time. Y'all weird, bro. Fought plenty of guys with punching power, and they couldn't get a glove on him. You just seen Tio, who was supposed to be more athletic than him, right? More explosive and hit harder, right? And couldn't land a fucking glove on him. And here go a little fun fact. For as explosive as Tio was and as much of a knockout artist as they was building him at 35, he got 13 knockouts. That's 2 more than Shakur. Let that sink in. Shut up. Boxing is about skill. You get what I'm saying? IQ. Defense. I don't never hear you approach no interviews and no fights that way. All you do is tell us how many weights your son lift. You think we give a fuck because he lift weights and he drank muscle milk? We don't care. We not impressed with nobody physique. All the muscles do is take a lot of oxygen, and that's the shit that had you missing the stool in the Rene Garone fight. Shakur had you fighting demons for real. And he'll have your dreads falling out in the corner, man. Get the hell out of here. Him and Wally Moses have put belt all over your ass. You'll make the fight interesting early because that's when you'll have the most energy. The minute he slow down the slightest bit, you're gonna see the separation between them two. I guarantee you. And he gonna find another excuse. Well, it was a great experience. You know, well, he fought one of the greatest fighters in the world. Swear, man, that's the only thing that make me want. You know what? part of this shit is kind of genius because I know it's people that make it's people out there that want to see this fight because you keep clout chasing it. I don't think Kid Austin lands the punch nor punches to knock Shakur out. He's fought considerably lesser competition, and he's had trouble with some of these dudes. He ain't just blow through everybody. Get the hell out of here, man. You getting there with somebody that's way more experienced and just better than you. You tell me, where was all this punching power at when they was sparring? All that punching power Muscles Malone got. I go in there and I eat weights. I eat weights for a living. I drink muscle milk. I work out. I got muscles, y'all. I'm strong. We don't give a damn about that. Tio probably thought he was strong too. A lot of these dudes getting there thinking they strong. Valdez probably thought he was knocking shit out too. He got in there and he's fighting a damn wizard. Couldn't even hit him. Like, get out of here, man. At some point, you got to tell the truth. Little Muscles Malone got to start speaking for himself, man. This shit starting to piss me off, man. You letting Suffering Succotash over here meets Predator and Mr. Clean hog up all your airspace, bro. Tired of this shit. Now, Shakur would never fight him. He got 11 knockouts. 11 knockouts. Shakur beat people because of IQ, smarts, mental, not physical, goofy. Damn, man. I don't even, that's how I know they not going to win that fight. They don't even know who they fighting. They keep talking about power, knockouts, and muscles and shit, man. Yeah, my son, he work out. He punched too hard.
But we're not at 47.
He's gonna break their nose. What is Shakur gonna do when Kid break their nose? What is Tank gonna do when he break Tank ribs? I'm still waiting for him to break somebody's nose and ribs. I ain't seen that shit yet. What he gonna do when Kid break their jaw? I still ain't seen break nobody's jaw yet. But you keep selling this shit. For the rest of his career, he got to get all knockouts. He can't get another decision for the rest of his career. His dad be selling all this murder, kill. We gonna knock everybody out. Then got bit by bed bugs and they make it to your last fight.
135 and 140.
Wow.
And I believe, because I see what he could do, Kid is going to stop all of them. It ain't none of them that's a threat.
You don't think, don't say you don't think, you know.
I know, but I got to be politically correct. I don't think it's a threat for him. And remember, he's knocking these grown men out, and he don't even got his grown man strength. He's about to be 24. He's getting in the era of getting his grown man strength and power.
He didn't get the grown man strength. He didn't get the grown man strength. And he's only 24. He's only 29. He still didn't get his grown man strength. Grown man strength is a fucking like an exaggeration, bro. He's not about to get super stronger. I hate this with boxing. It's the only part about boxing that pissed me off. After a while, you only could get but so strong, so fast, so good. All that shit stop after a while. He ain't gonna just like, who do you think he is? Incredible Hulk? What the fuck you think you raising? David Banner? Yeah, the older he get, the madder he get. He's just gonna keep getting strong. He's just gonna keep getting bigger and stronger. Nah, that's not how it's gonna go, Daffy. I don't know if you Daffy, Donald, or whoever, bro. Daffy, Donald, Huey, Dewey, and Louie, man. I don't know which one he is, bro, but you sound like one of them fucking ducks. Might be Howard the Duck. Where he's saying, I know the kid's just too strong. He's just too strong. He's gonna knock everybody out. Got a little bit of Mike Tyson in you too.
Don't say you don't think, you know.
I know, but I got to be politically correct. I don't think it's a threat for him. And remember, he's knocking these grown men out, and he don't even got his grown man strength. He's about to be 24.
What grown men? What Tank Davis level opponent he knock out? What Shakur Stevenson level opponent he knock out? You knocked out Tevin Farmer, and you keep talking about grown men. You caught Tev early. If that fight would have warmed up, it probably would have been a different situation. Y'all got bit by bed bugs. You had 3 red dots. I know what bed bugs look like. I've been in a hotel or two. I got bit up before. You know what I'm saying? Them shits look just like the bed bug bites I had on my arm that time. You know what I'm saying? One day, I seen like 3 red marks. He talking about, I heard this. What's this called? What's this called? He looking at his dad to explain his injury. Y'all ain't even had y'all shit together up there talking about what injury y'all had. That man had 3 red dots. That man got bit by fucking wasps or something, bro. His ass got bit by wasps, baby. Water in the grass or something. Pop probably sent you out there to water the lawn, and you was out there and got bit by some fucking wasps or something and pulled out the fight. Man, I'm telling you, a couple of mosquitoes bit his ass. They was like, see my wrist? My wrist, we can't do this. We can't knock everybody out. My wrist. Shut up, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, the bed bug bites took his ass out. I'm telling you, him and Pop. I know what them shits look like. Go look at that injury when they was showing it again. You're going to see what I'm saying. Let's keep going. Yeah, I'm telling you, yo,
he's getting in the era of getting his grown man strength and power. He was already terrorizing them.
He's gonna be
as
34.
a kid.
He's still gonna be saying this.
So how are they gonna deal with the man version, with the grown man strength in his prime? It's impossible.
This
Who
man
out
living a
here
fucking
gonna be able to
comic
beat him?
He said it's
Abdullah.
impossible. He really think his son about to get like some magical like upgrade in strength and shit. And then look, this is why you setting him up for failure. Because I never hear you talk about the mental aspect. All you do is talk about strength, knockouts, muscles. He hit too hard. Nobody can handle him. Grown man strength. He's not even punching hard. He's knocking out grown men. Shut up, man. Shut up. They all beat up grown men. Ain't he grown? He grown. He 24, 28. I was grown at 12, bro. He definitely 12 years later. He definitely grown, bro. 24. He's not even got his grown man strength yet. He's not even 28 yet. He's not even 28. When he get his 28, he's gonna get his incredible Hulk strength. Then after that, when he turned 30, he's gonna be stronger than Thanos with the Infinity Stones. I'm telling you, he's gonna be impossible to beat. Nobody could beat him. I live in a comic book. My kid got comic book strength. You know what I'm saying? He got comic book strength. Like, shut up, man. Shut up. We don't want to keep hearing about all that strong shit. He don't look like he punched better or harder than Tank at all. He don't look more explosive than Tank at all. You know why? What I appreciate about Gervonta Davis? Everybody likes to talk about his power when they get to breaking down his skill set, right? He'd be the last one to talk about his power. He'll tell you it's all the other reasons why he knocked you out. But suffering succotash over here, again, an interview, and hey, kid, he'll never fight Kid. He only got 11 knockouts. He'll never fight Kid with 11 knockouts. Whole time, Kid got you created a fake masseuse and some fake poison to make it out the fight. Then, if my son is on his deathbed, the last thing I'm doing is recording a video with music in the background, bro, trying to control the way people think and feel. Yeah, man, God got us. Yeah, Siri, play Caribbean prayer music. Yeah, Siri. Siri. I said Caribbean prayer music. Siri. Siri probably tired of your ass saying her damn name. Siri, play the Caribbean prayer music. You uploaded that video quick as hell. Then a week later, you went from your deathbed to the gym. Deathbed to the gym. Who the fuck you got over there? Iron Man? Who you raising over there? Iron Man? He just immune and shit. He just be down for a quick minute. He was right back in the gym, bro. Shit crazy, man.
And is not built to take punches, and I'm not crapping on him. These are facts.
Look at this shit.
They're going to be able to beat him. Abdullah chin is not built to take punches, and I'm not crapping on him.
But when we watched the sparring of him and Abdullah, it was Kid Austin getting dropped. It was Kid Austin's chin that wasn't holding up to the punches, not Abdullah. He talking about Abdullah Mason chin not being able to hold up based on him getting dropped by Johan Vasquez, a guy that he knocked out in the next round after getting dropped a couple times. That's not an indictment on Abdullah's chin as much as it was him being defensively irresponsible in that regard. We seen the sparring, Daffy. We seen that shit. Your son was getting hands put on him. Abdullah was boxing his ass, and you sound like you was outside the ring stressing. I didn't hear you saying, Kid, you got to work on just defense with him. Don't throw no puncher. You wasn't saying that. Kid Austin was getting hands put on him. And then that 3-0 fighter was playing with him in there, punching on him. The 3-0 fighter from Cincinnati. I forgot his name, man. The Impossible. Yeah, I spelled it right. Impossible. Kid Austin don't ever. Yeah, he don't got Roly really cracking, bro. Like, I think he exaggerating his power. I get it. You supposed to sell your son, but you overselling and under delivering.
Talk your stuff. These are facts. These are facts I've seen in these fights. There's no way they're gonna make his nerve system, because you got to be born to take certain shots. You can't just. I mean, you could work out your neck, get a little thicker, but the nerves behind there, that's what you're built with. And if it shuts off when you get clipped, it shuts off. He's not going to be able to take the punches from Kid. It's a fact. So Shakur won't be able to take them. Abdullah won't be able to take them. I don't know about Keyshawn yet. We would love to share the ring with him. We've been calling him out too. The only one I think that would be an interesting fight is Tank, because Tank could crack, and Kid. That's the fight that I think should be. I kind of want Keyshawn. Keyshawn is going to run too, I believe.
Keyshawn will beat your little young ass, bro. Keyshawn Davis will beat Kid Austin because Keyshawn understands things about the game of boxing that Kid Austin has yet to understand and or master. Slowing down the pace of a fight, being defensively responsible, not jumping in and out, doing things with a purpose, being very intentional and efficient with your approach. You do a lot of shit that you're able to get away with those lower tier guys. You're not gonna convince nobody until I see him beat somebody on the level that he's selling his son on. I just don't believe it. I'm gonna call bullshit every time, every single time. Auntie be trying to sound smart. Yeah. Once the nerves in your neck shut off, because they're not gonna be to take the punches from Kid. You act like punches only come one way. What if somebody punch Kid and his nerves behind his neck shut off? Then what? This dude he have a comic book approach to the fight game. Yeah, we like, what the fuck you got over there? Wolverine, bro? Like, you're just gonna get stronger and stronger, right? Yeah, man, whatever, man. Raising David Banner /
Keyshawn
Wolverine.
is building his brand. Why take a tough fight? All these guys building their brand. Why take a tough fight for them? They not us. We want the tough fight.
But who he fighting next? He got a fight coming up, don't he?
He's doing a rematch against Nahir Albright.
Tough, though.
Yeah, that singer guy.
That ain't who always be singing on Instagram?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, him.
Why they doing a rematch?
Nah, he do.
I guess because it was
he talk about Kid. He talk about Kid like he already a proven world champion, established already. Right? Everybody look powerful on the way up when you fight them lower tier guys. Everybody look like they're a knockout artist. Everybody look like they punching through the division. Till you run in there with a real one that's not going to fold the first time you hit them, or not going to allow you to hit them as early and often as you like. And then what you going to do then? You get what I'm saying? Like, all these super fantasies about how good he is, we not convinced. You got to show us.
That story again, I guess.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I never watched
It's
it.
crazy. After he beat him, why didn't they go to the next level? So I don't get that. In boxing weird. But,
Is it because he dog walked his brother?
But still, he beat him. Why go?
Avenge his brother, though.
Damn, the way you put it, though.
I'm only going to do this. I'm only going to do this to get you right, Retro. Did you hear me say Tevin wasn't a legit win? Did you hear me say that at all? Did you hear me dismiss Tevin Farmer? And if I did, I just said he's not on the level of a Shakur Stevenson or a Tank Davis, proven and established multi-division champions. He hasn't fought anybody remotely on that level. So when he gets in his interview and say, "Yeah, Shakur went fight him, he only got 11 KOs." Like, we're not trying to hear that. You get what I'm saying? I don't care what he did to him. The problem is you came in trying to have your own conversation. We're not talking about Tevin Farmer. He's calling out Tank and Shakur and Keyshawn. All guys who proven to be world champions, right? And fight better competition. Nah, you chill. Don't tell me to chill. You chill. You should have just came in here with your ears on. Like, let that be a lesson when you come in somebody's chat. Tune in, bro. Come to rock out. You get what I'm saying? But don't say, Tevin Farmer was a legit win, bro. We never said that. You know what I'm saying? We never said he wasn't. Tevin Farmer's a legit win for him, but Tevin Farmer ain't on Shakur level, respectfully, Tank level, or Keyshawn. None of them, right? I think you smart enough to know that.
Didn't he stop him, or he almost stopped him? Something like that?
And Tevin Farmer, if that's what you're trying to make your point off, and he talking about fighting Tank and Shakur, you just made my point funny, bro.
You know, I'm not Keyshawn manager. He got one of the greatest managers, Jay Prince. So they're going to move them correctly. I just look forward to when we could share the ring with them.
He just got with Jay Prince, Goofy. They're going to move him correctly. The same way you moving Kid, right? Correctly. You coming in here calling out everybody that he's not going to fight. When you know Oscar got a plan for you. Y'all literally was just about to fight JoJo Diaz, who fought Regis Prograis when y'all got bit by those bed bugs. That's why you're not realistic. People don't take y'all serious because your call-outs are empty. They're just empty call-outs. You're trying to convince the world that more established fighters are scared to fight your son. But in the next breath saying, why would they take a tough fight with Kid? Why would they take they already up there in their careers? Exactly. Why would they waste their time with Kid? You know what I'm saying? Why would they waste their time with Kid? Yeah, I'm not entertaining you, fam. You just being a distraction. I'll guarantee you won't be a supporter.
It's not Tank. Why not more than Tire or Cruz? ? These better fights.
My bad.
We've been talking to Mortai, or so-called the camps are talking about a Mortai. We have no problem fighting Mortai. We want to fight Mortai.
I want a belt.
But we're not taking the IBF belt. We'll fight Muay Thai.
Now they want to fight Muay Thai.
He could compete.
Now I don't think you hating, but I just don't think you was listening. You gotta listen. You gotta listen. You gotta listen, bro. You gotta listen. Kid Austin is not being dissed. You can't hold him to a championship level standard without him ever proving that he can handle anybody on that level. He hasn't fought anybody remotely to that level. Oscar De La Hoya has a plan for them. They know it, and they signed on, and now they're trying to act like they didn't know what the plan was all along. These dudes, his dad is very confusing. He need to just put his son in there with people that's in or around his level, build his name up just like everybody else. He's still clout chasing Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's a whole world champion about to defend his title in his hometown. Meanwhile, y'all sitting on the couch on Mill City for the 198th time, still talking about Abdullah Mason and everybody that's doing better than you. That's why it starts to come off as salty. Y'all sound salty, sir. Everybody, Abdullah Mason, champion. Shakur Stevenson, champion. Tank Davis, champion. Keyshawn Davis, former champion. All these dudes got to a point where your son ain't that. So I think you need to go holler at Oscar and make sure he can get you these fights. Stop making it seem like it's strictly up to these fighters, whether or not they fight y'all, when it's not even up to y'all as to who you fight. Knock it off. Just be more honest with the people. That's all I be saying. Kid dad be selling bullshit.
We'll fight him without getting the belt. Because the IBF belt, we moving up to 140 one day. We're not holding on to that belt. No disrespect to it, but when you get in the ring fight night, you got to be 145, only 10 pounds heavier.
No disrespect. He can keep his belt. I don't want your belt. I want your name, your record.
We don't want none of their belts. I said Shakur could keep his belts.
Ain't got no belt.
No, but you know what I'm saying? All of them could keep their belts. We don't care about the belts, truthfully. We want the fight. We want to fight the greatest. That's the only way he can.
You see what I'm saying? But every other interview, he's talking about how we want to fight for the belt. We want the belt. All he do is double talk, back and forth, back and forth. We don't care about the belts. We want the belts. We vacate the belt. You don't want the belt. Just vacate it. We'll fight for it. We want the belts. We don't want the belts. We want the belts. We don't want the belts. Tell me, suffering succotash, bro. Daffy Duck be tripping.
Gonna learn so he could process and become the greatest in the future. We need that experience.
You're not gonna call out Andy Cruz and fight him next. Andy Cruz is, what is that, Matchroom? Nah, he's not calling. The thing is, what you need to understand, Retro, it doesn't matter who they call out. If Oscar doesn't see fit to make that fight, it's never going to happen. So, and they know this by now. They have to know this. Why else would they sign on for 5 more years for $5 million or whatever dumb shit 360 deal they played themselves and signed up into?
Those looks. So it ain't disrespect to these great fighters, because I know people could twist it, but that ain't what it is. It's real love and genuinely want to share the ring with these guys before they retire or get past their prime. You know, there would never be another Tank Davis. So if we could get the shit, that's like being on the stage with Michael Jackson and in our realm. So why not do that? You never live this life again. You never live out this dream again. That's what I tell my son. Chase it. If you fail, so what? You lived out a dream and got paid a hell of a lot of money to have fun. And that's what this is about. People too, it's weird. But sorry, I don't
like
it's weird. You see how he did that? It's weird. No, you weird. You weird. You opened the interview up, Shakur and never fight us. Like the whole world ain't just watch y'all clout chase y'all way to the hospital. they literally clout chase Shakur all the way to the hospital. And I'm not joking, because whatever was wrong with him, that's unfortunate. But your ass a liar, dude. Once you said Masseuse Lady and Cream, there's no coming back from that. You don't get to change that. You don't get to change that now. You said that's what did it. Masseuse, Shakur, his Masseuse Lady. Core had to come out and say he don't even got no damn Masseuse Lady out there in no damn Saudi. Yeah, we know something about double talk, Damon, because, you know, you're super, the Haney hoes do a lot of double talk to try to convince the world that they want to fight Shakur. Yeah, we want to fight Shakur so bad, we're going to offer him 25% of nothing. Yeah, we want to fight Shakur so bad, we're going to wait till we move to 147, and while he had one fight at 40, and we're going to call him out. And we're going to say we was negotiating the fight, even though we wasn't. And my dad going to expose himself in front of everybody on $1 million worth of game, talking to Jay Prince, calling him the big homie. Yes, we know a lot about double talk, because that's what y'all are fans of. Y'all built his career off double talk. Devin Haney, right? You just seen a video of double talk. He want us to support Devin Haney, but shit on Shakur. That's the kind of people you support. Damon, I'm starting to question you, G. Starting to wonder, man. You got me wondered, man.
That's
got me wet. You got me
because
wondering.
They want to fight Tank. They be like, oh my God, Tank is doing this and this and that.
But they say you're not in your prime yet. You need to wait.
I'll be in my prime.
That's what make greatest. Ali wasn't in his prime with Liston. That's what make legacy.
Not no fucking Ali, sir. You not no Ali. Ali wasn't in his prime with Liston. He ain't no Ali. He ain't no damn Liston. It's Kid Austin. And you signed the Golden Boy. And they don't think you as an Ali talent. They don't even think you a Sonny Liston. Respectfully, you oversell your son and under deliver.
But people not chasing.
Let me break it down for you. I'm gonna break it down like because a lot of people don't box. You in a street fight, bigger guy, or people telling you not to fight this guy because he's known for knocking people out on the street. You throw a lucky punch, or even
it got to be lucky.
Not lucky, even a
not 25% of nothing. Not nothing. He ain't even know, right?
I mean, you never had street fight in your life, but you just threw them 2 punches, he out. Same thing as boxing. Boxing is always 50-50. It's always
any 50-50. Punch could stop. I mean, people, it's weird. One punch could stop a person. And it's 2 men in that ring, both getting hit. It's who get the who first. And that's what make it fun. That's what make the gambling fun. That's what make the experience fun. So I think no, but some people do. But I believe.
Shout out to Demarius, man. Corey gets backlash for double talk, but Bill Haney will let you lie to your face, and you Devin fans blind to it. He'll double talk right in your face. He'll walk you around the block. He'll not answer questions in real time. We seen him do it in the interview yesterday, but they won't call that out. But they'll keep talking about Corey, his double talk. He's been consistent. Devin Haney can't beat him. He always beat him up while they was kids, while they was younger. Bill Haney confirmed it on the leak tape. Like, come on, man. That's why y'all still clout chasing that man. Just fight him for real. Go to his weight class and fight him. Debo,
the way that it's positioned now, they killing boxing. They take the fun out of it. They get in a fight that's easy, that's supposed to win, that's good marketing, but the fans lose. The fans lose when they go 12 rounds and nobody left without blood. No bloody nose, no swollen eyes. The fan lose. They came to see a fight. They didn't come see a sparring match. You know how high gas prices are and how high tickets are?
Yo, bro, talk about gas prices.
No, there's no disrespect, but
man, shut the hell up, man. You talking about making 30 grand a month without boxing. I don't want to hear about how high gas prices are. You don't have our kind of problems, bro. And when Auntie say he was looking at kid and peep how much for it. I was trying to let him make it
fun. That's what makes the experience fun. So I think no, but some people do. But I believe, and that's what make it fun. That's what make the gambling fun. That's what make the experience fun. So I think.
Somebody told me every time he lies, his hairline go back. His dreads just move back an inch. Every time he tell a lie, his dreads move back a quarter inch. Oh man, he about to have it. He about to have the Mayweather singers. Fighting Shakur and Tank gonna have him with the Mayweather senior dreads. I'm telling you, his ass gonna have the Mayweather seniors, RoboCop. All I see is Murphy and Murphy. Hey, LB lean forward and headbutt kid career is done. He gonna headbutt you out the fucking frame. Oh my God, yo. I gotta chill. My bad, y'all. I'm just playing. My bad. I'm just joking, bro. Kid Austin, I'm just joking. I swear I am. I don't want no smoke. Oh my God, bro. I can't even see. My eyes burning. Put that back on this Friday. Oh shit, see, y'all gotta blame Cal for that. He did that. I know exactly what point he was talking about because I seen it when it happened. I was just trying to let him make it. I knew gas prices, bro. Nah, hell nah. You in Ford commercials? You Ford strong, literally. Like they got you in commercials. Hell nah, your gas ain't tearing up your pockets like that. You ain't the common man like us. BJ, what's good, homie? Oh man, yo, you said head off. Oh shit, did I? I didn't mean to say that if I did, bro. Head off is crazy. Oh shit. I just want to know, yo. I just want to know. Has he ever had butted somebody? Serious question. Like, god damn, boy. Like today, that's a hospital visit. It's like it ain't no like, are you good? Like, nah, the paramedics on standby, hospital visits, bills. Like, bro, imagine if he leaned like a few inches to the right. Dang. Kid, he gonna knock kid out the fucking frame, bro. Head Austin, head Schofield. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, you should go ahead and
some
go
people
with
do,
the
but I
bullshit.
believe the way that it's positioned now, they're killing
Ball
boxing. They take the
not
fun
with
out
that
of it.
cranium, not with that bowling ball for
They're
a
getting a
skull.
fight that's easy, that's supposed to win, that's good marketing, but the fans lose. The fans lose when they go 12 rounds and nobody left without blood. No bloody nose, no swollen eyes. The fan lose. They came to see a fight. They didn't.
The fan lose when you keep telling us Muscles Malone got all his power and he knock everybody out, and then he get in there, get dropped, don't knock nobody out, miss the stool, and you in there screaming and losing dreads while you do it. Right? Like you accusing these guys of like picking the right fights, the perfect fights, but we literally know your promoter has a plan for you, and nobody you call out is anybody that you ever gonna fight. Just think about something. He keep calling out Shakur, Abdullah, Keyshawn, Tank, but he was about to fight Jojo Diaz last. Let that sink in. And he fought Tevin Farmer before that. Tevin Farmer, who currently got a YouTube channel just like us. Shout out to Tev. He had a successful career, but you call him at the end of his career respectfully, right? He was about to catch Jojo Diaz at the end of his career, respectfully. The one young gun that stood up to your power, he knocked you down and had you miss the stool and look frustrated and confused in that fight. And then no knockout. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, like, stop talking about what the fans lose. The fans lose every time you open your mouth and oversell your son to them. You know what I'm saying? Now he was just talking crazy about Gary Russell. Now they respect him. Now Gary Russell the threat and Tank not. Now today in this interview, Tank back being the threat. It's crazy, bro.
Come see a sparring match.
Hell yeah, he used all the snake.
You know how high gas prices are and how high tickets are? You know, you think, no, there's no disrespect, but it is what it is. Go ahead, Floyd. I got coffee shade.
That's facts, though. I agree.
So,
bro talked the whole time and then say, go ahead, kid, and the video go off. Shout out to Mill City for having the patience to interview this dude. I get why he do it, because there's people that listen to him. There's people that be wanting to hear from him. All his has cussing got to be, hell yeah. Hell yeah. The front part of the hat is what you got to focus on. It's not even in the back. All that head is in the front. You got to, the front, like, you got to, he wear them big brim hats. You know what I'm saying? Them big brim shits. You know what I'm saying? Them big brim joints, all custom mades, man. All custom mades. Let's keep building, though. We got another Mill City joint, because one of the people that he brings up often is Gary Russell, and Gary Russell has some things to say too. You know what I mean? Gary ain't beat though, man. Gary would get to it. Gary would get to that fight. Gary would fight his ass. I'm just real respect when Tank coach was on. Yeah, they always like that. But then when ain't nobody around, Tank is these guys. They don't fight nobody. They don't fight nobody. You little weird ass. Teach, what's good, homie? How you feeling? I need everybody to hit the like button. Support the channel. We've been here. We rocking out. I think we over 3 hours now. I got another joint I got with Mr. Gary Russell in Mill City. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. TT SCHO-FOOL, his auntie SCHO-FOOL, not Phil, this fool, SCHO-FOOL. It was good with a teach. Always cool to hear from Gary.
Man, you making me miss my father, man.
Yeah.
You making me miss my father.
Rest in peace.
I gotta get Gary on, man. I gotta talk to Gary.
He used to tell me,
both of them, all
we used to
of them.
watch the old fights back in the day. We used to watch like Greatest Knockouts and all that. And one fight we was watching, and these dudes was going at it. I'm talking about they was thumping. You know what I'm saying? Blow for blow, they getting hit. And I asked and my father said, man, I'm like, damn, they won. And he was like, man, what makes a war? I said, shit, two fighters that's like not willing to give up. Like they willing to give it their all. And he looked at me and he shot me down real quick. He said, nah. He said, what makes a war is two stupid fighters. He said, that's two stupid fighters.
Hey, man, do you hear what I be saying? This is why don't think I be playing these videos for nothing. I wanted y'all to hear it. Did you catch that? Did you hear what Kid Austin dad kept talking about? Muscles, he hit hard, power and knockouts and this and that. And, you know, the fans get cheated when you don't see no blood and nobody get hurt and then knocked out and broken jaws and busted eyes. And then Gary Russell, who come from a family, right? Fighting family. R.I.P. to Gary Sr., right? Russell, you know what I'm saying? Big Gary, you know what I mean? R.I.P. to Big Gary, but you could tell he learned from a real one. What did he say? Two stupid fighters make a war. Get the hell out of here, man. Shakur understands. The guy you criticize the most for his style, he understands the less he get hit, the longer he lasts, and that increases the chances of him winning. He's the most least hit fighter in all of boxing, and the sport is to hit and not get hit. That's saying a lot. You want to go out there, you think everybody going to have wars with you. Everybody ain't going to have no war with you. Get what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you, man. People going to pull you into there, and they're going to test your IQ, not just your physical. And that's the two things that if they're not on the same level, your son going to come up short, man. I love what Gary said right there, man. Two stupid fighters.
And these dudes
want to hear that dumbass shit. That can't be undisputed at 147. Remember, you can't possibly do a rehydration cause. Nope. You get me? Can't possibly do it. You know what I'm saying? Never mind. I got it. He wouldn't have to do one. Yeah. He wouldn't have to do it because of the unification.
They was thumping. You know what I'm saying? Blow for blow, they getting hit. And I asked my father said, man, I'm like, damn, they won. And he was like, man, what makes a war? I said, shit, two fighters that's like not willing to give up. Like they willing to give it their all. And he looked at me and he shot me down real quick. He said, nah. He said, what makes a war is two stupid fighters. He said, that's two stupid fighters. He said, that means neither one of them had the ability to make the necessary adjustments to make the shit easier.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Talk that shit, Gary.
So, nah, I don't think the fight would be a war between me and Kid Austin.
You see? And that's why right there, I got Kid Austin losing the fight to these higher level, higher thinking fighters, bro. That's why, respectfully, you can't bulldoze through everybody. And when your dad set the table by talking about power and knockouts and what punches guys could take, you talking about the least hit fighter in boxing. Good luck getting that knockout shot, bro. 25 tried, they all failed. Good luck with that. But what happens if you don't land the knockout shot? Can he box as well as Shakur? Hell no. Without making the mistakes? Absolutely not. So I love to hear from a real one that been taught by a real one, bro. You can't just bulldoze through everybody. And what the hell you gonna do when you can't just bulldoze, right? What are you gonna do? Get your ass out of here. Keep talking about, power. Man, what the hell you think this is, bro?
It's like not willing to give up. Like they willing to give it their all. And he looked at me and he shot me down real quick. He said, nah. He said, what makes a war is two stupid fighters. He said, that's two stupid fighters. He said, that means neither one of them had the ability to make the necessary adjustments to make the shit easier.
Mm-hmm.
So, nah, I don't think the fight would be a war between me and Kid Austin.
No, and you think he would want to make it that type of a fight? Or do you feel like he might have to do that to be able to be any type of successful in the fight? I mean, you tell me as a coach, you look at it as like you know yourself. You look at him. I'm sure you've seen him now, right?
I seen him. I'm talking about myself, so I'm biased. So it's hard for me to really answer this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I say this. what'll get Kid in trouble in those particular fights, I think the IQ and the fact that he hasn't been tested on a level that his dad is saying he could perform on. Now, I could be wrong about Kid, and maybe he can get in there with these guys and do more than just make it a tough fight and beat guys, but it's going to be really tough to see that come to fruition when they're in bed with a guy that clearly has a whole different plan on how he wants to move him versus what his pops want. You heard it from the real Rick Ross. He said his pops is not smart enough and he don't know what he's doing. He said he getting in the way of his son and holding him back. He messing his career up. He said he kind of felt sorry for him, right? That's what his pops was saying. You know what I'm saying? So he got to smarten up, man. You just can't approach every fight. Nah, it be like that a lot. Everything boxing, a lot of people be behind. It be like that. But you can't bulldoze through everybody. And I just don't hear his dad highlight the mental aspect of boxing enough, like the skills, like game planning. Like, I just want to hear different focal points. I'm tired of hearing muscle man can knock everybody out, because we know that's not true. And when you can't knock everybody out, what happens? What happens when you couldn't knock out Rene Garone? That fight got tough for you, right? It got tough. Fight got tough. You got knocked down. You got it. Your deficiencies was on display. It got exploited a little bit, right? You can't bulldoze everybody. Those dudes at the elite level, they got there because they understand that. You think Shakur it'll be the first time Shakur ever got in there with somebody that's stronger, that can punch harder? The thing is with him, can you outthink him? Are you smarter than him? Or can you just be good enough to land that shot consistently enough to get him out of there? If not, then good luck with all that. What you gonna do, shit? Oh man, we gonna just go in there and we gonna knock him out. He only got 11 knockouts. You gonna go in there and get your little ass boxed up the same way you was getting embarrassed in sparring, same way Abdullah did you, Core did you, the guy that was 3-0 did you, knocked you down multiple times and was playing with you. You gotta stop, man. He not the fighter you keep selling us as. And I'm sorry. Big shout out to the Queen Ocean Dreamer. She said for support for the channel. Appreciate the love, appreciate the support as always. Shout out to Ocean Dreamer. And there you go. Shout out to the Queen. I appreciate all the support, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. We almost 4 hours in and we still ain't down. We still gonna build, man. So jokes aside, I truly think Gary will exploit that glove twitch. I think so too. He fast enough to do it. I think Tank is smart enough to do it, to pick up on it. And with trainers like Coach Kenny and Calvin doing all that homework, I guarantee you, that's what I want to ask Coach Kenny. I want to ask Coach Kenny, do he notice that little shit that I'm gonna ask him that? Do he realize that little shit that Kid Austin do with banging the hips? I'm just curious as to who gonna take advantage of it. It's like Leo Santa Cruz used to have this little twitch with his glove too, right? And you see Tank send him to the shadow round, but I just wonder who could take advantage of that with Kid. Howard, what's good, homie? And again, big shout out to the Queen Ocean Dream. Appreciate the support. Let's keep rolling, y'all. She said facts. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. You keep saying Kid's going to go for the knockout against Shakur. What is he going to do when that doesn't work? That's all I'm saying, Demarius, man. He keep talking about knockouts. He don't explore the other possibility enough. What if you don't get the knockout? What if you can't land a shot? Is his boxing ability on point? Did he master the 5 styles of boxing? Right? That's what I want to hear. I want to hear about these 5 styles of boxing that he's been selling us for 3 years that he mastered. Shit is wild, bro.
Not come off, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like I'm a complete fighter. I mean, I think he would he can try to do that. He can try to do that. You know,
Howard, what's good, homie?
Try to make the fight a war. Just try to get rough, physical, whatever.
Right. Try to pull a Tevin Farmer really early.
Yeah, listen. I would have liked to see how that fight would have went if he wouldn't have fought Tevin in the first round. I think Tevin would have gave him problems. He was just like a lack of defensive discipline a little bit. He got caught with that shit.
If Tevin Farmer goes past that early, like an early knockout, the whole fight is different. We all know that because Tevin really could box and he could test you, but Kid handled his business, bro. He didn't allow him to get into the fight. And he knocked his ass out. You know what I mean? Knocked his ass smooth out, man. And I respect him for that. I like Kid Austin. I want to be very clear. I think he's talented. I think he's athletic. I think he's strong. I think he can punch. I think he works very, very hard. I think those are some of his best qualities, his work ethic. He looked like he really put the work in the gym. But even with that, those muscles always going to slow you down. They're going to catch up to you. And I do know you're not going to be able to knock everybody out. When you start fighting at the elite level, that's something that you're going to realize. You get what I'm saying? Not even Gervonta Davis goes into a fight talking about how he gonna knock everybody out, and he be stretching shit. Like he done punched the soul out of man in front of his father. Tank Davis got one of the most disrespectful knockouts in boxing history that I've watched. Like in front of somebody pops to make a grown man take a nap against his will that's punching power. That's real punching power. When you can make a fully trained, motivated, confident grown man 5, 6 rounds into the fight. You know what I'm saying? Imagine he worked out, he prepared. 6 rounds in, he taking a nap against his will. That's real power. But it's technique, it's timing, it's all of that shit. Tank is the total package. That's why he get guys out of there. Your son has some of those same attributes, but I don't think he has that complete package that a Tank Davis has. I don't think he's a great trap setter at this point in his career. It's still early for the youngin', but we're going to see. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody sub to the channel. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app. We're going to keep building. Shout out to the Queen Ocean Dreamer, man. 5 styles is why Auntie Forehead so long. I'm telling you, 5 styles of boxing. He's storing all that damn information in that cranium. Lewis, what's good with it? 4,500, my dog. My bad, y'all. I just be joking with Auntie, man. I like Auntie Schofield, man. I just wish he had promoted his son in a more realistic manner. Then I could respect it more. Stop clout chasing everybody.
You know,
smash the like button.
Yeah, I think Tevin would have gave him problems, but he didn't. You gotta give Kid Austin, you know, his flowers. You know, you gotta give credit when credit due. He sent that shit. He caught Tevin. He caught Tevin with that shit. I was like, damn. You know, but nah, I don't think it'd be a war. I'm too smart for that shit. The fights, people who normally win fights is not the biggest, not the fastest, not the strongest. In most cases, it's the smartest. Intellect over athleticism all day.
Right. But
then that don't mean it ain't a possibility that his little ass might not go to bed in this fight if we do fight. That don't mean that at all.
You see that you feel like you could be the bigger puncher in the fight.
Say that again.
You feel like you could possibly be the bigger puncher in the fight,
bro. I'm telling you, I gotta holler.
Or would you have to give it to him?
I'm not gonna say that I would be the bigger puncher in the fight, but I would be the more correct puncher in the fight. Yeah. I know my punches, the punches that I throw and that would be landed will be thrown correctly. It will land correctly. It wouldn't be just a Hail Mary or a motherfucking, I'm just hoping this shit, I'm just winging punches, just don't. Nah, this shit is calculated. Everything that's coming is calculated. Strategic.
So you feel like he didn't set, you feel like that was a Hail Mary with him and Farmer? Do you feel like it wasn't calculated, those shots? Or you feel like the same thing with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson said he should have came early with his hands up that early in the fight. He should have knew better.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. We just mentioned it. In the first round, maybe 2 rounds, most people are fighting off of, I'm not going to say nervous energy, but most people are fighting off of adrenaline.
Yeah.
The first round. That's why they say the fight don't start until maybe the 4th round. That's why that term is, fights don't start until normally the 4th round. That's when both fighters then actually is the adrenaline is gone out the way. We getting loose. Now we ready to bump a little bit. You know, he should have his hands up anyway. I don't give a fuck if it's the first part of the fight or the end of the fight. You got your hands up anyway. Defensive discipline is everything. You know, but I do believe that, like,
you see how a real one talk. And this, we talking about the longest reigning featherweight champion in the history of the sport. So I don't want to hear shit about how inactive he is. He know a thing or two about fighting and being at the championship level. Do you hear how responsible he talk? I don't hear that kind of responsibility when Auntie Schofield keep talking. He sound like, yo, we just gonna go in there and blitz him. We gonna just go in there and land a shot, knock him out, and that's gonna be it. Kid just gonna flex his muscles. Like, shut up, dude. Shut up. You're not gonna knock everybody out. Or do you have 100% KO ratio right now? Newsflash: Tank Davis knocks 100% of your resume out. Everybody you fought, everybody goes to sleep. Every last one of them. Keyshawn Davis will punish everybody that you fought on your resume. Promise you he would. You're not fighting to that level, man. You talking like you on that level, but you ain't fought to that level yet, man. That's the shit that be pissing me off. Listen to the responsibility and the discipline within the way Gary Russell speaks. And this is a guy that could be popping it. He's been the longest reigning featherweight champion. Exactly. I had to rob him to get the belt up off him. And let's not act like they ain't rob him with the Mark Magsayo shit. I'm still feeling like justice for Gary. This the next dude. Man, this about to be my next interview I'm going to work on. Gary Russell. Mr. Gary Russell, bro.
Right.
5 stars at boxing.
Shorty was just out there just throwing punches. He was just responding. It wasn't like it was calculated, like, all right, cool. I'm the type of person that'll sit there and do something and see that a person did something to a movement that I did and say, ooh, I'm about to put his ass in the blender.
Listen to him break down
He
IQ.
better not dip his ass back over there when I do this. And I do something purposely just to make a motherfucker over there and send that shit. It's a big difference. What he did with the tapping wasn't that. He was just responding. He was just out there, oh shit, threw a punch and caught him. That's different.
Yeah.
My shit is my shit coming together different.
Yeah. And you see, like, when he beats Farmer, right? But in the same time, it was like he went through the situation in Saudi Arabia with Shakur Stevenson, right? And then he was scheduled to fight Jojo Diaz, and then there was a situation there. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, you beat Jojo Diaz. This is probably the reason why they want to go your route. They see that you 37 years old and haven't been in the ring since last July. This is probably why they're looking at the and most importantly, your ranking. That's the most important thing. Being in that top 10 is very important.
But it's not just that plays a part, but it's
and
name too.
The notoriety.
It's the name too.
That's what makes you skip everybody from 8-7, because of the name and your former champion and all.
He been hypnotizing kids since he was a little kid. I've been hypnotizing kids since he was little. See, they don't know. I've been hypnotizing. Sounded like another word for brainwashing to me.
Some people don't believe in that, but I do.
Yeah. Somebody said, but him and his father predicted it. I mean, listen, even a blind person can throw a rock and hit the side of a barn every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens. I ain't say that they ain't predicted shit. I'm just saying that punch that was thrown wasn't a calculated shot. It was just a response shot. He was just responding to what the fuck was going on. Oh shit, that's responding. That's not strategic. That's responding.
And shout out to Gary again, Mill City, for the content, man. This was a cool conversation with Gary. But you see why I played that after I played the Kid Austin joint, because he do all that talking, but you just want to hear from a fighter. Because the father apparently didn't let Kid get shit in. As soon as kids start talking, here you go. You know what I'm saying? The interview getting over. So again, man, you just got to approach the fight much differently with these guys at the highest level. All that just running there and we punch hard. We gonna knock them out. Shit is sound good. It's just sound good till it's time to really stand on it, and you can't get that shit done. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? You better hypnotize Kid into learning how to approach the fight more strategically and not from a barbaric standpoint. See, y'all too busy trying to entertain the crowd, and you gonna run into somebody that don't give a damn about that. They care about the win, and you gonna be up shit's creek. It's gonna be too late. You're gonna be in the ring. The fight gonna start, and he gonna be in the blender getting cooked because he think he could just bulldoze through everybody, and he can't. And that's what the reality is, man. You can't just bulldoze your way through every fight. It's not gonna work like that. You know what I'm saying? I know he hypnotized, but shit, man, he gonna have to fight for real. You're gonna have to go out there and utilize IQ, skills, setting traps. That's what Gary Russell was pointing out. You just responded and reacted to things and got that knockout. He not knocking it, but he like, bro, like you didn't set that shit up the way y'all making it seem. Tevin Farmer should have been way more on point than what he was. Way more. Let's keep going, man. I got some more. We got plenty more to get to, man. Shout out to my dog. He just said he had sent this to me. I wanted to go over something, man. There's been a lot of talk about Zuffa, right? I got a video with that coming up too. Roy Jones, the longer version, had like a 16-minute video. He was going in. I like to hear the insight, but I like to hear both sides of it. Don't just tell me all the things that's wrong. Tell me the things that's going right too. So I can have a real assessment on it. Don't tell me half a story so you could get me emotionally charged up or passionately charged up, so I say, to talk about something without knowing the full content or the full story or both sides, right? Again, we hear the things about Zuffa that we don't like, but I do hear what some of the things the fighters are saying. But one of the questions that was being posed, right, is obviously the two questions: is Devin Haney really going to Zuffa? Right? Is he going to Zuffa? Is of course signing to Zuffa?
I didn't even know about it. I work in boxing.
Devin Haney getting $100 million for Zuffa? And I want to point something out, something that went over people's heads, right? Eddie Hearn made a great point in this. He said people, if they sign over there, they're not going to be fighting on Zuffa cards. They're going to be fighting on ring cards. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much Turkey Al Sheik and Netflix. And what Eddie Hearn is saying makes a lot of sense. Paz Nation, shout out to my dog, man. Yeah, he looks slim there, right? Look like he been working out or something. I don't know, like he cutting weight. Yeah, shout out to Mill City. He be pulling them interviews out, man. He be running through them interviews. I respect the grind for sure. I mean, not always the position, but the grind for sure. Shout out to Paz Nation, man. What's good with it though? But look, a lot of people say, well, you know, Zuffa paid Conor Ben $15 million. He fought Regis on Zuffa. Somebody please tell me where that Conor Ben fight was at. That was Netflix, bro. I just thought about that. It wasn't no Zuffa nowhere. It was really a Netflix card. He got paid. They promoted it like it was a Zuffa, like they pushed it like it was going to be him fighting for Zuffa. But he fought on Netflix. And this is pretty much what Eddie Hearn is saying in this clip.
So, like, apparently, I didn't even know they had a show on Sunday. What the fuck? Zuffa had a show. I didn't even know about it. I work in boxing. I'm like an addict. And all of a sudden, I think it was actually during the event, something came up on my phone. It's like some geezer in a squash court wrapping his hands. I don't know what I was fucking watching. And it was like, this is awful. And it's like, what people are actually realising now is these fighters, they're not even signing to Zuffa. They're fighting to sign on ring cards, on Netflix cards. Shakur Stevenson, if Devin Haney signs, Conor Ben, none of them are going to be fighting on Zuffa shows like that, because the Zuffa shows remain in the garage. Getting changed in the squash courts with your own gloves and shoes and socks provided for you, right? And it is absolute toilet. That's what it is. And by the way, they've stepped up their game now, because apparently later in the year, they are going to the Cosmopolitan Hotel in Las Vegas. By the way, nothing wrong with that. I've done a show there. Holds 1,200 people. That's their big move. Oh, no, they are going to Bournemouth, which holds, I think, 1,900.
Shout out to Eddie Hearn for dropping that. I don't know. That might have went over a lot of people's head, bro. He's saying, like, Zuffa is still going to be in the garage. Like, he's still shitting on it. But that's a great point, bro. That's a really, really great point. Because if you pay attention to it, it was right in our face, bro. Turkey is associated with Zuffa, but the thing is, I think they're kind of, what I'm basically seeing is, all right, if the way they promoted and pushed the Conor Ben shit, you would have thought, all right, this is going to be his Zuffa debut, but it wasn't. He fought on Netflix. That was a Netflix card. Right? That was Tyson Fury, right? That was Tyson Fury and Makhmudov. They was the co-main to that. That was a Netflix card. That wasn't no Zuffa. So it's like they blinding people. They're making these announcements, and then they're having people fight on ring cards / Netflix, but calling it Zuffa. And I think that's an attempt to lure people over to their platform. That's just something I came up with now after seeing this and realizing that Conor Ben did not fight on the Zuffa card at all. He didn't fight on the Zuffa card. He fought on Netflix. Ring card. Turkey. Now, I mean, Turkey's still involved, but the point is, it's not Zuffa the way they was making it seem. You get me? It's not a Zuffa situation, right? It's Ryan De Los Santos. That's supposed to be on Zuffa for sure, the rematch. That dudes are weirdos. So yeah, that's gonna be a good rematch. But that's interesting, bro. Y'all better strap in. I hope everybody that's going over to Zuffa get what they looking for, know what they getting themselves into, get treated accordingly, and get in the right situation. But so far, we hearing all these premature dumbass announcements, man. Zuffa, Edwin and Raya, that's gonna be on Zuffa. Right. So can we get the Benavidez versus Opatai then? Possibly. But see, the difference is they had Opatai fight on Zuffa. They had him fight on Zuffa already. But I say if it's going to be a ring card, I think it definitely can happen. Ring card, Netflix is in the game. Yo, Netflix is putting on shows. Bro, if somebody would have told you a couple years ago that Netflix was going to be putting on boxing events like this, that y'all would have probably thought they was lying to you, right? You get me? So hopefully they can get that fight. I hope so. But something else I want to go over too, man. We seen his fights this past weekend with Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois, and I never got to expand on what I wanted to speak on with this fight. I enjoyed the fight. I like blood and guts, and I like wars just as much as the next person, right? I like to see violence and all that. But I got a little bone to pick. Your UK refs was wild. Like the refs, the doctors, the team of Fabio Wardley, y'all all crazy. I don't care what y'all say. I get it. Y'all was trying to let y'all man like fight through it and figure it out and all that kind of stuff. But nah, hell nah. Y'all was ready to let that man get like unalived in there. They was ready to let Fabio Wardley go meet his maker. Like what the hell was y'all doing in there? Bro was getting his ass beat in there. He was hurt. He looked like he was concussed for a couple rounds, and they kept letting the fight go. So he got this. He did this video, and he was saying, I think he was saying something about a rematch, man. You better rematch. Take your ass to the hospital.
Showed the respect I gave the belt. The British belt brings out a lot in people, and there was.
Man, hell with that. I respect the warrior just as much as the next man, but you ain't gotta unalive yourself in there. You ain't gotta die in the ring for me to respect you. You ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gave it everything, man. That big behemoth jabbing you, punching you like that. And I get it. You knocked him down a couple times, but you look concussed. Your eye was bad. You couldn't see. You was bleeding real bad. You look crazy. Yo, that referee was letting you get your ass whooped. I wonder, did he have a bet in? Did he have a parlay or some shit in, bro? Bro was just letting it go. I'm like, bro, when are you gonna stop the fight? Like, how many more punches do we? Yo, they was trying to let Fabio Wardley get slept. Like that, it was no reason for that fight to continue at that point, yo. He was bleeding too bad. He looked concussed. He looked like he was kind of like out on his feet. That was rough to watch. I respect it. I respect the hell out of it, but that was tough to watch. The announcers on Zuffa through the Netflix fights. Yeah, that shit connected, but the thing is, like, Zuffa is not being a part of these fights and these events the way they're making it seem, or the way at least people are thinking. I don't want to say they making it seem like that. Man, rest of the year, man, he might need a little extra time off for next year. Teach his shit look crazy. But I want to play this. This was a response after the fight, and I just want to get my thoughts on it. Look, I enjoyed the fight too, but I ain't got to see a person get, ruined physically. Like, I'm convinced that fight with Daniel Dubois took fights off his career and possibly years off his life. Damn it. Like, that was grueling, but let's get to it. Let's hear what Fabio Wardley had to say. Credit to him. I'm pretty sure you made your family proud, your country, all that shit. You was a true warrior, bro, but you ain't gotta be battered and you know what I'm saying, and brain dead for me to respect you. But let's get to it.
I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of not the performance in the way I boxed and stuff. There was a lot of mistakes made, but I'm proud of the heart I showed, the respect I gave the belt. The British belt brings out a lot in people, and there was a lot of massive fights for that belt before me.
Definitely do it tonight, that's for sure. So let Daniel go away and enjoy himself. And as I said, there's a rematch clause in the contract.
Rematch clause? I don't know about that. Ooh. Rematch clause.
Fabio Wardley calls out Daniel Dubois for rematch after devastating loss as he openly demands another showdown with Daniel Dubois. insisting he deserves a clearer opportunity to settle the rivalry after a hard-fought defeat that left fans debating the outcome and potential adjustments needed before they run it back inside the ring once again soon.
Man, not real talk, and not like that. I don't mean to make light of it, but I really felt like that. I was saying it when we was calling the fight live, bro. We called the fight. We did over a 5-hour stream calling the fight. Jannard, I was like, bro, stop the fight. Like the ref was, it was like the ref was looking for the perfect shot to let him get put out. Bro, what are you doing? He beating his ass. He barely standing up. Like he was fighting all muscle memory, heart, all that shit, determination. Fabio Wardley is an absolute dog. But it's no light at the end of that tunnel because that shit shorten your career. It take fights, years off your life, man. I think that shaved at least a couple fights, man, Jannard. I ain't gonna lie, that might have took at least 2 fights off. Light was good with it, fam. Yeah, they should have stopped it, yo. And the thing is, he had a badly damaged eye. Look at his orbital. That shit gotta be broke or something. And then his nose was a bloody mess. He was like, this heavyweight boxing. All it takes is one punch to change the fight or end the fight. And I get that. But when you battered that much, all it takes is one punch to end you. And that's what I was like. I was concerned. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, bro, because if this was over here in the States, they would have been stopped the fight. I guarantee you, if Deontay Wilder was like that, they would stop the fight. Ain't no way they're gonna let that shit continue. It's like they was trying to let Wardley, like they wanted him to win, like they wanted him to like shake it off and come back. The ref was looking at him like, come on, I know you could do it. No, he can't do it. He was getting his ass handed to him. He was getting punched by a big ass heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? Yo, migraines, headaches, his jaw hurt, his eye hurt, his nose swell. He probably can't breathe right, vision blurred, probably pissing blood. I felt for him, but let's get through this video, man. Why they break this down? I thought this was what rough.
David Adeli confirmed there is a rematch clause in place and made it clear he is fully in favor of running it back, suggesting the rivalry between Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley deserves another chapter. He pointed out that the return fight could realistically happen by the end of the year once Wardley recovers, especially from the damage to his nose, setting the stage for an even bigger and more decisive second showdown.
Do you have any interest in seeing that running back?
I want to see it. Run it back. Why not? End of the year, they're going to obviously wait for Wardley's nose to heal up. But yeah, run it back. See what's there.
Frank Warren acknowledged the uncertainty surrounding the situation, confirming that a rematch clause is in place but stopping short of guaranteeing the immediate return fight. He explained that decisions will depend on how the next few months unfold in the heavyweight division, with multiple big fights potentially shaping what comes next for Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley in this developing rivalry.
Well, there is a rematch clause, so we'll see what happens.
If they decide to pass it for now.
We'll see what pans out in the next few months with all these various heavyweight fights that are happening. And that'll determine what's going to...
Don Charles compared the situation to Anthony Joshua's past rematch clause, explaining that it is ultimately up to the fighters and their teams whether they choose to activate it.
End of the year, sure.
He urged patience, saying it is too early to rush decisions and important to let Daniel Dubois rest and fully digest the win, especially coming off a tough stoppage loss before producing such an impressive and resilient performance.
Anthony Joshua had a rematch clause when he fought Daniel. If that's up to them, if they want to exercise it, like I said, it's too premature. Let's go and digest this win. Let Daniel go and have some rest. Remember, that's coming off the back of a loss, a stoppage loss, and to pull out that sort of performance.
Buddy McGirt called it a hell of a fight.
If I'm Daniel Dubois, unless they force the issue, if I'm Daniel Dubois, I try to go get something else done. Why? Because I'm a guy that's took 3 losses, all by knockout. They try to write me off twice before. I bounced back. He got a hell of a comeback story. Fabio Wardley is a risky fight. He did drop him twice. I don't think he need to go back in there and not on no scary, not that, but you stopped him in the fight and you battered the hell out of him. Nah, I think you can move on. I don't think y'all have to run that back, right? But if they start pushing for it, you know who they wanted to win. They wanted that man to shake that shit off, man. Yeah, nah, hell no. Yeah, he gonna definitely take some arrest. His orbital definitely look broke, right? It should look crazy. Hell nah, we don't want to see Zhang and Wilder rematch. Hell no, that fight was a foregone conclusion. Wilder, he did his best. Didn't work out. I don't need to see it again. Hell nah. And Wilder is
early knockdown changed everything and forced Wardley into chasing a single right hand instead of boxing properly. He praised the heart shown from both men, describing Wardley as a true champion in spirit and insisting that the intensity and drama of the contest clearly justify a rematch between them.
Hell of a fight. I think the worst thing that happened was that knockdown in the first round. After that, Wardley was just looking for that right hand. No jabs, no defense, no left hook. Sorry, meat and chicken. You know what I mean? But it was a hell of a fight. He showed the heart of a champion, and I think there should be a rematch.
Derek Chisora delivered a brutal assessment of Fabio Wardley, claiming he looked unprepared and abandoned basic boxing fundamentals during the fight. He criticized the lack of jab, movement, and discipline, saying Wardley relied too heavily on power shots instead of structured boxing. According to Chisora, this performance showed nothing like what fans had previously seen from him in the gym.
Fabio was not ready for boxing. He was no jab, nothing, looking for power shots. It's like he didn't train. He was busy commentating. Little bastard. He was supposed to fucking train in the gym. Dude, how many jabs did Fabio chuck? Last jab, he didn't chuck no jabs. He didn't do anything we've seen before.
Fraser Clark described Daniel Dubois as an absolute warrior, acknowledging that while it may not have been the most technical heavyweight fight, it delivered pure violence, drama, and entertainment. He highlighted the blood and guts nature of the contest.
That's that. I think that matters what you point out. That's that picking up boxing late. That's that picking up boxing late and just not doing things the right way. Not building that foundation from a young kid all the way up into the point where you a grown heavyweight. He picked up the sport late, if I'm not mistaken. And those guys that start late like that in the teens, a lot of times you can see the stuff that they do wrong. And it takes a lot of time for them. It's like it's almost impossible for them to make up that lost time that they didn't train as kids, right? Picking up the sport that late. That's how Fabio Wardley fought. He reminded me of like how Conor Ben fight. Power, aggression, and when that don't work, they look pedestrian, no disrespect. But that's them late bloomers that's just getting by on power and shit like that and aggression and overpowering guys, knocking guys out. Should look good when Conor been doing it, right? Yeah, he started late too. They both did, but look at both of their approaches to the game and look what they lack. Fundamentals, technical ability, being defensively responsible, having an educated jab. They don't know to do these things, right? That make sure that this shit is intact when you're going into a fight. But they'll go in there and try to knock you out. We ain't knocking it. We appreciate it. We like it. But they'll go in there and try to knock you out. But it's a lot of things they do wrong because of how late, in my opinion, that they picked up the sport.
And praised Dubois for learning from the knockdown, showing improvement, adaptability, and clear growth as he continues evolving inside the division.
I said he's going to come out faster, yeah, but Daniel recovered well. He's learned from his knockdowns and stuff before. He's learned a lot, you know what I mean? So, yeah, he's doing well, Fabio.
Dominic Ingle called it
a nasty knockout over Fraser Clark, man. Fabio did in that rematch. That should look crazy, boy.
One of the best fights he has ever seen, praising Fabio Wardley's toughness and refusal to quit even under extreme punishment. He also credited Daniel Dubois for maintaining composure, sticking to his game plan, and adjusting as fatigue set in. Ingle emphasized the back-and-forth nature of the fight, calling it a true heavyweight classic.
Tell you what, it's one of the best fights I've ever seen. One of the best fights. Fair play to Fabio Wardley. What a hard man he is. He didn't want to quit. His corner didn't pull him out. And Daniel Dubois kept his composure. He kept his composure, stuck to the plan. He started to get a bit tired himself. He realised that
they accents be killing me.
Wardley still got something in the tank. He kept pulling it out of the bag. He looked dead on his feet. But what a fight.
Daniel Dubois admitted he needed that moment in the ring as a wake-up call, saying it forced him to stay grounded under pressure and fight through chaos. He explained that every warrior must dig deep into dark places when things get tough and find a way to rise above adversity, showing mental strength and resilience in a brutal heavyweight battle.
Needed that slap just to wake up, stay in reality, it's not slip, I got to dig deep. And as a warrior, you have to dig deep because got to go to that dark place and come out on top.
David Adeli explained that Dubois didn't fall into old demons after being dropped, but instead stayed composed and built confidence as the fight progressed. He highlighted how the jab became a key weapon, consistently landing and disrupting Wardley's rhythm. According to Adeli, this steady control gave Dubois belief, allowing him to break his opponent down round by round.
I think he fought old demons when he got dropped. But I think he started to think old demons when he started to think his things weren't working. But you know what was giving Daniel confidence? He kept landing a jab. Every time Wardley threw a right hand, Dubois would stick a jab and it would touch his target. That day was giving Dubois hope that, okay, then I can stand in front of my target and I can land with a jab. And he knew he was softening up Wardley with a jab as the rounds went on.
David Haye described the fight as one of the most captivating heavyweight wars he has ever seen, praising the constant back-and-forth action that kept fans on edge from start to finish. He highlighted the bravery, heart, and toughness shown by both Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley, saying it was exactly the type of energy fans expect from a world-level heavyweight clash. Haye added that the fight was so entertaining and dramatic that he could easily watch it multiple times, calling it a true modern heavyweight classic.
I've never seen a heavyweight fight that captivating, that entertaining, round after round, backwards and forwards. The heart on these guys, the balls, the bravery. That's what you want to pay. That's what you want to. We hope.
It's a good video with them all giving a different takes and breakdowns and stuff. But yeah, I get the gist of this, man. This was a really good heavyweight fight, but I'm gonna play a video, some of a video from Carl Froch, where he was kind of saying the things that I was kind of hinting to. This dude needed to be saved, and that's the whole point of having the referees as the third man in the ring. That's the whole reason that you have a team, right? Because they supposed to look at you and see if you worse for wear. Your eye closed, your nose constantly bleeding, you barely standing up. You look like at any given time a good shot is gonna take you out of there. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've never been more relieved to see a fight get ended than I was to see Fabio Wardley and Daniel Dubois get stopped. I was like, bro, I don't even want to see him get punched no more. That shit looking bad. He look like he like really gonna be hurt after this. And you see how tough he is sitting there all swelled up.
Champion and
eyes swelled, but that shit look bad. And it's like they were supposed to save him from himself. They didn't do it. They let him fight all the way to the bitter end. And he just looked like he was worse for wear, bro. He didn't need to sustain all that punishment. We talking about heavyweights, but I get it. People gonna say I probably should get that soft shit out of here, but I don't think I've been soft. I'm looking at a dude barely standing on his feet. He looked like he was just fighting off adrenaline, muscle memory, shit like that, sheer heart, right? It just looked like he wasn't there mentally, like he was gone and standing up and just fighting off fumes. That's not a good look. That's how you get hurt real bad. You know what I'm saying? You already hurt, and then you just get that damaging blow. And again, that fight made me feel like it was better that they stopped it one punch too soon than one punch too late, because they was trying to let it happen to Wardley. They was like, you tough, right? People get their eyes and orbital bones broke every day, B. That's how they was letting it play out. I'm like, oh, y'all don't care. Y'all just gonna let it happen. Okay, y'all trying to let him snap out of it. He not about to snap out of it. He was getting his ass handed to him. You know what I mean? In them late stretches of the fight.
Hall of Famer. Let's get straight into last night's fight. Fabio Wardley, Daniel Dubois. What a tear up. So Daniel Dubois becomes a two-time heavyweight world champion. He took the WBO title off Fabio Wardley. And can I just say, what a fucking tear up that was. Absolutely. Just enjoyed it so much. As you can see, from round one right through to stoppage in round 11. It was so watchable, so exciting. You just didn't know what was going to happen. Round one, Fabio Wardley comes out and throws an overhand right hand, lands top of the head, just sort of skimmed the top of Dubois' head, and he just flattened him.
Yeah, Kellerman is bogus.
Round one. That may have actually been a bit of an undoing of Fabio Wardley, because he got that shot and landed it. It seemed to be the only shot he then threw for the rest of the fight. He neglected his jab, neglected his head movement. It was reaching in. He was looking very crude in his attacks, but Daniel Dubois, fair play to him, climbed off the canvas, got himself back into it. Nice, stiff, solid jab. You know he can box a bit. He's quite technically. When you're looking at levels of who's the better boxer, you can see that Daniel Dubois is a more polished professional boxer, and Fabio Wardley is very raw, and he's got no experience or no pedigree really, as he comes from the white collar. But that didn't stop him from having a go and trying. Round three, he dropped him again, and I just thought he can't take the power. I mean, I didn't like the way Daniel
And real quick, that's that. Yo, I don't know why fighters be looking dry when they come out. Remember the days where they used to be like, yeah, like work up a little sweat. That's what I think was happening with Daniel Dubois. I think he was getting hit with high shots on the head, like equilibrium shots, and it was knocking his balance off. The second one looked like it was a little more hurtful than the first one. Looked like he was a little bit more hurt. That one concerned me. I thought he was gonna get stopped. So big shout out to Daniel Dubois. A lot of credit for getting up off the canvas twice in the heavyweight division over a legit puncher who every win he got is by knockout except for one. You know what I'm saying? Fabio is a legit puncher. And I think that's what was happening to Daniel. He was getting caught early, getting caught cold, and he was getting dropped. You know what I'm saying? He was getting dropped. He was paying for it. You know what I'm saying? He was paying for it. Shout out to my homie Pooh the Kid, man. He said, for the cook my gym, listening, driving, safe travel. Shout out to Pooh, man. Appreciate you in that cash app. Shout out to everybody rocking out. Continue to hit that super chat, cash app, the like button. We rocking. We gonna get to this. So, like I said, Carl Froch seems to have a similar train of thought that I had, bro. He needed saving, and I didn't expect him as a fighter to ever look for an out. He's a real warrior, and you got to know that about your fighter. I feel like y'all was supposed to know that about him and protect him from himself. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he needed to take them last few punches and shit like that. I get it, man. Y'all don't want to look like you quit, but it's about the health of the fighter. And anytime you put the entertainment value before the health of the fighter, I got an issue with that, bro. Save your fighter for another one. Know what I mean? It was a rematch clause, right? There you go. Know what I'm saying? Because he was getting battered. Know what I'm saying? Jay was good with it. Dubois versus Joyce. Shit, I want to see Dubois go do something different because Elijah was good, homie, because he already lost to him, right? He got 3 losses. He got 3 losses and they all by knockout. 2 of them was by Usyk, right? I think he should try to build off the fight instead of run back a rematch unless needed. I don't think the Joe Joyce rematch is needed. I think Joe Joyce is looking worse than Daniel Dubois is. Like, I think they've wrote Joe Joyce ass off. Daniel Dubois, he lives again, right? He got that resurgence of his career. If I'm him, I'm trying to go make another big fight. I don't think he can beat Usyk. I think he need to leave that alone. I think Usyk getting older, and I don't need to see that shit for a third time. But if you Daniel Dubois, you try to go make another big fight at heavyweight, unless, you know, a rematch is your only option, right? But I think you stay away from them because you got 3 losses. You on borrowed time. You know what I mean? You know, in this new age in boxing, you lose once, you done. You lose twice, you done. Especially by knockout. 3 times, you out of here, and they all knockouts. So I think he should keep trucking along and try to put another name under his belt. I think he had one of the best heavyweight runs in recent times, Joe. He a 2-time heavyweight champion. I respect the hell out of the way that he lost and bounced back. I thought he was done when he got his orbital bone broke and just quit like that. And I was like, damn, that looked bad. But he bounced back. Then he lost again. Then he bounced back. He snatched up some O's. He beat Hergovich. He beat Big Baby Miller. He stopped Joshua. You get what I'm saying? And then he stopped Fabio Wardley, who was undefeated. Like, Daniel Dubois carved out a hell of a career for a guy that was just supposed to be a big puncher, big and strong, right? I respect it. Shout out to the queen, my baby girl, Miss Just Do is in the building. Hey, my good people, my bad for the late arrival. It's been a busy work week. We ain't even halfway through the week. Yeah, you know how it be. We know you still here, baby girl. Shout out to the queen. That Usyk fight is pointless. He got to leave Usyk alone. He can't beat him. But let's keep hearing what Carl Froch had to say, man. I think he was on point with this assessment.
Dubois got clipped, then stepped back, and then decided to sort of chose, didn't he, to go down on one knee. And he's done that before, and I thought, oh, this don't look good. But he got up, beat the 8 count, and carried on fighting. And then it was just a matter of Daniel Dubois then dictating the fight behind his solid jab. Very nice, solid, stiff jab. You see the jab land on the replays. Just snap the head back of Fabio Wardley, crunching jabs, and then stepping in with that right hand. Like I said earlier, Wardley was looking for that overhand right. He was looping it over the top. And when you throw the shot that's over the top and it loops round, you can't kind of change direction of the punch. What I mean by that is the old Lennox Lewis 1-2 down the pipe. If it's straight down the middle, if your opponent ducks or tries to duck the shot as it's coming, you can kind of adjust the angle of it and drop the punch down. But with that overhand right, unfortunately for Fabio Wardley, it was never going to land. Dubois just rolled under it or just slipped away from it every time. It was wasting so much energy, but it didn't stop it from being an unbelievable fight to watch. So by about round 6 or 7, Wardley's just missing. His face is getting damaged, he's getting jabbed, he's getting it with right hands. I mean, the action ebbed and flowed a little bit, but Daniel Dubois was in control. Although he got dropped in round 1 and dropped in round 3, he still looked like he was in control and still winning the fight. He was behind on the cards probably because he suffered 2 10-8 rounds, round 1 and round 3. So he was probably behind on the cards. But Fabio Wardley neglected all of his little bit of boxing skill, what he's learned over the white collar and through the fights that he's been involved in. I mean, he's had a fantastic career. And I don't think this is the end of Fabio Wardley at all, but he showed that he's a bit naive and a bit green. Like I said, his attacks were very crude. I don't know what Ben Davison should have been telling him. Stop throwing that overhand right from out of range. It's like he's looking for the knockout punch. He's not even got his feet in range. So Daniel Dubois can just time him and then just counter him.
Greg was good, homie.
Walk him into a stiff jab. But I don't want to take anything away because this is probably fight of the year contender. I mean, the Inoue fight last week was technical and a boxing purist fight, but this fight was it Hagler-Hearns in the heavyweight division? It was exciting, wasn't it? It was a great fight to watch. I watched it with a nice crowd of people, and it was like everybody was stood up. Nobody was sat down. Everybody was asking me questions. What about this? What about that? It was a proper watchable fight. Howard Foster, he's getting a little bit of criticism. Not for stopping the fight too early, for actually stopping the fight too late. Listen, Howard Foster gave Fabio Wardley every possible chance to stay in there. And Wardley's dangerous for 12 rounds. Don't forget, Wardley can punch from round 1 to round 12. He's a big puncher, as is Daniel Dubois. But Howard Foster gave him the chance. If anybody thinks that Wardley needed pulling out earlier, put that on Ben Davison, put that on his corner and his teamwork, because they...
I mean, but you could put it on definitely the corner, but you could put it on the third man too, because he was closest to the action and he was watching his man get battered. So, but I'm with Carl Frost. Yeah, put it on the team because they your eyes, your next set of eyes, right? Your extra set of eyes, and they supposed to see that you ain't good, and you basically was fighting off fumes, like I said, muscle memory and just sheer heart. You know what I'm saying? And determination, but that shit can get you hurt. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to save fighters from themselves because they too tough for their own good. You know what I mean? He could have took some real long-lasting damage getting punched by that big-ass behemoth in Daniel Dubois. I get he had the knockdowns and made you feel like he was still in the fight. You ain't want to stop it prematurely. But respect to him and them knockdowns happened high on the head. And I think it just knocked his equilibrium off. And the other one, like I said, looked like it was a little bit more quality, but he just didn't look as hurt as what you would think in a heavyweight fight. He got up and fought back really well both times. Credit to Daniel.
They've got a job to do as well, and they've got to protect the fighter. Wardley looked damaged. His right eye was closing. His nose was all split open. His face was covered in claret. He was getting hit with shots. I mean, the stoppage was brilliant because Howard Foster
once your guy can no longer see,
right
stop the fight, bro. In a heavyweight fight,
away. He was looking out the ring. He wasn't looking at the boy.
Getting
his
eyes
his opponent, and you've got to defend yourself at all times.
Yeah, Penn dog.
Howard Foster saw that and stepped in. I think it start around 11. So I thought it was a well-timed stoppage. If anyone's complaining saying it should have been stopped early, stick that on his corner, man.
Thanks, guys.
Fabio Wardley's got every chance of knocking his opponent out right through to the last round, as we saw in round 1 and round 3. So he had to be given the chance, and Howard Foster gave him the chance. I thought the fight was great. I thought Wardley showed his limitations and his lack of pedigree, and he was very crude with that right hand over the right hand attack, but it showed so much
teachable moment. Lack of pedigree. What do you think he's speaking to? Right? He lacks the pedigree because he didn't pick up the sport as early as these guys, right? And he didn't take it in the amateur ranks as far as a lot of these guys. So his pedigree is not as deep as some of these other fighters. That's what I mean by pedigree. Shout out to Carl Frost and people that just don't have no idea what that word means.
Heart and guts and desire. He just kept going for it. He was never going to quit, was he? He was never going to turn around and fold or take a knee and quit in there. I just thought he deserves all the applause. But Daniel Dubois, great performance. I mean, he got dropped in round 1 and round 3, and he was able to turn it around, stick with the game plan, use his jab, and give us what will probably be a fight of the year.
And that's another thing too, Demarius. That's a great point you make. And Wardley taking that lasting damage every fight that you've seen him in. That's another thing. Like you every fight can't be a tough man matchup. It can't be a tough man contest. You got to be able to preserve yourself. And even when your fighter don't have the capability of doing it, you as the third, I want to say the third man or the man outside the ring, his team, his corner, his other eyes for him, you're supposed to see that. I don't want to come off as if I'm blaming him, but I do think it was multiple opportunities where they could have spared him. I think he took a lot of unnecessary punishment, respectfully. But, hey, man, he talking like he ready to get back in there. He talking about a rematch. Ryan was good.
So let's get into what's next for both of these fighters, starting with Daniel Dubois. I mean, I've got a few notes here, and we know he stopped Big Baby Miller, Gerald Miller, who was undefeated, and he's also beat Hrgovic, who was undefeated at the time, and he beat AJ, absolutely flattened him. We saw that round 1 knockdown, dominated, got clipped himself in round 5, but then walked AJ into a shot and finished him off. That was such a bad knockout for AJ, but a great win for Daniel Dubois. But I can't sort of put my finger on whether or not he's going to dominate at world level, because you kind of don't know what you're going to get. I mean, I know he lost to Alexander Usyk twice, no disgrace in that. He's also got the loss to Joe Joyce. He was quite young then, I think he was 22 years old, and he got a fractured eye socket as well. But he pulled himself out of that fight. He didn't want to carry on. People call him a quitter. Listen, whether he quit or not, he was injured and he saved himself for another day. But the Usyk shot, when he got it with that stiff jab and he went down on one knee and stayed down, that does actually raise concerns for, has he got the heart for the game? And even last night against Wardley, when he got caught in round 3, he stepped back. He didn't wobble or anything. He just stepped back and then chose to go down on one knee. So there's something there where when he's on top for him and he's in a bit of trouble, he kind of looks for the exit signs. Okay, he beat the count, went down on one knee, got up, stayed with it and did the job. I just don't know how good he can be and what he can do, because I think he's got a lot of physical attributes. He's got a good jab. He can box well, good right hand, nice solid puncher. He can take a punch as well. But when he's on top, I feel like he ain't got that dig and that drive. Last night against Wardley, I mean, Wardley was there for the taking from round 4, round 5. A lot of people were screaming, stop the fight, telling Howard Foster to stop it. Like I said, if it should have been stopped, Ben Davison should have stopped it. Howard Foster did a great job last night. He's always involved in these big fights, isn't he, Howard? And all these stoppages. The Parker and Wardley fight was the same. It was like, should that have been stopped? Because Wardley's just...
Shout out to Carlos, man. Coming right through with the support. Appreciate the love, homie. Shout out to you. First time here, and you already showing love. My guy. Appreciate you. Much love, much appreciation, man. So like I said, we just getting through this call Froch breaking down. And he felt like Wardley needed to be saved from himself. And another thing, I just want y'all to know, I repeat this, I say this a lot. I don't play these interviews and stuff for no reason, right? My thought process behind this stuff is we get to hear from boxers that had whole successful careers, right? Doing this shit. I would much rather hear the insight of somebody that is not hating on the sport and tearing it down, rather than listen to somebody give a dumbass assessment from the computer chair, overweight, you know what I'm saying, can't run a mile, a lap, you know what I mean, punch a bag, or none of that. It's a lot of good insight. He's saying shit that you don't hear from people, because we hear from a lot of people, myself included, that don't do this shit. So you get what I'm saying? That's why I consider myself a student. It's always something to pick up on and learn. And I come to find out that a lot of my thoughts, a lot of times this stuff I be saying, a lot of these fighters be saying it that way too. In this particular instance, it was just me and Carl Froch seem to think alike as far as him needing to be saved from himself. He needed saving, bro. I did. A guy like Fabio Wardley that's coming in there to destroy, he gonna go out on his shield. He not gonna quit. He not gonna look for an out. None of that. The man's face was a bloody mess. His nose looked ruined. I know he had trouble breathing. His eye was messed up. And then you got a big 250-pound man trying to get you out of there, bro. That's a dangerous situation to be in when you can't see and your breathing is more than likely compromised, along with a long, grueling ass fight. You get what I'm saying? That shit tough, man. That's hard to deal with. That's tough to deal with, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's tough to deal with. That's asking a lot. That's asking a lot. Shout out to Carlos, man. Appreciate you, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel, keep supporting the grind. We're going to keep building. So I just like to hear from people that got experience doing this. Conquest was good, homie. Said there would be plenty at this at this match. Shout out to my dog, man. Let's get to it, man. Let's get back to this. Still 60 people in the building. Hit the like button, yeah.
Gassed out, trying to finish Parker. Didn't quite finish him, and then he jumps in. But anyway, we're talking about Daniel Dubois and how good he can be. He's obviously big, strong, nice, solid jab, tidy fighter. Can take a punch when he has to, but he does choose to go down every now and again. There's almost a question mark around his desire and his heart and whether or not he's got that grit. So it's difficult to say whether he can reign. But he's a two-time world champ, and now he's WBO world champ. He's got Moses Atama knocking on the door. Moses Atama is mandatory for the WBO. So maybe we'll find out something there. How good? We're going to find out something about Atama, because this will be the first time he'll be in with someone, if this fight gets made, first time he'll be in with someone who can actually punch really hard and is very tidy. Good tidy boxer, Daniel Dubois. Nice stiff jab, and he's got lots of experience now. He's been in with Usyk twice, don't forget.
G's what it do.
And now he's just done that to Fabio Wardley. Let's not forget Fabio Wardley was unbeaten, so that's a good win. I just don't know. I just don't know whether or not he's of the elite level, Daniel Dubois, but I'm sure we'll find out. But I've got to give him credit. Great win last night against Wardley. He's had a great career so far. There's just a few question marks for me that need answering. But if this Atama fight happens, it's one that I'm definitely going to look forward to. I mean, that's a...
I'm going to just stop it right there. Hey, look. I don't care what these weird people say. The man been in the ring with Usyk twice. He's fought Philippe Hergovich, Big Baby Miller, right? Anthony Joshua, and now Fabio Wardley. Bro, you better don't go messing with that maniac, that young heavyweight Moses Atama. Hey, look. Hey, I respect the hell out your career. You don't got to prove to me that you got to fight him. Like, and I'm just saying that I'm being real. Daniel Dubois, like at the heavyweight division, I feel like you need skills in boxing, period, no matter what division. But I feel like at the heavyweight division, I'm not going to say you don't need skill. I would never say that, right? But I think less skill is required, if that makes sense, right? I feel like you would be able to succeed more at the heavyweight division, you know, without having the skill, because you could just end it with one punch. Not saying he don't have no skill, but you don't have to be the most skillful guy at heavyweight to be successful. You don't believe me? Just watch Wilder's career if you didn't already see it, right? They said it all his career. Ah, man, all he got is a right hand. Look how far that right hand took him. So you looking at Daniel Dubois now, what you was watching with him, he was jabbing in there. He was jabbing this shit out of Fabio Wardley. I'm like, bro, he got two things that can take you far. A good jab and a hell of a punch, a right hand. I think he could punch him with both hands, period. I think Daniel Dubois got a good uppercut, a hook, a good straight. He just can punch. He is who he is. That man can punch, and you don't need to be on the other end seeing what it feel like to get punched by that damn behemoth. I'm telling you. Fabio Wardley found out the hard way, G. He was getting punched on, and I know that had to be one of the toughest fights of his life. You get what I'm saying? He literally fighting Daniel Dubois at the heavyweight division is like, really, boxing is already fighting for your life, right? So think about when it's the opening bell, both guys is fighting for their life. Now, let alone you 8, 9, 10 rounds into the fight, you've been getting punched. You've been dishing out your punishment, but you've been getting punched. Right? You get punched on, your eyes shut, your nose busted up. You probably can't even breathe. Shit, wow. Like, think about how dangerous it is now when you fighting for your life under those conditions. Now you a damaged fighter. Now you a fatigue fighter. That's where the most injuries take place, when people be tired. So this dude was fatigued with a busted eye and nose, fighting off fumes, and y'all let him fight until the ref saved him. Because the ref was about to let that shit go. Y'all was trying to see it happen to him in there. I'm telling you, that shit was bad, man. But don't go messing with no Moses Atama. No, and no. That dude is very skillful. No, don't do that. Don't do that shit. Hell no. That dude on something different. You see what he just did to James Franklin? Nah, I already see what Youngin on. Let him build and be great. If you Daniel Dubois, and I'm not saying duck him, right? If this fight made sense, cool, but it would just be you giving the youngin a chance. There's not a demand for the fight. I think there's bigger names, I'm saying, that maybe you could get in the ring and see if you can snatch up and still, I don't want to say still, but see if you can, you know, snatch up a couple more wins at heavyweight. Right now, at this point, he's a two-time world champion at heavyweight. He had a very successful career. He's been knocked out 3 times. Joe Joyce, orbital bone, smashed his shit up. Usyk, after I believe he damn near stopped Usyk for real, Usyk stops him. The body shot, right? Gets him, puts him down, stops him, and then stops him in the rematch a couple fights later. So you fought some of the absolute best, man. Look at Jay. Jay, like, I want to see it, Josh. What you talking about? I ain't trying to hear that shit you talking. I want to see him go for the gusto. I'm gonna tell you this, in my humble opinion, some people just got it. And I think Moses Atoma might be one of those guys. His distance and range control, punch selection, his ability to finish you, pick the right shot. He got IQ. He got a lot of shit that you don't run into after you done took multiple losses, got battered, all type. You get me? I'm just saying, go fight one of them vets. If you smart, you fight one of them vets. If you crazy and throw it off, go ahead and fight Moses. I'm not against the fight, but I'm just saying, like, I really respect Daniel Dubois because I seen him get wrote off twice. I seen the fight with Joe Joyce when he got stopped. I was like, what the hell? I was so disappointed. I was like, what the hell was this? Slow Joyce stopped him. I was like, bro, he might not be it. Then he started getting some wins. Then boom, ran into Usyk. He lose to Usyk. I'm like, damn, that's 2 losses. That's 2 knockout losses. But that is Usyk. But then he lost the rematch. I'm like, they wrote him off like 2-3 times. After each loss, they wrote him off. Joe Joyce wrote him off. He got it back. Then he ran into Usyk, wrote him off. Got it back, lost again to Usyk, wrote him off. And then he bounced right back. So I just want to see how far he could take it, man. Shit, but truth be told, I don't know who else he could fight. Who could he fight that'd make sense? Shit, maybe it is Moses Atoma for him. I don't know. Big shout out to my guy Carlos, man. Back in the super chat again with the 5-piece. He said, yes, sir. I appreciate that support. Shout out to you, my guy. Just came through and he already rocking out with your boy. Haven't seen his fight in a minute, but I think Usyk timed Dubois' jab like he got him out of there. I think he got a bit of a gift, or he got given a lot of grace with that body shot. I thought Usyk got hit with a body shot. And the reason I said that, because after he got hit, you know, we get hit low. One of the first things you do, the natural reaction, is to grab it, to grab that area or hold, you know, by that area, brace, whatever. He looked like he was bracing from a body shot. And when he was like stretching and doing all that shit, they gave him all that extra time. It made me feel like he was recovering from a body shot. I swear I did. I felt like he was trying to recover from a body shot. And then he said something very interesting. He said that if the referee started counting instead of like giving him time for a low blow, he said he would have got right back up. That's very telling. So why didn't you just get, like, you did all of that? Like, you know, so I don't know, man. That would have been tricky. He'd have been in a weird situation had he got up hurt from a body shot, and Daniel Dubois would have been on the other end of it. That would have been interesting, because one of Usyk's Achilles heels, I don't know if you could call it Achilles heels, but one of the places where he's human, and you've seen it in the past if you really watch his career, is when he get hit to the body. One thing about, you can be as good as you want to be, but it's something about body shots. You're human, right? A temple shot and a liver shot and a good body shot, it just do something to you, right? And Usyk is no different. He's human, right? I've seen him get hit in multiple fights to the body where it looked like it bothered him, but he a class act, man. His recovery ability is great. He recovers well. He got a really good poker face, and then he get right back to his boxing, and he makes sure you don't get that moment again. You know what I'm saying? He did it with AJ in the second fight. AJ did way better in the rematch. I think he hurt Usyk late in that fight, and then he blew his load, and Usyk just finished the fight stronger and won. I'm saying the square circle is the proving ground. I'm with you, Jay. Remember, everyone thought Dubois was going to crush Joyce. I thought so, Jay. I was one of them. Kind of want to see Moses versus Jared Anderson. What you think? I'm not against it. The only thing that would make me hesitant, Jay, I want to see him build his confidence a little bit, if that makes sense to you. I think so we can see the best fight possible. I think Jared got a lot of heart. I think he get a raw deal because he was so honest about what he wanted out of boxing. And people people look at his talent and his skill, and they like, bro, with all that talent and skill, and this is how you talking, we don't want to hear that shit. Like, people ain't want to hear you talking about you just want to get your money and get out. So I think he got a bit of a bad rap with that, but I would like to see him build his confidence a little bit, couple fights, and then get in there, because anything less, I can't be confident that he beats a Moses Atoma coming off like an injury, losing not too long ago. Just inactivity. He's been going through it a little bit. He just got to get himself back in the mix a little bit, right? Get the wheels churning again before you go step in there. Because the last thing you want to do is be coming off an injury, any type of career turmoil. You want to be 1,000,000% focused, because Moses Atoma is going to send you to meet him. He's going to beat your ass. I'm convinced that if he don't become a heavyweight champion, I'm going to be shocked, because he really seemed like he got what it takes. He got maturity. He's patient, right? He's poised. He take his time. He fights with a maturity wise beyond his years. That's when you see that, you know somebody is primed to be special. You know what I'm saying? So I would be shocked to see Moses Atoma not turn out to be a heavyweight champion at some point. Like, soon as he get the opportunity. Heavyweight in a weird spot, because Usyk has beat all the big names at least twice. So the young guys got to go fight the vets. True. Sports predictions was good, homie. Got Usyk beating up Benavidez badly. Should Benavidez try to go to heavyweight? It's hard to bet against Usyk, sports predictions, bro. It's really hard to bet against Usyk, but I don't got nobody beating Benavidez bad. I don't got nobody. That dude a maniac, sports predictions. Like, I get it. I can't pick against Usyk. It's very hard, right? And that'll be him jumping up to heavyweight and fighting a guy that constantly is moving, know not to stand in front of you. He know how to make that shit hard. But nobody beating Benavidez ass to me. Like, you gotta be a different kind of fighter to be able to do that to him, because of his style is so rare. Like, nobody that big is punching that much that fast with that kind of velocity and punch placement. Like, he's a rare combination of skill and talent put together with hard work and like ruthless aggression. He'll give anybody a interesting fight, but Usyk is just special, bro. Like, I can't say anybody just gonna jump up and beat that guy. But Benavidez, he grew on me. He really different. That dude will beat your ass, man. He, like, when you see what he just did to his last two opponents, he damn near tried to unalive Anthony Yarde in front of a live audience. And then he proceeded to do the same thing to Zordo. Man, like, that's those type of ass whoopings. Like, he arguably ruined David Morrell. We gotta have that conversation maybe tomorrow. He arguably ruined David Morrell. Like, a Benavidez ass whooping just don't. That shit simmer in your spirit, man. It hit you different, bro. Morrell got stopped by a journeyman. I think if he has that same fight without fighting David Benavidez, he beats that guy relatively easy, the same way he was beating him. But that Benavidez fight, it just seemed like it changed him. Usyk and stopping Benavidez, I don't know, man. I would have to see what he looked like at heavyweight, because that's a different ball game. But it's hard for me to see right now somebody stopping Benavidez. I can see him being outboxed, but that's a very, very short list. He's a dog, man. He just fight like he off caffeine, like he got 3 lungs, right? Like he off an adrenaline shot. Bro, what is his problem? Like, man, you would think he didn't get love as a kid. I'm telling you, I don't know what his problem is. I'm telling you, because I still want to ask him, what did Anthony Yarde do to you that made you do that to him? Because he said he liked Anthony Yarde. I'm like, bro, that's how you do people you don't like? Yeah, I know why Canelo didn't fight you, because that's a body. Like, he gonna beat Canelo senseless. He might really stop him and retire him. He might stop him and retire him, bro. So I don't know, man. He said he'll get tired. Yeah, he got the 3 lungs, man. Bivol 7'5" and 8'4". Bivol's style of boxing just looks clean to me. I think some of the success that he had in sparring, he would have against Bivol in the actual fight. Bivol does move a lot, perpetual movement. He know how to constantly move, but I think it be those moments where he got to stand and fight, and there are going to be opportunities for Benavidez. That's going to be one of the most difficult fights I think he could have, and I got Benavidez beating him right now too. Right now, I do. But yeah, he don't get tired. He got a 3rd lung, man, for sure.
Big fight. So what next for Fabio Wardley? Can I first of all just say what a fantastic career and what he's achieved to say where he's come from. We know he's come from the white collar scene, no amateur pedigree really, just nothing at any level. And he's white collar fighting and he's jumping in the professional ring. Don't belong in a professional ring if he's doing white collar fighting. And he's ended up becoming a WBO world champion. And let's have a look at his recent run. Fraser Clark rematch after that first 12 rounder, which ended in a draw. Rematched him, got him in the first round. Fraser Clark really did some damage on the side of his head, stopped him in round 1. That's a testament to the punching power. Then he was in with Justice Haney, and he was getting exposed against Haney. Haney was outboxing him. It was Alexander Usyk in him, wasn't he? He's tidy, nice, tidy fighter, good boxing fundamentals. Will always beat someone who's kind of a raw novice and has not got the pedigree.
Somebody said to me, somebody said to me earlier that Benavidez is ducking Usyk. You can't make this shit up. Usyk about to fight Rico, but somehow Benavidez is ducking him in a weight class that he never been in. Yo, these casual fans are bad.
He got splattered. He walked into a right hand.
The word duck
is bad. I mean,
ruining
again,
the sport,
the power of Fabio Wardley. And then it's the Josie Parker fight. And he was in the fight, boxing well. It was close. Parker's obviously passed his best. But then he forced a stoppage and got Parker out of there in the last couple of rounds. I think it was round 11 or round 12, but it was a late stoppage for Fabio Wardley. So every time he's been asked the question, it gives you the answer, and the power gets him out of trouble. But it's just weird as he go next for this. I mean, there's a rematch clause, and Frank Warren will probably want the rematch because that was a great fight. It was watchable. It was great television. Do I want to see Fabio Wardley in with Daniel Dubois again? I don't know. I don't know if I do. He took a lot of punishment. His face was covered in claret.
He took a lot of punishment.
Like broke and split open again. His right eye was closed. If he'd have shouted "Adrian" at the end of that fight, that would have been the full Rocky moment because that was a Rocky story fight, and he done so well.
Crazy. Absolutely not. 808 said, "Nah, we good."
With Daniel Dubois, I just think it'd be the same. I think Dubois would probably make it even easier work of it. He can change his tactics, Wardley. He can probably try and get behind the jab, move the head a little bit. Like I said earlier, the first round knockdown, that was his undoing because then he's just looking for that silly overhand right that was never landing. He was throwing it from so far out of range at some times. I just thought, what are you doing? Then he ducks low and takes his eye off his opponent.
Yeah, that's that inexperience. That's that inexperience, bro, that you can't make up
against
for.
The big puncher. I mean, fair play to Fabio Wardley. Heart and soul and courage and desire and toughness to stay in there. He's had a fantastic career. He's become a world champion. He's absolutely smashed it. But it's heavyweight boxing and it's dangerous. And there was a scene at the end where he's talking down to his mum, telling his mum he's all right and I'm fine. And he's having a little chat and it gets your heart, doesn't it? You just think to yourself, he's in there with his face all battered up. He's talking to his mum, telling him he's all right. He's absolutely wore his heart on his sleeve and gone for it. He'd fight to the death, Fabio Wardley would. We talk about Daniel Dubois taking a knee and maybe quitting a little bit, which we have seen. It's not just criticising for the sake of criticising. Fabio Wardley would never do that. He would fight to the absolute death. He's just got it in him. He's got that warrior spirit, and I fucking love it. But we don't want to see him get hurt. We don't want to see him get knocked out bad and not recover from some kind of injury. So he needs to be careful now. This rematch is potentially very dangerous for him.
Yeah,
the problem is he's got someone like Ajit Kabiel hanging around. He was there at ringside.
Yeah, Ajit Kabiel. One of y'all just threw that name out there. I think that was that Hen Dog, my guy. One of y'all threw that Ajit Kabiel. That would be a good fight. That actually would be a good fight. That would. Kabiel is like on the minds of the people. They like Kabiel.
I just think Kabiel would be too much for him. Just too much of a well-schooled fighter. He could punch as well, especially to the body. It's a tough one now where Fabio Wardley goes. I think what he needs to do is now he needs to go home and go to bed and have a rest. Get some rest and recovery. Spend some time with his family.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Carl Frost. This is pretty much the end of the video. But I agree with what he said, man. Before you go getting in there fighting anybody else, man, go take you some time off, you know what I mean, away from the sport. You definitely, you need it. You definitely, you could use it. You need some time off, and then come, collect yourself and see what you want to do after that. You know what I mean? I think that makes a lot of sense. So we'll see what we see next from him. But Daniel Dubois is back in the driver's seat. He's a world champion once again, 2-time world champion. So I don't think we necessarily have to see a rematch, but I ain't about to cry if that's what they want to do. Everyone hyping up the Kabiel guy. Gotta watch his fights. It's just the way he brings it. Fabio is dangerous, man. He one of them heavyweights that's definitely dangerous. Yeah, man. I say the reason I say he ruined Morrell because Morrell been looking different ever since that fight. He's just been looking like a shell of himself, like a different version of himself. Like once Benavidez removed that cloak of invincibility, taking his he just seemed like he don't fight with the same, I don't know, confidence or something. I don't know. He's just like seemed like a changed fighter. The only dogs I seen Tank, Devin, and Ryan, Doug Shakur, then Canelo, Doug, and David. Shout out to Demarius. I'll say this. Tank hasn't officially ever ducked anybody. You know, they could probably try to argue and say he ain't do the Lamont Roach rematch, but it was a rematch clause if Lamont Roach won. He didn't officially win, so Tank didn't have to fight him. As far as not fighting Shakur, that's ego and that's the business, bro. He ain't ducked nobody officially, and he ain't ducking Shakur. He just hasn't prioritized the big name fights, right? And I think a lot of that is because of the kind of money that people make every time he fights. I've said this for years. I think that heavily weighs in on who and what opponent that he gets in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? People ignore it, but you got to think when he make a certain amount of money, you know, the opponents that he fight, when you don't fight those name guys, you don't have to pay them, right? You don't have to pay a certain amount. You only got to pay a certain amount for these lesser fighters that's still good names, but just not the absolute best. So he'll give you something solid, but, you know, I think a lot of that is centered around him making sure that he touches a certain amount of money, and you know, and so on and so forth. They make sure they take care of their guy, and I think when you start to get to some of these name fighters, right? These name guys, they get a little different. You know what I'm saying? It get a little diffy. You know what I'm saying? You got to start paying guys more. Like notice when he first started talking about fighting Shakur, you start hearing his team say stuff about not taking a pay cut, and you figure why would the face of boxing have to take a pay cut to fight anybody? But when you've been paying people low ass minimums and stuff like that to get in the ring with your guy, and you can do it because it's the most money they've seen more times than not. You can't do that with a guy that's already been seeing more money than that. So I think that also heavily influenced and impacted who he did or didn't fight. For sure. And I wanted to play this video from who is this? Bernie. This was one of the hot tie. I guess Bernie was going off about boots or something like that, and you know, people didn't like it. You know, Bernie know how to piss the people off. I swear that should be funny. He'd be having them mad as hell, that Bernie. Bernie be talking his shit. Hold on, let me pull this up. Let me get this joint up. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is with Tank. Morrell can shake back. Yeah, he got skill. He definitely can. I just hope he has the confidence. I hope his confidence ain't shaking after getting stopped like that in the corner. You know what I'm saying? I hope not. You know what I'm saying? I hope he still is that same confident fighter that he was. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. And I feel like he'll be okay if he can be the same confident fighter, you know what I mean, and not be down on himself, then cool. I'm cool. All right, let's play this little short video, 11 minutes from Bernie in Mill City again. He responded to what we was talking about yesterday. You know, Crawford saying he had knocked out Boots, end his career, and Boots saying he would have knocked out Crawford. Bernie gave his thoughts to that, and everybody called him a hater. I'm gonna say this, bro. Y'all got to be more realistic with yourselves. Y'all got to start making more sense. Who does Bernie owe the loyalty to, Boots or Crawford? That's like his right hand, right? To a degree, right? That's his guy. Why the hell would he get up on the internet and tell you Boots and it's gonna beat him? Like, even if he thought that, like, that's your man, but I don't think he thinks that. You get me? So when he tells you, you know, what he think Crawford would have did versus Boots, that's coming from a place of experience where he's watched this guy mold and build himself into the fighter that he is today, or that he was up until he retired, right? That's what he's going off. He's not just hating on Boots. He know what Crawford is, and a lot of people feel like they know what Crawford is. So I don't know, man. Everybody is a hater every time they got an opinion that goes against what the masses think. Bernie ain't no hater. If anything, he's very loyal to Bud Crawford, and I wouldn't expect him to say anything different than what he said. Like, what are you supposed to get here and be like, yeah, knock Crawford out? No, the hell, he not supposed to say that. Why would he say that? Especially if he don't believe it. He knows Crawford is one of the absolute best in the world. He don't think that he know it, and he's proven it. So it's a reason that he thinks he could beat Boots. It's not coming from a place of hate or malice or none of that weird shit. It's just, he watched this guy put the work in for years. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Urban Mac. Appreciate you, bro. Cameron was good with it, bro. My guy in the building. Taking boxing serious in his last couple of fights. I think he's taking it serious, but I think he picked the wrong time to joke. Shout out to Cameron. Let's get to this, though, man. I got one last thing after this, and we out of here, y'all. We build for the long haul. Shout out to everybody in the building.
Interviewer asked him about Crawford, and he said he would knock out Crawford.
Yeah, well, you got to say that. You know what I'm saying? You got to say that. And, people keep asking about Crawford. Why they keep asking about Crawford? That's the thing I hate about media, because y'all so pathetic and weak. Y'all can't come up with nothing original, nothing. Y'all keep talking about Crawford. So he was supposed to say that, again, and then these guys, you got to understand who they is too. They generationals. They don't even know who they are. They don't have no sense
I think
of
he
self.
meant like Gen Zs. he said he called them generationals.
No sense of self.
Funny as hell.
You're supposed to respect your elders. You're supposed to respect your elders. That's it. You're supposed to respect your elders. He said, he could have answered that way better. I would have loved to fight Crawford. If it truly would have lined up, it'd have been an honor to share the ring with Crawford. Can't say who would have won. I would believe I would have won, but Crawford is a great fighter, and it's never going to be any easy time with him. And all I can say was that it'd have been a great, tremendous honor. But he said that stupid shit because they keep saying the stupid shit everywhere he go. He not going to never go through one interview without him asking about Crawford. 10 years from now, they're still going to be asking about Crawford. Guaranteed. That everybody going to say the same dumbass shit.
Gen
any
Z,
YouTuber, any person with the... They're going to ask him about Crawford when he fights Xander Zayas. Watch. When they doing the build-up and everybody interviewing, watch they going to ask him about Crawford.
First time he ever said that he would knock him out, though.
I mean, yeah, because he probably sick of everybody keep saying it, whatever. He probably sick of that,
Yeah, he's sick of that shit. Just like Crawford
people keep asking.
That's why Crawford responded like that. Yo, stop playing with me, man. That's why he went off. Y'all gonna keep asking me about a guy. Y'all know I'm retired. Why y'all keep asking me? I get it to a degree, but the fight ain't gonna happen. And from his point of view, I understood exactly where he's coming from. From what he's being told, the dude wasn't ready. He needed more fights. And then y'all keep asking him about him. And he say, he tried to let him make it and not even, out it. But I told y'all that's something that his manager was saying for a while. You know what I mean? He went on record for saying that Boots would beat Crawford, but he also said he didn't want that fight for him. Yeah, it's like everybody is not with an opinion is not hating. I think a guy that has been as close to Crawford as what Bernie has been, obviously, to me, is not hating, in my opinion. I don't think he hating.
About Crawford, and it just, like I said, we already done did it. Crawford already done put it to him, put it out there for the world to see. People still don't want to hear that, And again, like I said, and I'm done. I don't want to talk about Boots no more. As far as dealing with Crawford, he had the opportunity to make himself align with Crawford, but he didn't do that. That's it. This is the simplest route. That was the simplest way. Stay in the WBO rankings. Because WBO, they award their mandatories. They do that. I don't know about nobody else, but the WBO, they keep their mandatories. So if you are, like he said on a $1 million worth of game, Crawford won the welterweight title in 2018. So if you've been wanting to fight Crawford since 2018, you finally up close into the rankings, why would you jump out the rankings? If you want to fight Crawford. He didn't do that. Nobody asked him that.
I told y'all that's not hating on Boots. That's I only say that not to make it seem like he didn't want to fight, but it's people that keep blaming it on Crawford. If you're in position to be able to challenge a guy. Do you accept the interim title belt that directly removes you out of the rankings with the guy that you keep your fans keep saying you want to fight and he should fight you? People are not realistic when it comes to the business, man. The facts is, man, I don't think Boots scared of nothing or nobody. The same thing with Crawford. The business just didn't align itself for the fight to be made. It's that simple. Nobody had to duck nobody. Nobody. But again, y'all keep talking about these opportunities for Boots to fight Crawford with the level of competition that he been in there with. What's the likelihood of them then going from the level of competition that he fought to saying, all right, you know what, dude, you gonna fight Crawford? People got to make it make sense, man. Like I know you say they wanted to go right to 54 and go right to the smoke, but they went right to 54. They got to fight in and went straight to the smoke, right? No problem there. But do you see what I'm saying? Shit got to make sense. And what I'm saying is, I don't think it would have been a good career move or made good business sense to throw him in the deep end that way. Your first big challenge is going to be Bud Crawford. Come on, man. People got to use their heads, man. What's the likelihood of that shit happening under them circumstances? Get what I'm saying? Shit just wouldn't happen. Shout out to Cameron Terrell, man. Appreciate the disco. You sending to get bounce back. What's good, fam? The toughest test for Boots, Fundora, because he a cheat code. Bounce back. He a cheat code. Fundora is the anomaly in the division. I think I think Boots' skill set and athleticism combined is rare at 54. I know I'm smart enough to know that Sebastian Fundora sitting at 6'5", 6'6", with a damn 82-inch reach span is a damn anomaly, and he not easy to deal with. So I think that's the toughest test for Boots.
He asked him that simple question. You were rated high in the WBO rankings. Why did you not stay in the WBO rankings? Because at the time, Crawford couldn't get no fights with all the other guys. He wasn't getting the Spencers and them, all that, right? So if you was in the WBO rankings, why you didn't stay in the WBO rankings? Why you didn't make yourself mandatory so that Crawford could pass you by and say, no, I don't want to take the mandatory, or can I? But you know Crawford wasn't going to do that. Everybody know Crawford. Why would he? You think Crawford would have turned down him to say he the mandatory? No. And ain't nobody else. He ain't got the Spence fight on the table. He didn't have no other guys on the table, Keith Thurman or none of them guys.
You right.
And Crawford going to say,
you right.
Oh, let me fight him instead of him. No. Come on, man. So like I said, everybody know the truth, Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Yeah. And it really ain't no speculation on it.
For the fans, bro, at what point as a fighter do you get the credit for what you've proven? At what point do you have enough fights where guys understand that you're willing to fight anybody? You can't say no promoter. Just like Terrence Crawford said, people be ignoring what he say because they like to highlight the shit that they can try to argue about. But he was very clear. He said there's no promoter, no managers, nothing, nowhere that could say I ever ducked and turned down the fight. You can't see nobody come out of left field. Well, it's only fans because they just refuse to believe that he's just proven to be one of the best fighters in the world. And they keep banging their head. Yeah, but you didn't fight Boots. You didn't give him a chance. So what? Go cry in the car. Boots took himself out of the WBO rankings, man. It's hard to make an argument for who should have fought who when in position. You did something that moves you further away from the fight rather than to it. That don't mean Boots is trying to duck him, but I just don't think that was their plan. It's all 100% Crawford or nothing. I don't think that was the case. I think Boots continued to move his career accordingly, and that's now he in a position where he can be successful. He's gonna be one of the biggest names with a win in June. On June 27 without fighting Crawford. That's real. He still can be the man without ever stepping foot in the ring with Terrence Bud Crawford. Same thing happened with Shock Foster, with Shakur pretty much. True indeed it did. Is a ringer shrinking down to 54? I don't know how he able to make it, Cameron. It's impressive what Fundora was able to do at 154 pounds and how he's able to make that shit so comfortably. But yeah, man, Boots is a bad man. I think if the business was right and situated, I think we would have got that fight. But when there's a lot of risk involved, sometimes the business don't get worked out. And What I'm saying is, who would have been taking the bigger risk, Terrence Crawford or Boots Ennis? You know, a guy that's a more established fighter against a guy that everybody was saying fought all nobodies, and then the first somebody you fight that people gonna recognize is Bud Crawford, and you supposed to beat him. I just don't see it. That's just me, but I think Boots will fight anybody. Same with Crawford. Let's keep rolling.
We already know that. Lord bless him. We already know what will be the outcome of that. Stop Crawford how? That just is ridiculous.
You know, Crawford stated this on his Twitter, you know, talking about did y'all get Boots out of everything that I said? That's crazy how y'all play like y'all like him, but you want me to end his career before it started, because that would definitely happen.
Mill City's an asshole.
Yes, man, he get hit too much. Like I said, we get hits too much. You get hit too much. Like I say, if any of them other guys, they can stand the distance with him. Who stayed the distance with him? Vila? Did he stop Vila?
He stopped Villa. He went the distance with
Karen. Okay.
Yeah.
So Karen was kind of cagey and slick and landed some clean shots on him. And now what you think Crawford would did to him? He don't know how to box and move and use. He's not going to do that and use his attributes. He's going to try to mix it up. What you think Crawford going to do when he touch him up? He going to hurt him. And Crawford, you know, he was one of the best finishers in the game. What he going to do?
That's a fact.
So like I said, that ship is sailed. I wish him the best. He's got a big fight coming up with Xander Zayas. Okay. If nobody mentioned Crawford with him, Boots will be nowhere. Lord bless him. They wouldn't. He's getting all his hype. Just like I'm saying, Duarte went up just because Richard Hitchens didn't fight him. He getting mentioned.
Yeah,
Other
but
than
I
Duarte,
can't say Boots still getting questioned. He ain't getting no hype off the Crawford thing. It is people trying to lean towards Crawford being the reason the fight didn't happen, but Boots still ain't fully get his just due. I got a video, I believe I could play it here, a short one, where they still calling Boots hype. You know what I mean? People still calling Boots hype. So I don't think he getting his no praise off of Crawford. You can't. You didn't fight him. You know what I mean? The conversation still exists, right? It's more conversation in regards to Boots and Crawford because of this, people wanting to see that fight. But nah, I think I think the way he's beat the guys when he's fought them is where he at. I think the Crawford name keeps more conversations alive on social media and across, YouTube and all that stuff. But like all that shit wouldn't matter if he go out there and lose his eyes. Right. So is winning fights like what I believe he's gonna do in June against Zayas is what's gonna be the reason why he getting the praise or the hype. You know what I'm saying? Or finally getting his just due, should I say.
wasn't nobody. Now, since they just knew he was tough, and they just wanted to see Richard Hitchens in with somebody tough. And so then he copped out. They're like, oh, he must got to be something if Richard Hitchens ducked him. He got out the fight, so now his shit didn't went up. Like I'm saying, so come on now. Nah, is Boosie, come on, man. Listen. Like I said this too, and nobody ain't never looking at this angle. Like I said, when he moved up to 54, why was he not chasing the champion? He was a champion. He was a champion. Why wouldn't you be chasing the champion? If Eddie Hearn believes in him so much, why didn't they put him in with a champion? They got all this money. He's the money man. He's like unbeatable. Why did they not put him in? Why would they put him in with a guy like that? Nobody answer no questions.
Lima,
nobody.
We
they
already
never
knew
answer
the
no
answer
question.
to
Nobody
that.
think about that.
That was the guy that said yes. He accepted the money. That everybody else that was getting offered the fight was saying the money wasn't enough. The Josh Kelly's, it was a number of different guys. Lima was the only one that didn't cry about the paper. He took it. He took that And1 mixtape and went about his way. And you can tell what the intent was with Eddie Hearn and Boots Ennis, because right after that, they stepped right in the ring with Virgil and gave us the face-off. Virgil ended up having to sue Oscar, and he still ended up securing a unification fight for Boots. So they do believe in him. One fight, I don't think makes the difference, right? I don't think these dudes were trying to get in there with Boots. I don't think he was trying to duck or avoid nothing. But again, I still don't think nothing is wrong with getting acclimated to a weight class, getting one fight out the way, and then getting right to it. That's what Boots is doing. So I think they definitely believe in Boots. I think the way they moving him is showing that they believe in him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cal. What's good with it, homie? You're back in that building.
Why?
Yeah, we still here. We almost 6 hours in, y'all. Hit the like button.
Why?
Let's hit 100 likes, everybody. Hit the like button.
Alan D, thank you for the 2-piece. Boots is the first email lineal champ in history.
Well, listen, like I said, he won. He beat
Bernie
Stanionis,
ain't
who
even know
was
how
the
to answer
champion.
that. He like,
So he won the WBA title. Even if he can, so now he can, like I said, he can forget the IBF. Forget that. If I never held the IBF, I know I won the WBA title. And because me and him was highly ranked, however it was, how he got the ring. I don't know how Stanionis was still up there to fight for the Ring magazine title. He wasn't. So anyway, he got the title. Okay, so now he can say I was the ring champion. I won it no matter what. I didn't get upgraded. I beat Stanionis for the Ring magazine and the WBA title. Good. Okay. He was smaller, slower, hadn't fought in forever. I beat the daylights out of him, looked spectacular, and I go up and fight. We don't know who he was. But he's Superman. He's Bud and Roy Jones mixed. Then we go get, I don't know his name. Never been on a big stage in his life for his debut. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like this fight is heating up with him and Xander Zayas. Xander on a lot of interviews talking about, his style, what he brings to the table. Not necessarily, giving him his props, but not necessarily impressed at the same time. Feels like he's more of an athlete. Also feels like, when people talk about him being a switch fighter, he doesn't feel like he's a real switch fighter. He just feels like he just switches randomly, but he doesn't really go a full, one. And then he also says in one.
Look, let me say this. I'm a realist, bro. I know hate when I hear it. The hate was that video I just played about dude going crazy on Shakur Stevenson, his supporters, everything about him. That's real hate. Bernie is coming from a place of like, all right, man, y'all keep comparing this kid to a 5-division champion that was undisputed in 3 weight classes. A guy that turned the champion and stayed the champion, like, and is proving himself time and time again. A guy that just jumped right up and beat Canelo. Like, we know the story with Crawford. He's watched that. He's watched him build all of that. And in his mind, he like, bro, that I don't see what y'all see. Like, Boots don't have enough. And that's what he just being loyal to his guy. Like, I don't think he hating. He is being critical of Boots, but he said Boots is a good fighter. Now he got some questions, but I think a lot of this is based off the fact that they keep bringing up this conversation, and it's kind of like an annoyance after a while. Like, man, he ain't doing this. Crawford to do this. Like, you get me? Just like with Boots. Like, Boots usually ignore it, but he like, man, I'm not Crawford. You get me? Like, he getting tired of this shit too. Like, bro, like, damn. And I think it's just the media staring it up, man. I don't even think it's Boots and Crawford. I don't think it's Bernie. I don't think he hates Boots. I just feel like he don't think he can beat Crawford, and he don't think he's better than Crawford. That's what he feels, right? But I don't think he think he's a bad fighter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that stuff comes from his loyalty to Bud, and I can understand it. You know what I mean? When I start hearing him say that Boots is not good and he can't fight, shit like that, but he's saying the same shit that a lot of other people say, right? Question the resume, why you fight this one or that one? Those kind of questions could be answered with a win over Xander Zayas, right? So his opinion on Boots, I'm pretty sure, is shift as Boots continue to win and do what he do. But it's always going to be kind of like with a grain of salt, right? Because it's like, y'all keep comparing him to my guy, and he just don't think nobody better than Bud. So you got to consider that. That's all I'm saying. If he was hating, I'll say it. I think he hating, but I don't think he hating. I just think he's a little critical of Boots because of the I guess the level that they putting him on when he feel like they compare him to Crawford and say he'll just knock Crawford out. That's where that's coming from to me. We still got about 60 people here. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get 100 likes. Support the channel. We almost 6 hours in, and we still got a little bit more before we get out of here.
One stance.
That's why we came
he
on
keeps doing things repetitively over and
They
over. So that's why you can see that he's really not a switch fighter. I mean,
any reason for it, FaZe? Did they say any reason for it?
Confidence coming from the young man, but seeing that, what do you get out of it all?
Hey, man, whatever you got to do to see your way to victory.
This guy.
You know, you looking more closely than everybody else. You know, that's the man in front of you. So whatever you feel like he can exploit, you know, hats off to him. It's gonna be a good fight. You know, they the champions. You know, he got 2 titles. I mean, Fendora's the champion. You don't got to give him the Ring magazine. He don't have all the belts, but he's the champion at 154. So everything else, they just belt holders for real. In my opinion, they just belt holders. So he's the champion. So until you beat Fendora, then then you'll be the champion. But as far as belt holder, and Xander Zaya's got a good skill set. It's a good fight. You know, he probably one of the better ones he could fight at 154. So shout out to both of them guys.
Tell me, in this fight, you would say that the best opponent Boots has faced?
Yeah, definitely.
By far?
Definitely. Yeah, by far, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So this is going to speak a lot of volumes, with this type of matchup in your eyes.
I don't know about speaking volumes, but he's a good fighter right now, and that's a good fighter to beat. And he got the 2 purses of the title. So that'll be a good fight for him. It's a good fight. Let's see how he does. That guy pretty good. Xander's pretty good. So let's just see how it works out. You know, if he blow through Xander, I mean, it's like I said, David Benavidez, if he would have went the distance with Zerto, like he did against Vosdik, you know what I mean? They'd be like, I thought you was but the way he blew through Zerto, that's what he needed to do to keep that type of I won't say hype, but that type of wonder and speculation about him, and aura surrounded him. He needed that type of performance. So I think Boots gonna need the same thing. He's gonna need a truly dominant performance over Xander to keep that mystique and that aura around him, and to try to more solidify it, to give you more credence to who this guy is,
Still in that prove it stage, man. Boots is still in the prove it stage. You still got people that don't believe in him, that still question him. So he right. If he beats Xander in an impressive fashion, that's going to give him more credence to who he is as a fighter. And it's going to stamp and solidify him a lot more than he was a fight before. So just can't wait to see it, man. Again, I don't see Bernie as a hater. He's just critical and he's very loyal to his guy. But shout out to my guy, Cal Cooler. I'm with you, bro. Look, this is how I see it. There's nothing wrong with having a discussion about who you think will win. It's boxing. It's fair game to have those discussions, right? That nothing is off limits with boxing, any of these conversations to me. But I feel like people should be able to have the conversation without slandering, without trying to make Bud look like a guy that's scared to fight or make Boots look like a guy that's scared to fight. Like that's what's wrong with boxing in general. Like we be really trying to sell that these guys are scared to fight each other when this is what they do for a living, right? This is what they do. So I feel like if you want to have a conversation, but you shouldn't conduct the conversation in a manner that try to hold Boots in a negative light because he didn't get to fight Bud, or Bud in a negative light because he didn't so-called give Boots the opportunity when they told him directly that he needed more fights and he wasn't ready. You get what I'm saying? So I just hate it because it becomes toxic. What's really a good conversation turns into some back and forth weird shit, and it ends up diminishing guys on both sides, right? They start attacking Bud for not giving the younger guy the opportunity. He didn't defend undisputed. Then they start attacking Boots. Oh, he never fought nobody. Hey, he ain't beat no Crawford. And it's like, man, Boots got a chance to beat anybody he get in the ring with. Terrence Crawford is proven to beat everybody he got in the ring with. So don't tell me he don't got a chance to beat somebody because they're young and athletic and can switch, right? That's how I look at it. I'm just a fair one straight down the middle. Can't tell me that it's a foregone conclusion that Boots stomps out Bud or vice versa. That would have been a tricky fight. It'd have been a hell of a fight. You know what I mean? It's hard to bet against Bud, though, because he's so proven. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to my homie, Blunt Sports, putting some color in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's been supporting, rocking with me. Still, while we still here, we ain't done. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, share the live, hype the live, hit the super chat, the Cash App. Don't be shy. Support one of the hardest working people in this space. Keyshawn stops Nahir this time. Do you agree? Shout out to No, I'm him for real. Took me a second. No, I'm him. Look, I think it's a really good chance that he could stop he could stop Nahir Albright this time. I think they know each other. They familiar. They had 10 rounds before. It was a no contest, right? It's some animosity there, some unfinished business. I think both guys going to be looking to make a statement and prove a point. I think Keyshawn is locked in right now. I think he picked up where he left off at, and it's going to be hard to get him out of that mode unless he had a bad training camp. Locked in, Albright going to have all he can handle. I think Keyshawn has a really good chance of stopping him late in the fight because Albright is tough. He game. He from Philly. He not going to lay down. He going to fight. But if he don't stop him, he's going to beat him up. And I think it'll be more convincing than the first time. I could be wrong, but we're going to see. I think the fight will be competitive, but I think Keyshawn will make his statement the way he has to make it, whether that's by stopping him or just beating him convincingly and showing everybody, look, this dude, I told y'all he wasn't on my level. Simple and plain. Shout out to my dog, man. Don't let boxing get you out of character. Never, man. Just gotta, just gotta have a little fun from time to time. You did? I agree. So I guess they put the word out, Wu saying that Jim's not letting them in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's mind games. Let the mind games begin, phase. He got to find somewhere else. You know what I mean? To work out. It's crazy, but I hope he's able to lock in the way he need to lock in and have the best, fight possible. But I think Keyshawn about to do his thing. Yeah, Blunt stupid. I know what Blunt talking about. Shout out to my homie being a member for 2 months. I know he's gonna make it to a year. I know he's gonna make it. Shout out to everybody in the building. Look, 7 more likes. Hit the like button. We still ain't done. We got more we gonna build on. Look, Brian Norman Jr. is back fighting Wagner. Look, I'm Brian Norman Jr. I'm all in on Brian Norman Jr. I think he about to come back under Ronnie Shields. I think he gonna make the subtle improvements that he need to make to up his game. I think I'm gonna enjoy seeing Errol Spence and bro Brian Norman fight under the tutelage of Ronnie Shields, one of the best trainers in the game. He knows the sport inside and out. He runs a tight ship, and he all business. You know what I'm saying? And I expect that he gonna have Brian Norman ready and prepared to go out here and win this fight. He is the co-main on this card this weekend, and we ain't forgetting about you, B Norm. We get it. You went out there, you put it all on the line against Debo Dev. You came up short. So what? You right back at it. You made the necessary changes. You launched your own promotional banner. You get what I'm saying? So you rocking right now. You changed trainers. You still rock with Pops. It's all love there. We just want to see you win. I want to see Brian Norman make a statement. I hope he knocked Wagner ass into the middle of next week, Jen Sasaki style. Respectfully, I just want to see my guy B Norm go out there and do his thing though. You get me? I'm rocking with him. Win, lose, or draw, don't matter. Go out there and just be the best version of yourself every chance you get. You know what I mean? Give it everything you got on the night. And if the loss is what the result is, then so be it. But my guy coming out with a win. I expect him to go out here and do Wagner in. I don't think he got enough for Norman, and I think we're going to find that out fight night. Better not there. Wow, the negative light. Yeah, shit show. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Cal, man. You get what I'm saying, bro. You understand what I'm saying. Bud is a stamped Hall of Famer. No matter how many conversations y'all create trying to say he didn't fight this one or he didn't do this, he didn't do that. He's a stamped first ballot Hall of Famer. And Boots is on his way to proving his medal and everything he's worth, right? Without fighting Bud. And this is what they don't want you to believe or accept, Kyle, that both of these dudes can end up being two of the best of their era without fighting each other. Yeah, we'll always ask the what-if questions, but at the end of the day, that's what they don't want, Kyle. They don't want you to be able to support both fighters because they didn't make a fight. So we got to downplay Boots if we rocking with Bud. If we rocking with Boots, then we got to downplay Bud. You get me? It's weird. It's like if you rocking with boxing, then you understand what you just said, Cal. He's a stamp first ballot Hall of Famer, straight like that. And Boots is trying to stamp and solidify himself, fighting the likes of a unified champion in Xander's eyes in his second fight at 154. Why should we be stuck over fights that we not getting when we getting a unification that can help Boots shake off some of the narratives that been following his career, right? People be focused on the wrong shit, Cal. You hear me? Brian should learn from his mistakes. Seems to be like a smart. Yeah, he's smart. He's smart. I like talking to him. I interviewed him a couple times. One of the more articulate guys. He genuinely, he give you real answers. Just a dope dude, man. B Norm is a dope dude. Stop using the Black Vision moment as an argument. Yeah, the shit on Boost too. Yeah. And I just played, I don't know if you caught the video, Cal. I did it with, I don't know if you was in here yet, but I did it. It was a video I covered with Shakur. What dude was doing that. He told everybody they shouldn't support Shakur. If you support him, you slow, you mental, something wrong with you. You got low self-esteem. If you tell him that he hating, he'll Google your address and pull up and slap the dog out of you. He was talking crazy, man. But he was trying to get you to hate Shakur while telling you to love Devin Haney. It's the weakest shit ever I've ever seen. Who about to train at 24-hour fitness? I'm telling you, FaZe, they gonna have that man in 24-hour fitness for real, dog. Loan out of retirement. Is he? Hey, Pooh, you serious? Is he? Loan out of retirement for real? You joking all you sirs. You joking all you sirs. You joking all you sirs, G. You know what I'm saying? You joking all you sirs. I know y'all didn't unlike this stream. Y'all terrible if y'all did. Hit the like button, everybody. Let's get 100 likes. Let's get 100 likes. Let's get 100% support in this joint. Let's get to this other video that I gotta get to for y'all, man. Gotta get to it. Train. Movement. On track. Yeah, man. Check it. Damn, I got you, Cal. Got you. Oh, shit. Oh, who you coming to fight with weight class? Loma, wow, man. Lomachenko. We gonna save this for tomorrow. We're gonna save it for tomorrow, y'all. We're gonna save it for tomorrow. I don't wanna overload. Definitely. I got you, Cal. Appreciate you. We definitely gonna cook on this tomorrow. The Loma out of retirement shit. You better be out of retirement to fight them people. You know what I'm saying? Because it was two southpaws that you ain't fight. You know what I'm saying? On my soul, Cal. On my soul, G. You feel me? That's my guy right there. On my soul. For real, for real. Nah, that what it is, though. But look, remember we was talking about Zuffa, a lot of the Zuffa talk, right? And I just like to be, I like to hear from the people that, got something to say. I feel like Roy Jones got something real to add, and he ain't just blowing smoke. I think his concerns are real. I think it's something to take heed to and see how much of this actually play out.
Champion Brian Mendoza.
And shout out to Jordan, my guy. He sent me a video with Eddie Hearn talking about how, like, the Devins and the Shakurs, like, yeah, they talking about signing the Zuffa, but they're going to be having them fighting on ring cards and Netflix. And I think that's really possible because we just seen that shit with Conor Benn. He hasn't officially fought and made no Zuffa debut. I can't believe that almost went over my head like that. I just wasn't thinking about it. We hear the announcement. We like, okay, this is Zuffa debut. Then you look, Zuffa ain't promote that fight. That was Netflix. Get what I'm saying? It's crazy. What behind the hand TV at? He owed me a apology. On my soul. Shout out to my dog behind the hand TV, man. My guy. But let's listen to this. This is an interesting video from Roy Jones breaking this stuff down. I like what he said.
We have Roy Jones Jr. here today.
No, man, obviously, you're a legend. I appreciate you taking the time, to come talk to us. And, no, man, I guess, obviously, first out of the way, there's a lot of things I want to ask you, even especially about, I love the work you've done with Kevin Newman. Yes. I really feel like you made a difference in him, because he's been around for a minute. He's practically a vet, at this point. He's got his experience, but you really seem to push him past that other side. But I guess before even on your trainer side, as a fighter, do you think sometimes of course fighters need it, but how do you feel about carrying that mentality into the ring? Do you feel like you should be there first?
It should be what?
Do you feel like we should kind of be there first, or how does a fighter from your perspective get that mentality?
You want it to be there first, but the problem with people like Kevin, so it's for me, you got to diagnose every situation. Every situation is different. Kevin's problem was he had nobody to teach him how to harness the talent that he has.
Shout out to Pooh, man.
If you don't have that talent, how can you possibly know how to harness it? Mm-hmm. So nobody ever knew how to harness
what he has. He couldn't harvest his fruit. I had to break it down and teach him how to harvest his fruit. Now that being said, being older in the game, sometimes guys lose the will to harvest the fruit no more. They don't want to take the risk or be in the sun too much. They won't pick the berries no more. They feel like they're too old, they're tired. So at that point, I saw him going back to that person. And that's why I had to change my approach, because look, if you ain't gonna pick the fruit, what the hell are we planting it for? You're not gonna waste my time planting it if you're not gonna harvest it. So here I am now, I done showed you how to harvest this thing, how to harness all your ability. If you don't use it, you wasting my time. And I'm not gonna let you do that.
Exactly.
So that's where that came from.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, you know, the old saying, the mentality of if you're not in shape, if you're not on 100, you know, it's letting the people that believe in you down. And, you know, like you said, you're in the gym, you're committing just as much time because you're in the gym with them, you know, you're pushing through this stuff.
Even more, because not only am I committing my time, I'm giving you what nobody's been able to give you before. I'm giving you what you don't have and what you need to get to the top. You don't get that back or show me your appreciation for it, and why would I keep doing it?
Exactly.
Do you, right? Do you see a difference in fighters today than back in your day?
Of course.
Yeah. Like, what are some of those things that you see?
Huh?
What do you see?
A is about the money, not the sport.
Yeah.
You understand me? That's the first thing. B, people look at winners differently than they looked at them back then. Back then, you weren't the best until you beat the best. Now, because of how people changed it, you can just manipulate around and stay undefeated, you're the best. How? Yeah. You didn't run through the fire. You went around the fire. You avoided all the storms and the fires that came up. You didn't go through the valleys. You stayed on the highways. If you don't go through no valleys, how can you tell me you're a warrior? A warrior survived through the valleys, through the storms. You ain't rode through those storms, then how can you tell me you're the best? Where your proof at? You ain't went through no storm. Where your proof at?
When did you see that start to shift? 10, 20 years ago? Like, at what
20 years
point?
ago.
20 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. 20. Actually, after I left the game, it started to go down. Not just because of me, because what I stood for. Because when I was at the game, I was the alpha of the whole game.
Yeah.
And what I stood for was, I used to go on TV and tell them, you want to fight me, call my house. You can have any kind of belt.
He said you want to call me, call my
house. If it said world title on it, I want it. I ain't give a damn if it's the world Walmart belt. If it say world in my weight class, I need that. That hunger is gone. People don't care about it no more. And now Zuffa trying to wipe that little bit of this, they're trying to wipe that away. And people don't understand that either.
Yeah. How do you feel about that side of things? Because obviously, like, even playing devil's advocate, there's a few good things, you know, like the health insurance stuff that they're trying to push, but they are trying to change a lot of the transparency.
The problem is they're doing just like everybody else does. They're showing you something good over here to completely destroy you over there. So they give you this to make it look good, but they're really tearing you apart.
Right.
And that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is.
Distraction tactics.
Exactly. No different than everything else that happens in this country. Distraction, deceive.
Right.
Distraction leads to deception.
Oh, yeah, I like that one, man. It is kind of tough because I'm seeing it like, and I want to, you know, to see the good side of things. So it's kind of hard. So I'll look at both sides. But we were actually talking to Nico earlier, and because he's fighting on the front lines, you know, he went to the Senate and kind of, you know, they pitched their side with De La Hoya, but it's kind of falling on deaf ears, you know, because on the political side, they got their connections and stuff, and they're already kind of set. So I don't know, like, do you kind of have a vision? Do you kind of see where things are going? Like, what's your opinion on, like, kind of the next step?
If they do what they're doing right now, our sport is over in this country. Now, it ain't over in Wales because the UK already rejected it. They're not going for it. But in this country, if they go through with this, our sport is dead. You don't have no more personality. You don't have no more style. You don't have no more individualism. You can't be an individual no more. You're just sheep. And you're getting paid to be sheep. If y'all gonna take that, okay, that's what they're doing. They don't realize it right now, but that's what they're doing. They're being paid to be sheep.
It's just going to transform the entire sport.
I mean, think about this. Here's the most common sense way to put it. All your former athletes complain because they didn't make enough money when they were doing what they're doing. Some of your athletes left your sport came to boxing and made more than one fight or two fights than they made their whole career with you. And I want you to bring that mold to my sport. That's just common sense. That's not even trying to understand everything. That's just common sense. If Conor McGregor made more money in one fight than he made his whole career, why do I want your mold in my game? I don't want that model in boxing. He had to leave your game and come to boxing and make that money. So now you're finna go make it where he can't make it in boxing either. So now you're finna make it where they can't go nowhere. Where you're gonna have 2 sheep pens. Or you're gonna have goats over there and sheep over here. Not goats. You're gonna have cows over there, cattle and sheep. You're gonna have no goat, you're gonna have cattle and sheep. Because nobody gonna have no name.
Nah, he won't.
Everybody's gonna be a product of your situation.
Exactly, like another
just
number.
like UFC.
Yeah.
Roy gonna see about
that hard to figure out?
They gonna just be playing with him.
Ain't no X's and O's there. Your guys made more money in boxing than they did in your sport. Why do I think you're gonna come now and change and make boxing better? You're not. The boxing was not better. They would not have made more money in boxing in one night than they made their whole career in your sport. That's common sense.
Yeah. Yeah,
they are saying more consistency though. They're saying, hey, a guy's going to fight 4 or 5 times.
Yeah,
you know, a year. They're offsetting that with.
But they don't understand. But they don't understand too though. In this game of boxing, I mean, look at the athletes.
Yeah, I believe a bounce back. I believe they did chop it up about this on the show. You know what I'm saying? Roy been adamant. He's been vocal about this. He ain't feeling the Zuffa stuff, and I respect it. It's coming from a legit, true Hall of Famer, man. All these unnecessary changes ain't helping boxing be better. You know what I'm saying? So more brain damage, less money. Crazy work, Yop Sticks. Crazy work, man.
How long do athletes last? What's the lifespan of a UFC fighter? Not no damn 15 years.
Yeah.
He can't possibly make 15 years. He fighting too hard and too much, and he ain't getting paid for it for real. So is that really worth it?
Good point.
Yeah. If you fight like they got you fighting, your career gonna be over in 4, no more than. If you're good, you may last 4 or 5 years. If you ain't Roy Jones, you ain't gonna last 3 years.
Oh yeah.
Fight too tough. Fight
that would have been a crime for sure. Yeah.
Huh?
That would have been a crime, man. Only get 3 years of that.
That's what you about to see, though.
You're right, right.
And guess what? If they don't like you, or you say something against them, you cannot be world champ because they don't like you. And you got nobody to fight for your side. WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO, going out of this country. It's Zuffa now.
Right?
Y'all better wake up.
Well, we're seeing it now, right? We're seeing, fighters slowly walk away.
Y'all better wake up.
Yeah. Fighters are slowly walking away.
Yep.
This could happen sooner than people think.
Of course it's going to happen.
People are saying, hey, that's 5-6 years down the road. No, this could happen in a year or two.
That's 5-6 months down the road.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's why they went to their hearing. They're trying to slow it down.
Yeah, when you heard the news after that hearing that it didn't go the way they were expecting.
Who's expecting?
Oh, I mean, it's not. Zuffa's probably going to end up taking over. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
So,
they are.
I mean, it wasn't a win down in.
No, it wasn't a win in boxing. No,
it was not a win.
No.
How did you feel when?
This is what we got to pay attention to with Zuffa. Pay attention to what Eddie Hearn said. We already seen it with Conor Ben. I said it a little bit earlier. I just want y'all to pay attention to that. Zuffa seem like they making announcements and they creating this illusion that, this fight is on Zuffa, and then it's not. It's being on Netflix or Ring Card. They being a little slick and underhanded, I think, with how they going about trying to lure people or recruit fighters over there on their stable. That's what it seemed like to me.
When you heard, now that you know that it's not going to be a win.
What can you say about it?
It hurts.
It's boxing. Boxing's allowed to happen.
Yeah.
Right.
They signed and supporting him. They allowed it to happen. They don't see it right now. They will 10 years down the line, but they don't see it right now.
No, man, I love the passion, especially from such a legend in the sport. Seeing we just want to see boxing grow at the end of the day, to keep growing.
It's dead.
That's
this
the
gonna
issue.
kill it. This gonna kill it for sure. You gotta think about it. Even UFC right now, their ticket sales are down. Why? People are seeing enough of it. The fighters ain't getting treated fair. People know that. The truth, enough fighters have retired and told the truth. Their fans are kind of backing up now.
Yeah, I wonder why. What's the reason for the sudden big push in boxing if the UFC was doing so great? Not saying you can't come over here and get money too, but if it was so great, like, you get me? Why would fighters be complaining? Why would ticket sales be down? Why would lawsuits be pending and out? It's a lot going on with them, man. And it seemed like if they run into the next sport. All right, they ran that one the way they could. Now it is what it is. and now they're gonna come over here and try to do the same thing. I don't respect it. Make sure fighters get paid.
Their ticket sales even down. So what make you think they're gonna box? Oh, it's gonna look good for the first 6 weeks, for the first 6 months, for the first year and a half, it's gonna look awesome. But when you get where you should be making $20 million and you can't make but $2 million, now it won't look so good. But that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
100%, man. You heard it from the man himself.
They don't sell things on $1 billion man in boxing no more if they take over. And that's what people don't understand.
I got you.
Hey, let's switch it up a little bit. Most memorable moment in your boxing career?
Win the heavyweight championship of the world.
And they
shout out to Roy. I just wanted y'all to hear that Zuffa, the Zuffa part. You know, I like Roy insight because I think it comes from an honest place. It comes from a place of experience too. And I don't think he's just being paranoid. He just saying, like, from what it looked like, y'all can't have the best interest. We just seen what y'all did to the UFC. Now y'all over here, y'all gotta try to come over here and make it so that guys are not getting paid accordingly. That can't be good for boxing. That can't be good for this sport. It's just not. It's not good. And it'll never be good, right? So I hope, man, in the future, man, that boxing could continue to come together, man, and we get less barriers and things stopping fights from being made. I think it's ridiculous that we got all these politics stopping some of the best fights from being made, but that doesn't stop the business of boxing from asking for our hard-earned money to pay for this pay-per-view, this show, this app. You get what I'm saying? This package. You know, like, it's expensive to do, right? Think about it. To even talk about boxing, it started to get expensive, right? You got to spend money to talk boxing on YouTube. So it's like, it gets expensive, man. And at least I think if they giving us our money's worth and putting the best fights together while asking us for our hard-earned money, we could make peace with that. You get what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. But shout out to everybody in the building, man. We just gave boxing its just due, 6 hours strong. Don't nobody do it like we do. We 6 hours straight with nobody getting slandered and being boxing just being built one brick at a time. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat, cash app. I appreciate all the support. We're going to keep building. Y'all already know we're going to be back tomorrow. It's a lot more to talk about, man. We got to talk about this Loma stuff. Loma coming out of retirement to play a little bit. Cool. That's going to get fun. If you didn't hit the like button, make sure you did. I don't know why we ain't had 100 likes. That's diabolical. Shout out to Cat Sports. My dog, man. My guy, man. What's good with it? Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Cat Sports. He said, facts. A lot of moving parts to the boxing game. It is, man. It is, man. My guy Bounce Back said, you got a question? All right, man. I got a quick second for a question, man. I got you, my guy. I got you. Ain't got you. I got you. All right, man. There it is. There go the link, man. There go the link, man. But interesting stuff, though, y'all. Good stuff for today, man. A lot of good boxing. Fight week for Keyshawn, the businessman, the amazing, right? You know what I'm saying? Statements will be made. Brian Norman Jr. is coming back, co-main event, new trainer, you know what I'm saying? Renewed sense of energy. I know he's ready to make a statement and beat some ass. Tank on. So Loma peeking his head out now. You know they're going to be on his helmet about that. It's 2 fights he didn't give us. It's on the Ring. Look on Twitter, Dre. The Ring magazine joint, they posted it. You know, Mike Coppinger is the guy. But he said it's a chance that Loma could be coming back out of retirement to fight the biggest fights. So we'll see. What's good with it, bro?
I got one question real quick. This is way off topic, but
no, you good. You straight. It's all good.
So if everybody was fighting on the same day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the opponent that they were fighting was their self. Who would be the 3? Let me say 5. Who would be the 5 fights that you would want to see? Like, the reason why I think of that question, like, I feel like a Tank, like that's a person that you want to see, but against a different style. I don't think him against like him would be kind of like a boring fight to me. I don't know. Yeah. I just wanted to get your perspective on that.
Hey, yo, look, all boxing questions is good, bro, and I appreciate you even coming through and asking the question. It's all good. That's a question I never thought about, but it's very interesting when you say it. But shit, it ain't no wrong answers. Somebody against themselves. Benavidez is a maniac. That's the first one of the first names that come to mind, being honest.
Absolutely.
I would like to see what he would look like against somebody like himself. That would be crazy. That's one of them right off the top. I had to think, who's some other guys, man? Because that just should have just be, that'd be a crash out, bro. Like somebody getting
right. Right. That's one of the 5 I had in my mind, but I couldn't go for. I was thinking like, I like Boots. I think Boots versus Boots would be crazy.
I was thinking Boots. Boots popped in my head for sure. Boots popped in my head. Man, yeah, Boots for sure. Boots, Benavidez is 2. You know what? Jao Pataya is one of the newer guys. He fight a certain way. I wouldn't mind him seeing him fight himself either. You know what I mean? Or somebody that's on it like him. Because he seemed like he got the Benavidez mentality. It's kill or be killed. It's no middle ground with them. It's either me or you. So, that'd be a cool one.
I ain't even think of Ja. I like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ja be crazy. He said Bam and Inoue. No, he's saying them against themselves, though. Bam against Bam. Inoue against Inoue would be interesting. Better be. That's one. That's one, too. For sure.
Yeah, that'll be a train wreck. Yeah, I like that.
Even Bam could fight his ass off, man. Bam got.
You know the only thing I thought about Better BF, because I thought of him, but I know that he got dropped before, so I don't think him. I don't think that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got dropped a couple times too, but you know what? He got up and won them bitches by knockout.
yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting. Could he take his own punch and get up and win by knockout?
That's what
That's a crazy ass question, bro. Nah, for sure. Dre, I'm with you. Both of them against themselves or each other. It's just when you said Bam and anyway, I start thinking of them together. But yeah, Loma and Loma would be crazy. It'll be crazy.
Yeah, I do like, that's
Loma and Loma. Yeah, that'd be crazy. It's some good fights, man. There's some young guys out there too, man. Some younger fighters out there. I like Scooter Davis. I feel like I don't talk about him enough, but I'm gonna start. You know what I mean? I like him. I like him as a young fighter. I like his attitude and his energy. That dude got asked when he fights somebody that he cool with. Like, man, hell yeah. Like the way he answered that question, I was like, I like this dude. I like this dude. Basically, anybody could get that eye jammy. I ain't cool with nobody. I was like, I'm not even mad at it. I ain't mad. I like it. But now that was an interesting question. Oh yeah. A young Abdullah versus Abdullah.
Oh, I like that. I love that.
Sure. I'll give you an unpopular one. Kid Austin.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Go ahead. Cool.
Kid Austin and Kid Austin, because his dad talks so much about how people won't be able to deal with him. Well, how would he deal with somebody that's just like him? That interests me. I ain't gonna lie.
I love that. Man, that's what I was looking for too. That was what I was looking for. I was looking for an out the box one. You just gave me the one.
Yeah. Kid Austin, Rolly, double knock. Pitbull and Pitbull, they about to crash out. Zapata, all them.
Now, see, I like that Pitbull and Pitbull more than that Better Beef.
Yeah,
Which one you like more?
Zapata and Zapata. Anybody that got styles that's very different from what you see every day. Southpaw Bud versus Orthodox Bud. See, Cal just cooked on a whole different
level.
He
cooked. Yeah.
You just took it to a whole different
I'm
level
getting off now. I'm getting off. He just cooked it. I'm gone.
Nah, shout out to Cal. Appreciate you though. Coming up though. It's all good.
All right, bro. Yeah, you know I'm rocking with you. Salute.
You already know, man. Shout out to Bounce Back, man. Cal, my dog, everybody in the building, Demarius, everybody that hung out for the 6 hours with me over 6 hours while we rocked out and gave boxing is just to shout out to the Box Story and my guy Cash Sports. I go make sure y'all tap into him if y'all not. Support the content creators. That's how we grow. That's how we build, man. Especially when we here telling you the truth for over 6 hours. Don't nobody do it like we do it. So look, enjoy the rest of this good Tuesday. It's about 7 o'clock where I'm at. Still some sunlight out. Gonna go enjoy the rest of the day as well. But we're gonna get ready. We're gonna have another good show tomorrow. I don't know how long we're gonna be here tomorrow, but we got over 12 hours already, and it's only Tuesday. So we're gonna be back tomorrow. Shout out to everybody that supported. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see everybody tomorrow for sure, man. Shout out to the fam, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Oh yeah, make sure for those that didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. Run the likes to 100, and let's get there. Peace to the fam.